Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Let me just quickly finish moving things around. I hope you're all doing well. Dick Robert, good morning. And Basin, good morning. And Cov, good morning. You're sleepy this morning. Just gonna... No, fair enough. Get some good Z's if you need it. I bet you hate this prompt. Speaking of, I should probably set the pinned one, shouldn't I? Let me get that sorted for you quickly. Pin. Exclamation mark chroma. There we go. You're gonna like this one, guys. This one's very up our alley. Whoa! Goblins! Dear. Cathedral, good morning. And Arty, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Crafty, good morning. Dear. Please tell me there's bread. I haven't got bread, but I have got cake. Dear. Just seen today's prompt. It's like they knew you were taking part. I know, right? I'm very chuffed with this one. The problem is, because I really like goblins. Also, why is my camera so bright? Is it because I'm wearing black again? I always forget I can't wear black on these streams because otherwise it's like... And then my face blends into the wall. Oh well, we'll have to just live with me being a bit blown out today. Welcome on in, I hope everyone's doing well. Good morning. I have designed, I'm a bit behind this morning to be honest. When I saw what the prompt was at like 6:30 this morning, I was like, I really like this prompt and I want to make sure I do it justice, but then I've just spent like 2 hours being like, what do I do? What do I do? It's so up my alley. But I have got a little fella. This is what he looks like. He's baking a little demon cake and it's raw, and I gave the demon cake a whipped cream quiff, so he looks like extra punk. Extra punk. Yeah, we're doing that. So he's gonna be like a little gory cake with bones sticking out of it. You're raw. Oh, please stop setting my quality to 360. I think I look best in 360 actually. Maybe Twitch is doing you a favor. And we're going to do it on this kind of like plaid fabric because I think it will make it look very like a comfy looking thing. So yeah, we're doing comfy, but with like a bit of a gory twist. Yeah, so just a little bit of gore, just to tune it down a bit. Also, yesterday's is on the wall. There it is. I've decided to stop going down because otherwise I like keep going down, but I go down like more at angle because otherwise it's making these weird squares, and I don't want to be making weird squares on the wall. So there it is. That's our watermelon piece from yesterday. Heck yeah. Also, our hecking crab piece, which I made amid technical support, and also when I had a migraine, ended up being in the top 5 standouts from that day. So it is now permanently in the Chroma Core Discord, in a separate channel. Like, yep, standout of the day. My little crab, his name's Kale, for the mech assignment. Oh god. But listen, I'm pleased. It made my day. Hell yeah. 160 is where it's at. Yeah, I think I probably look best in 160 actually. I was gonna say I probably look best in the other one, but I think in reality 160 is definitely where it's at. Oh, Tiny, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are just catching up. We're making an embroidery every single day, and we're on day 9. Did I put that in the title? I think I did, yeah. Day 9. So we're nearly like a third of the way through, since it's normally about a 30-day event, give or take a couple days. So we're nearly a third through, and we haven't fallen behind yet, touch wood. Today might be the day, because, again, it doesn't look like a big embroidery for one day, but this is quite a lot. This is quite big. Since all of this will be embroidered, I would be surprised if we even get the base colors done on stream today. We're going to do our as best as we can, and I will finish off as much as I can off stream, but a lot of different parts, a lot of outlining. There's a lot of outlining there. Like, there's a lot of little outlines, and then a lot of fill, because like if you think the canvas size all of those are mounted on is yay big, look how much of the canvas it fills up, like most of it. It's a pretty full canvas, and I think the one I've taken the longest so far, I think, is this one, the Celestial Death Knight, for the same reason it took up most of the canvas. So we'll see on this one. Zay, thank you for the horn. Good morning, welcome on in. Every day, dang, you must be quick. Embroidery takes a long time. So there are like a little few tips and tricks we do to make sure things go a little bit speedier. But yes, it's just basically 10 hours a day, about on average, for 30 days, but it's fun and I really enjoy the challenge of it. But some of them do go above and beyond. Like for instance, yesterday's wasn't too bad. Yesterday's took like 8 hours. I think the crab took like 8, maybe like 7 hours, like just a little less. So some of them don't take as long. Celestial Death Knight I think took 12. Which, because I'm doing one about the same size as that, I'm expecting today's to be like a 12-13 hour embroidery. So I'll be starting that now and I'll finish it when I go to bed. Oh dear, but it's good stuff. Listen, it's fun. I have a good time with it. Ah dear, hello everyone. Lenny, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I hope all the crafts have been treating you well. Welcome, yeah, welcome on in, Tiny. Hell yeah. She's blue. Tenacious, I am! Well, I'm a little faded, I need to put some more in. I used to be blue all the time on stream, and then I grew my hair out because I was like, I want to dye it on virgin hair, because I hadn't had like unbleached hair for a very long time. And so I was like, I'll grow it out a bit and then bleach it again, because I'm getting married in a couple months and I want to have blue hair on my wedding day. So I wanted my hair to still be like very healthy. So yeah, and I think you can see like it's pretty healthy looking, right? Like it's still got a nice shine to it. Like it's pretty good. So yeah, I basically grew it out for like a year and a half so that I had at least some fresh hair, and then yeah, well, now I can go blue again, so I can get married with blue hair. Although, of course, my roots do need to get done before the wedding day, because otherwise I'm going to have very dark roots. Oh dear. And Squeed, welcome on in. How you doing? We're still doing the daily embroideries. We're getting there. We're getting there. We done 8. We're on day 9. Day 9 is Goblin Baker. Very exciting. I saw you in your unusual non-blue phase. Yeah, weird phase, weird time in my life. I don't know about
a story
about a little guy that lives. I have had other colors on stream as well, but I think I'm most known for blue. Looks shiny, right? Yeah. Heckin' healthy hair. Oh dear. Is an arranged marriage? That's not true. I literally live with him. He is underneath me right now, working. That's a fiance's name. Yeah, it is. Shiny is my fiance's name. Everybody to listen to. I'm blue, dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble die. Oh dear, I know, right? Goblins are so out of my comfort zone. It's not like I've been drawing them for like 4 months straight now. To be honest though, weirdly, Arty, it actually made it harder in some ways because I had like a standard set. With all the other art, it's like new to me. I don't make these things very often, but goblins I do. That being said, if I switch screens really quickly, it's going to be a bit blurry because I need to recalibrate it and everything. But this is the sketch. This is our little goblin baker. I like him. It took me a few tries to get something that I was happy with this time, but I like him. He's got like a little punk cake, and the cake has a little bone sticking out of it. I'm gonna do it in like some reds and stuff like that. I'm gonna give him a big quiff made out of whipped cream, and then I'm gonna put sprinkles on him. Is the cake gonna eat him? Yeah, it's a little role reversal. Also, Sean, good morning. I wish it was underneath me. I'm afraid you can't have that. Oh dear, she really is still on doing this. I do the whole stream every day. It's pretty rude. I'm a pretty rude lady. Oh dear. Yeah, Jelly famously hates goblins. That's not true. Stop giving people misinformation. I love goblins. I draw goblins all the time. This isn't even my first goblin embroidery. In fact, there's several goblin embroideries on the wall over there because all of those are goblins. And then here's more goblins. I love goblins. I do so many goblins. They're lying to you. I love goblins. I do need to put away my stuff from yesterday because I still have my watermelon colors out. So we'll start with that. I also need to trace it onto the fabric because again, like, I'm not very organized. Where's my thread? Oh, hello. What you doing down there? I'm not very organized this morning. If you can't tell by me not knowing where anything is, I'm having a pretty unorganized day because I woke up at the right time. Like I was up at like 6:30, like thinking, planning, and then I realized 2 hours had passed and I still didn't have any ideas. Well, not that I didn't have any ideas, I had too many ideas and I couldn't pick which idea I wanted to do out of all the ideas I'd had because I liked all of them. And so I've had one of those kind of days, one of those kind of mornings where, you know, the ideas were flowing. I love goblins. If you can't tell, really like goblins. Is there a theme for my wedding? Not really, but if we're going like a color theme, you know when you do like a print test on your printer and you get like the magenta, cyan, and yellow printer colors. We were originally going to have a printer on every table that people could smash, but we decided not to because the building we're getting married in is like kind of special, and we don't want to make a mess there. But yeah, originally our idea had been to do that. We'd smash printers on our wedding day because me and Shiny get together over our collective hate of printers and how annoying they are. Goddamn, such annoying creatures. But yeah, no. Ah, come on. You want to not close? There you go. Too many threads in this box. I will get it on the fabric before I pick out the colors for it today. Goblin for life. Yeah, we love Goblin. Dear God, you guys. Arthur, that's not true. That's not. Stop spreading misinformation on the internet. I am an egg though. Welcome on in, Anime. I hope you're doing well. That's so delayed. I thought it was broken. I think it's just Nightbot's having a moment. The thread collection is dream. Well, I have two. Like, I have this one. This is the one that I've collected over many years of like collecting threads. However, I went to the charity shop the other day and I found this for £3.50, already wound and labeled. So and these are all DMC threads, and there's 80 of them for £3.50. So I was like, I've spent years making that collection and like getting things over time when I could have just gone down the charity shop and picked up the whole thing for £3.50. Are you kidding me? Oh, dear. So now I have two collections, but I will get through them. Again, doing an embroidery a day, you do get through things kind of quickly. I'm talking about screaming. I really like screaming. I'm an kind of person. Yeah, you're right. I'm an kind of person. I've always been kind of person. Bargain. That is wild. It is. Like, we calculated the value at like 50 quid plus, probably a bit more than that. They're not all full skeins is the thing. If they were all full skeins of DMC, that would be like 160 quid, but they're not all full, and a lot of them have like been used quite extensively. So it's kind of like, you have to deduct some money for that. But still, absolutely mad amount. These are my not fabric scissors. What has possessed me to use these? Why am I using these? Where did my... What? Where did it go? Under there? No? Huh. I had some fabric put to one side, because this will need to be backed with some thicker fabric since we're going to be stitching into it so much. But I can't see where I've put that, which means there is somewhere just a random piece of fabric that I've prepared. 2 seconds, I'm going to go prepare a new piece of fabric because the piece of fabric that I'd already prepared, I probably put it somewhere safe, if I'm being honest. It's probably living in a safe place, which I'll never find. So, time to prepare a new piece of fabric, I suppose. There we go. Yeah, my curtain lining is good, just even for putting on the back of things. It's very raggedy, but that's, I guess, kind of the point. There you go. Get me a piece like that. Put that with the others. Okay, so that I have, yeah. I should iron all this at some point. I will iron it all at some point, but not today. Not today. This is not the day. Latte, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Bargain. He is wild. Smashing printers at wedding. I'd love to take part in the printers of electronic machines. I may have to bow out of the printers of human. No. Electronic machines. But we're not doing that because of the building not being appropriate. But yes, we wanted to. Totally going to charity shops over the next week to see if I can find some. Good luck. I wish you the best of luck. The lucky shiny or poor shiny. Shut up, you. Cleaning my 3D printer bed. Ooh, good luck with your 3D printer cleaning. I believe in you. You got this, Tenacious. Hell yeah. I'm procrastinating ready for LARP. Oh, you're doing LARP. Oh, I hope you enjoy yourself. Have a good LARP. Hell yeah. Jelly is living in a safe space from Jelly. Oh, no, not Jelly is living in a safe place from Jelly. I've protected myself safely from myself. Oh, dear. I arrived, Jelly. I'm sorry. I put something somewhere safe and I lost it. Dear. Fabric is living in a safest of space. Yeah, it is. The safest of spaces. Did you ask Shiny if they can rotate images? No, actually I didn't. I think because I was quite tired after stream yesterday. It was one of those streams where I had a really, really good stream, but it was really hot in this room. So like after the stream, I kind of just plopped somewhere else for a bit, listened to Zomboti's stream. And then by the time that I saw Shiny, I was like, whoop, whoop. Maggie, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. So currently sitting there. I made a to-do list. That's very exciting. I hope you have a really good time at LARP. LARP is one of those things I've always wanted to do. And it's just, I've discovered LARP during the pandemic when there was no LARP. And then I've just become very busy. So it was like, it was maybe not the best time to discover that LARP was a thing. And then, yeah. plus jelly plus rotation, side jelly. I kid. Oh god, side jelly. They're back. There we go. Look, it's a little picnic kind of vibe, isn't it? I thought that would be cute today. We're not doing a picnic per se, but like I thought the vibe of a picnic would be kind of cute for like a little baking goblin. I did have some darker red one like this, but I thought it might be too dark considering that we're going to be putting red on the cake and such. And I didn't want there to be like a war for like what showed up best, so I went with the yellow instead. I have a few of these kind of crafty fabrics. They're very cute. I like them a lot. I don't use them very often though. They're actually one of the ones I was considering giving away because it's like I use them so infrequently, and like if you were making stuff, because I always think of like, you know, new babies and stuff like that, you could, or cottagecore, new babies or cottagecore, you could probably use something like this. But yeah, now I am using it, so I guess good job I didn't. Oh dear. Somne, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You discovered Lars in Panda Bear? Yeah. LARP in the pandemic. Ah dear. Minimal, good morning. Welcome on in. We are doing goblin baking today. They've made a, look at this angry little cake. They got a quiff. I'm gonna put sprinkles on them, but I'm gonna put sprinkles on them afterwards. So like once it's all finished, so that they can be like rainbow and poppy out. But there will be sprinkles on him. I want him to have sprinkles all over him. I might even do some of the sprinkles in beads. We'll see. Since my goal is to try and add beads to every single piece, because I have so many beads. All right. Are we prepped? Are we prepped and ready? I had a diabetes scale that sent me on. Oh, have you? What kind of stuff are you doing now then? Out of interest, what has been the diet change? I'm always curious when people start incorporating new things, because you get, like, just generally as a human, I feel like you get very into eating the same things quite often. So when people have like a big diet change up and start eating new things, I'm like, what are the new things you're eating? What are you eating? What's new? What's changed? Ah, dear. I'm curious because I could probably do with some change at some point. Goblin baking, that sounds painful for the goblin. One of my initial ideas was to have a goblin shoving another goblin into an oven, but then I realized that might be a bit too out there for like a one-day embroidery, whereas like I don't know if I can get this whole scene down in like one day. But I did like the idea of like, you know, like Hansel and Gretel style, but it's just two goblins pushing each other into an oven. LARP is fun, it's Empire, and I'm playing a brass Co's character called Kirena Iverua Irequeza. She's a priest of royalty and she may or may not be a fish. Fish person. Hell yeah. Maggie, thank you as well for the posture check. Have a lovely look. So far my posture's been good. I actually would argue that so far my posture's been pretty good throughout the event. I've been doing pretty good on that. I think the hoop stands definitely helped this year because I didn't have the hoop stand last year. And also, I understand it's probably going to be a bit out of focus. We will refocus this, but to be honest, you probably don't want to be in focus for what's about to happen because my screen is about to go boop. So we will focus the camera after I've traced the stuff and got it in the hoop stand. Until then, listen. You don't want to be focused on this. It's horrible. Like, you see this madness. You don't want to be focused on this. All right. Oh, I could have just done it. You know what? It's fine. I can read that. I was just thinking I could have actually just hooped one of the fabrics instead of trying to trace through both of them. And that might have made certain bits a little easier, but actually I can read it just fine. The priest of Arty. No, priest of Arty. We are all priests and priestesses of Arty. All of us. Every single one person here. Oh dear. All right. Well, cottage vibe. I really like goblins. I'm so glad. I didn't expect there to be a goblin prompt, but I'm so happy. Guys, did you know? I just really like goblins. I really like drawing goblins. We're gonna see so much goblin art today because of the prompt, and that's great. That makes me very happy. I will say, I might need to redo this. How am I going to do the eye? Do I have any white paint? I'm sure that I do. Yes, I have gesso. Okay, real quick, we're going to do the outline and then I'm going to gesso their eyeballs. Because normally I would base, like, with the eyeballs like this, I'd base it on a white fabric. But because I wanted something a bit more dramatic, I've gone for this yellow fabric. But I don't want them to have, like, the plaid inside their eyeballs. I mean, is it a fashion statement? Yes. but it's not the fashion statement I necessarily want this one to be making. So what we'll do is I'll grab out my gesso, which I think I know where it is. Oh God, now that's going to be the next one. Do I in fact know where my gesso is? I think I do. And we're going to put a little white gesso over their eyes. And then we'll just have to wait for that to dry for a minute. So we'll go back to chatting for a minute. But I have to do that before I do any stitching, because otherwise I'll accidentally paint my threads. And that would be a travesty. We do not want that. There we go. Oh, timer. Timer starts when we start embroidering, Somne. Fear not. Fear not. We don't time the tracing in case I muck it up, because yeah. It puts extra pressure on me that I don't need. Also, are you gonna draw attitude? Somne? 'Tis Goblin Day. 'Tis a goblin-y goblin day, and you may have a goblin. You're welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Don't be mindful of it, because you're true. Anyone can get bad. Yeah, for sure. So everybody also did welding masks. We do. So I've been swimming or going to the gym every day since Sunday. I've been meaning to get a rest day, but it never happened. Oh no! So you've been doing more exercises. Make sure that you do get rest days. I remember being told this myself when it comes to exercising, because exercising is in effect, right? It is breaking your muscles apart, and you have to have rest days so that they can regrow and bind together stronger. Because the whole idea with exercise, right, isn't it that you break your muscles apart, and well, that's a really dramatic way of putting it, but you get the idea. You break your muscles apart, and then the next day they will heal up stronger, and then you break them, and then they heal up stronger. But I guess that's only really if you're. I guess there's a difference between trying to get buff and trying to get what do you call it? Just healthier and fitter in general. Maybe the one I'm thinking of is specifically for like if you want to get them buff limbs. You want to make sure that you're definitely taking rest days, so that your muscles have a chance to grow back together stronger. Yeah. I need to remember that as well, because I want to get less lean and more buff. So I also need to be taking rest days. And they thought you needed a goblin. Hell yeah, they did. My Achilles heel is usually pizza, so I made pizza out of wholemeal. Oh, I love pita bread pizzas. Pita bread pizzas are fantastic. Hell yeah. I thought I was doing. Oh no, you're fine. I might. Hell yeah. You want a goblin D's? Yo. Fish, welcome on in. Goblin assignment. Let's go. I am so chuffed. I love Goblin. I don't know if you knew, Fish. I am a massive fan of Goblin. I have been drawing goblins pretty consistently now for like 3-4 months. Obviously Waffles is a little zombie goblin, but I have drawn so many goblins. I actually need to count how many goblins we've drawn, but I want to say during the first event we drew people as goblins. We did 20 in the first event, and then I did a further 10 after the charity event, and then we also had like the 12-hour stream where we made a couple goblins. I mean, it depends as well if you count the goblin emotes as separate goblins, because if you count the goblin emotes, we're probably above 50 right now. Otherwise, I think we're in the 30s for how many... Oh, but then of course we do have the goblins in the story. Maybe we're actually pretty close to 50 overall then. We have designed so many goblins in the last, like, couple months. It's just been goblin everything. And I'm having a very good time with it. To be fair, I've liked the goblins for a while. My introduction to goblins was Final Fantasy goblins, who you only really find in the first areas, which is a shame because they're areas you cannot access after you pass them, so then you never see them again, except in the Wild Hunt. Other than that, you don't see them again, and it's like, no, the goblins. They're only in like the first area. I mean, the idea, I guess, is that they're very weak, but I want to see them more. They got cute little outfits. I like them. Oh dear. Okay, we're getting there. Hi, Sleeves. How are you doing? I hope we're doing well. You're completely right. My focus. Oh no, your focus on blushing. Yeah, I guess if yours is on like health and stuff, I guess it's a little different. I want to become a buff lady, so I need to make sure that I'm eating enough, and then also, yeah, I need to take rest days more often because at the moment I'm supposed to do all of my exercises every single day that I sew. So you can imagine right now I'm kind of in the same thing of like we're doing them just every single day, because they're not really made to make you buff, they're made to make you not get repetitive strain injury. So like I have to do it while I'm doing chroma core to make sure that I'm being safe, right? To make sure that I'm not doing my muscles any damage by doing such consistent, because it doesn't seem that intense until you realize that I'm doing this motion for like 10 hours a day on average, and then it's like, oh yeah, that's gonna do your arm in real quick. So yeah, it's kind of necessary to do the exercise every day at the moment, but after chroma core is over, I would like to focus, because at the moment I'm proud of myself. I've been keeping up with it, and I am not having too many issues anymore because of it. So like my body feels very happy with doing this level of embroidery and all that kind of stuff, which is exactly what I wanted. But now that I've had a taste of growing muscles, I'm like, oh, but what if? But what if? And Messenger has been my like inspo for that, like the little Messenger, the streamer that we all love here very much. When I see them gaining muscles, I'm like, I want to gain muscles too. I also want to be a muscular woman. Can you do squats? Oh my god, that is the one thing that I came into my fitness journey being really good at. Because I used to walk for like 12 hours a day, my legs are very strong. And the other thing is my exercises force me to hold a squat for several minutes at a time. So like, yeah, I'm very good at squatting. But I want it's my upper body. My lower body is pretty muscular. My upper body is just not at all. I'm definitely more dead. No fish! No, you don't die, don't die. And some of my call of my people, no me. You're all dead. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Hello everyone. Oh dear. Hello. I have goblins in my homebrew D&D setting, but they're tiny little stick people. I like that. Jelly can't become a buff lady. I can't get gay panic for even more people. Please think of the gays. No, I want to be a buff lady. We've been gaining muscle. You're doing what motion? This motion. It's the stitching motion. I'm like pinch and stitch and pinch and stitch. And like it's this. So it affects this part, but it mainly affects my back. So I need to make sure I'm getting more muscular. You absolutely got this. Hell yeah. Several minutes? Yeah, you have to hold a squat for several minutes. It's because I can't really show it to you because I don't want to get clipped out of context, but because you kind of have to stick your butt out, but you kind of hold like a half squat and then you lift weights up to your side like that, and it pushes your shoulder blades back into your back, and that's kind of what I'm working out. I'm working out that muscle. So like, it's those kind of lifts. Yeah. Isn't that great either? I have strong leg and brute, but from walking, but I'm out of balance. Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like my upper body has nothing when my lower body is quite strong. Can you pull up and push up? Pull-ups I've not tried because you need like a bar for that. Push-ups I'm getting better at, but I'm getting harder. Like that's still quite difficult. That being said, Maggie, I have been given a very specific exercise program of what I need to do, and it doesn't include any of those. I went to a physiotherapist who basically, I explained the problems I was having. They had a look at my body and where I was like having that, like needing that extra strength, and they have given me a very specific setup for my body, for also the exercises I need to do, because really it's my back that I need to get stronger, but I need to do that via my arms since that's what I'm using. So they've given me like a whole set of things that I do every day when I'm sewing to make sure that I'm healthy. So yeah, I'm not just looking online and being like, oh, I'll do a pull-up and then a push-up. Nah. We went to a professional and they've been helping me out because I want to be doing embroidery for a really long time. So it was an investment in the future of my health. Yeah. I actually commissioned my friends to draw the stick people for me. Are you doing art share? We will do an art share, but it's in 3 hours. We do the first one during chroma core. We're spacing them out quite a lot more because I'm on such tight deadlines. I've realized I've forgotten something and I don't remember what it is I've forgotten. Did I mention a minute ago that I needed anything and I've just forgotten it? Because I'm now sat here like, I've forgotten something and I don't know what it is I've forgotten, but I've definitely forgotten something. Gesso, bless you. You are a gem. All right, I think my gesso is under here. Yes it is, but it's all the way at the back, so get ready for things that are going to be in the way. There you go. i.e. my makeup and moisturizer. Gesso. That's what I need. Thank you. The white paint, you're damn right. I was like, I was just sat there like, I'm forgetting something. I know I'm forgetting something and I cannot remember what it is. And I know I need to do it before I move on, but I don't know what it is I need to do. All right, let me get like a little, oh, actually, let's get a smaller paintbrush than that. There you go. Little teeny tiny paintbrush. Hell yeah. Just so the eyeballs. Ooh, there you go, white paint. Massive tub of gesso, which I use incredibly slowly, but I am using. There we are. And thank you, by the way, for the reminder. I appreciate it. I don't know if I thanked you. I meant to. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's working pretty well. That works pretty well. What is gesso? It's like a really thick white paint. So a universal primer is the way that it calls it. And I'll be honest, it's about the same. You can use gesso on basically anything. And it primes it for other things. So for instance, I bought this gesso because I wanted to paint on the table. So I wanted to cover the areas I wanted to paint in a layer of gesso first. So it primed it for like my paints to stand out really nicely. And it's kind of very thick. Very thick, very strong paint, basically. But with the size of my projects, I only use it very, very like small amounts every now and again. But whenever I do, it's an old reliable. I think gesso is the brand though, to be fair, not the product itself. I think it's like the brand of primer is gesso. There you go. So he has a little white eyeball now. See? That's better. That's better. Right, and there you go. Yeah. Back to like, have a lovely like Maggie. What's the t-shirt? It's Tommy Junji Ito. Now that I've stretched my mouth, full stretch. Hell yeah. Dear. All the times turn on muscular. Keep up the consistency. Yeah, it's gonna be just a long thing, but I'm not in any rush. Most importantly was being able to craft for a long time and not causing myself any physical damage, right? So that was like the priority. But now we're getting to a stage where that's like happening and I'm doing well with that. It's like, yeah, what would my next goal be? And it's like, oh, maybe I do want to just be a little bit more muscular in general. I kind of dig that. But apparently you can do that. It also keeps your paints from peeling and cracking. Yes, sometimes materials break or suck up the moisture from your paint. Very true. Honestly, Somne expert. There you go. Art expert right there. What Somne said. Some glue and powder binder in it to make it thick. I always use it to smooth print lines. Yeah! I've used it in cosplay once or time for the for the same reason. If you're doing like armor and you have those like thin lines, you can kind of just whack some gesso in it and it'll be okay. It fixes a lot of things. Okay. And it also dries pretty quickly. Unless you're using like a really thick coat of it. Like for a thin coat like this, it dries pretty quick. There you go. And now I don't need to worry about the eyeballs so much because the eyeballs will be the right colour. The only thing is, do I want to do a second coat? I might, because it's already basically dry on the first side. Why not? Why not? I'm already here, I might as well. Yeah. Okay, I'm happy with that. That looks pretty good. It's just the tiniest bit of gesso, but if I didn't do it now, I wouldn't be able to easily do it later because of, whatchamacallit? The threads. Okay. We'll put the gesso away later because I need to get things out first. I'll just pop it down there for now. We'll pop that away after stream. Yeah. Gesso is the name of the, oh, it's the name of the material. Oh, is it? I thought it was the name of the brand for some reason. There we go. We have our little traced piece on there ready for outlining. We do need to pick some colors for him, which is going to be a little tricky. I'm thinking for like a color scheme, maybe blood cake. Yeah. So I'm thinking maybe red, green, yellow. Green is obvious, but then I like the idea of incorporating more yellow other than just the background. And I feel like we could have like little yellow teeth, maybe like some yellow in the whipped cream. Yeah, he needs to be green because he is a little green goblin. But we could make him a more yellowy green. Because I did have that yellowy green from yesterday, actually. Like a yellowy green. We could go green, orange, red. But like do yellowy greens. And then we could have yellow as our highlight color. Make it a very warm looking piece. Because why not? Why not? You know what? We'll have a very light green goblin. He's going to be a very yellowy green. Could work, yeah. And then that way as well, when it comes to things like anything that would be white, I can do like a very light cream. Because we should have some light creams. That's a bit too neutral though. Where's a good light cream? And that's like a light orange, but no, I kind of want a cream actually. You know, the thing that I said I wanted, I actually kind of do want that. Do I not have a light cream? I mean, that's kind of like a pinky cream. What about in the other tray? Do you have a second tray? Who knows? Like a little bit more what I wanted. Like that. It's very, very cream. I probably want like even lighter than that. This is a problem of only using colors that you already own. Oh, maybe like that. Any other options in here? Not really. Not really. I've got a nice green in here, but I've already got my green, so I don't need that. Runs to shout out, hell yeah! Post an alphabet today. I look forward to seeing it, Latte. My plan is that I haven't picked the carp yet. That's when my alarm will go off. Oh, nice. The pinky green jelly. You're seeing more colors than us. That is a pinky green. What? It was your pinky green. I don't know if that's kind of good. Against that, I think that would work. I think this one's too much. All right, put that away again. Put it away. Put it away. Friends make good art. If they made the art, make sure that you like tag like their socials or something when you post it so that people can go check them out, yeah? If you're posting their art, tag their stuff. Like a light grey when perceived next to a green, yeah. Oh dear. Let's see. What colour is it? It's too late, I don't actually know. Unfortunately, the stream delay means that we'll never know. I don't think I said pinky green either. I think I said pinky grey. Just putting it out there. I would have gone along with it, but I'm pretty sure it was one of the ones in the pink. Like pinky cream. Oh no, not pinky green. Pinky cream. Cream. I know which one I was talking about. This. Which is a pinky cream. It's like, yeah. Ah, dear. Keep your secrets. I don't think I am keeping my... I think you know now. Yeah, I think it was a mishearing. Okay, then. Yeah. Oh, dear. Also, good morning, Somebody. Happy birthday. I hope your week is going well. We are doing a little goblin baker. I think I want some oranges. So we have that for the white, which I would like on the hat. Orange. I kind of want to give him an orange top. Like a kind of fun... I don't mind going a bit bright for this either. Maybe like something like that would be kind of fun. Because that's like kind of a happy color scheme. Right there, that's happy. That's very happy vibes. I like that. And that gives me the skin, the t-shirt, the apron and the hat because, you know, the chef. Yeah. That's pretty happy. Pumpkin pie. It kind of is a pumpkin pie palette. You're damn right. Oh dear. And then for the the bones can be the same color. I don't need. Well, they could be the same color. Or I could change them. We want to go into orangey reds. So I think for the cake itself, we'll go for like maybe this kind of red. But I would like icing. And we could put that maybe in. I want something shiny for the icing. That's not quite shiny enough. Too similar. Do I have like a lighter shiny? A lighter shiny? I don't know that I do, to be fair, actually. Not in this box. Could have one in the other box. I mean, they do stand out against each other. They do stand out. Okay, like a light shiny, and then we can have some orange highlights from the top in there if we need it. And then I want like a yellow for the teeth. but like kind of a grizzly yellow. Or maybe, do I want grizzly yellow or do I want just bright yellow? Bright yellow might stand out better against those ones. Something like that. That's very matchy the background, unfortunately, though. Okay, maybe not that one. Maybe like, that's very just yellow. You're having a birthday week. They are. My birthday 27th. Yee! But it's every day. It's every day. Flower icing clouds? Oh, we're not adding anything extra at this point, I will be clear. This embroidery is probably going to take me a minimum of 12 hours, so like, nah. Designing is done off stream for that reason. I have to, whenever I'm planning, I'm like, I literally started this stream of like, I look forward to being up till midnight tonight. This is going to be, it'll be worth it, but no, it's not. No more. No extras. Dear. Did I show the minis last time? I'm not sure if you did, Latte. I'm not sure if you did. Dear. Going for scary. Yeah, we're going for spooky. Spooky scary cake. Every day is celebrate Boaty Day. Yeah. Dear. Let me see. Having leftover pasta, delicious. So I didn't see the pic well. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Whenever with all of these sleeves, I always design them off stream because then I can plan how long I have for the day. So we don't change the design once we go live. Colors and stuff like that we do, but not the actual design itself because it's been planned with the amount of time that I have that day in mind. So even though people have really good ideas, it's like, I can't add them. What I would say though, is if you have a really good idea for any of the prompts we do this month, just do a sketch of it yourself. Do a little sketchy. Do your own little sketchy. Because that's just more art. We love more art. You have a fantastic idea, share it with us. Hell yeah. We love more art. More art is always a win. Okay, I wasn't going to do this one, but I think I am going to do this one for the teeth. I was going to do one that was a bit further away, but I think with the outlining, it should be fine. Oh, I could go really bright yellow, though. I mean, we're doing cartoonish, right? Yeah. And that would be cartoonishly yellow. Or I could just do the same white and keep it a smaller color scheme, which actually might be the smartest move. You know, that might be the smartest move. We'll keep using this because it keeps a consistent color scheme, which is a good thing in these kind of pieces. We have that for the icing, that for the cake. Do I want that one for the cake? Or do I want slightly darker? Do I have slightly darker? Yes, I do have slightly darker. That's very dark. I don't want this one. Red velvet cake with teeth. It keeps it cohesive. It does. Oh, I thought you'd seen it. No, don't worry about it. I thought you'd had an idea, and I was like, oh yeah, listen, you've had an idea? Heck and draw it. We'd love to see it. I'm not sure if it's the icing that's doing me in a bit, where I'm like, I don't know if this is what I don't like. There's something. I think maybe it is a very bright red, but I'm like, maybe that's not what I want. Maybe I don't want that bright red. Let me double check the other one just to see what reds are in here. Something's not quite right. Ooh, wait, we have got options in here. Ooh. That's really nice. That's a slightly dark, just a slightly darker version of this one. And then if I bring that other one back again, where is it? I've immediately lost it again. Oh, that's a kind of lighter version of it. Yeah, that's better. So that for the base, that for the icing. Yeah, I like that more. And then we have, I think that's kind of not a bad, it's a very autumnal color palette. I don't mind that at all, to be honest. I would kind of like almost like a purpley pink almost for the whipped cream, but I don't need that. And I can also think about that later. Yeah. Just to make characters goblins, keep it simple. Why not? I mean, listen, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Why heckin' not? More goblins is always a good thing. I think the only thing that's kind of bothering me is the lack of yellow. And I'm like, do I want to put a little more yellow on here just as the base? I think that's the only color where I'm like, I could do a bit for the bones maybe. If I had like something to put a little bit more tone on the bones. Or teeth. It's very similar to the background is the only thing. Like, very similar. I think this one's also going to be very similar. Yeah, I think I need like a brighter yellow if I'm going to do that. We do have some very bright yellows. It's a balancing act, isn't it? That's now too different from what about this one? It's very similar. Maybe the first one was the best. The sexy yellow. There are some sexy yellows here. Yeah, we got some good yellows. We do bake in the oven. That's true. I'm so hyped how it turned out. I'm sure it'll be lovely. Thank you. There are some colours, which does make me happy. I'm glad. Means I'm looking forward to seeing it. Tone on bone. Where's the art share that you guys have? Discord. Oh yeah, exclamation mark Discord. Yeah, we have a server. I will say we won't be doing the art share for 3 hours, so you have plenty of time. We do it whenever the timer hits 0, and we only start the timer once we actually start sewing, just to take a little pressure off of me. I think I'm gonna do that. Baking stream when? I don't know that I'll ever do a baking stream because I'm not like really that into baking, but I would love to do a making marmalade stream with you. Like do a marmalade stream, or like making lemonade, or those kind of ones. Like smaller things, I suppose, but things that I actually like making. Making marmalade and jams and such would be nice. I think I'm happy with that as our color scheme. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Okay, put those in there. Mini painting baffles me. Baking stream when I'm down for that. I'm down for that. So I was thinking about those chroma core cupcakes. Ooh. Oh dear. It's so tiny. I can't wait to see them. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get our stand out and then we can sort out the camera, make sure the camera is in focus, and then we can start our timer and also start sewing. All things considered, not too bad. I did have a lot to do this morning before we started. Because again, I was a little unorganized, but yeah. Oh dear, have you ever banana? No. We all need grandma. It's not grandma jellies, actually, it's grandpa jellies. Grandpa jelly made the lemonade. Yeah. I actually have some lemons to make some right now, which I would like to soon. Yeah, that's a grandpa jelly, that is. Oh dear. There we are. Make sure that's all nice and tight in there. Let me just check the ring. That's good. Nice drum. Okay, we're good. We're good to go. Nice. Then banana-lade. Banana-lade. Also fed, thank you for the hydrate, so I'm a bit slow. Dear. Then you want to be more baffled because I have shaky hands. Oh my god. Grandpa Jelly. Yeah, Grandpa Jelly made the marmalade. I've received the recipe from Grandma Jelly. That's true. Grandma Jelly gave it to me because Grandpa Jelly's not around anymore. But Grandpa Jelly was the one who made the marmalade, made the lemonade. Didn't make them. Well, he helped with the marmalade, but he didn't make it really. A mimic cake? Oh my god, I didn't think of that. No, I was just doing the, you know, like the Gordon Ramsay meme, it's heckin' raw. No, I was just doing that. but with the cake, it was just meant to be like a silly, like, it's raw meme. You know what, the mimic one is a good idea. Oh dear. Alright, let's get some stuff on the needle. Let's start this. Don't want to learn that. Hell yeah. Banana, sugar, and a bit of lemon juice. I will say, I don't think that I could make it because I can't stand the smell of bananas. And that is the one thing with making any sort of jammy product, is it's gonna stink. It always stinks. So I probably would like it, but I wouldn't be able to make it because the smell of bananas makes me Can't do it. Bad smell. Bad. Ah dear. I'm going to be referring to your relatives this way out stream because it's super charming. Yeah! They're all jelly grandma, jelly grandpa, jelly mama, mama jelly, papa jelly. The jelly siblings. So many, all of them. I have not coloured right now, so my head, there's a hole in his head and there's a fart coming out. I like that. That's a good alternative universe. I'm anti the banana narrative. See, I wish I liked bananas. Unfortunately, Latte, in where I grew up in the UK, they use banana flavouring in any kind of medication that they give children, specifically in like stomach medications. So if you're like very sicky, they'll give you medication flavored with banana. And I was in hospital a lot as a kid, and I had a lot of stomach problems growing up, which meant I was throwing up a lot, which meant I was consistently throwing up this banana-y stuff. And now the smell of bananas is just such a like, can't do it. Yeah, it is unfortunate because I actually like bananas. I like the taste of them. I like banana cake. I like banana chips, but the smell of banana itself, I just can't do. And I don't think I'll ever be able to do it. I've thrown up too much. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. Beep, Atlantic, good morning. Welcome on in. What about kiwi? Oh, I probably would like kiwi marmalade. I like kiwis a lot. I use banana shampoo and toothpaste. I'm sorry. I wouldn't hate you. I just wouldn't use it myself. I completely understand. Is it mimics an object? Yeah, exactly. Fancy mimics are creatures. Exactly. Yes, yes, yes. So often they're like chests. Yeah. Oh dear, like a shapeshifter. Yeah, like a shapeshifter that looks like something mundane, but it's like an object, but it's actually that. Never seen banana medication. It's not banana medication. So when you're in hospital, so this is not something that you got over the counter. When you're in the hospital, you obviously are still having to take medications, and they'll put flavoring in your medications because under a certain age, all of your medications will be liquid. So I was having a lot of problems with cannulas because I'd had them so frequently. So like my cannulas were not doing very well, which meant I ended up going from taking medication straight in to taking a lot by mouth and in, which meant that, yeah, any of the stuff, it's very strong tasting, like this, because again, normally you wouldn't be ingesting as much, or you wouldn't be, that's not the first line of use. Normally you'd have it injected, but because I couldn't, after a while I started having to take them. And again, they're very strong flavored medications, which are very hard to drink. And so they'll often put like a flavoring in it, and it could be anything. A lot of hospitals use Ribena, like squash, anything really strong flavored to try and mask the flavor of the medication because it's really strong. And in the hospital I grew up in, it was banana. That's what it is. Yeah. So it is a specific circumstance. You would have to stay in hospital for a while probably to have had that experience. But yeah. That's why I can't do banana now. Especially because, again, all of the issues that I was having were very stomachy related. So I was very ill very often. And so was everyone else on the ward. There was always just that sicky smell of banana in the air around all of the kids because we were all very sicky. All sicky kids. Oh dear. Yep. And no bananas for me, unfortunately. Mimic dice bug, that's really cool. Did not take long and I will learn nothing from this. Oh no, you did. But I'm glad that you did the things that you were putting off yesterday. Good on you, Atlantic. Very well done. Like coughs are over in the States. Yeah, I remember banana flavor medication when I was very small. Yeah, I mean, they might have changed now. Bear in mind, I was a child talking about all this, so like, it could have changed. Hasn't Lactose when I was Nora, they were mango flavored and it tastes like mango somewhat. Not when you have Noro. Oh my god, that's mean. They knew what they were doing, something. That's mean. Say banana because it was the flavor of your medicine. I hate the smell of banana because it was the smell of my vomit. Sorry, just to be like a little more clear, I hate the smell of banana because that was exactly the smell of vomit over and over and over again, hundreds of times. It was not a one-off thing, and it lasted many years. And yeah, now I cannot do it. I hate it when people are always like, oh, just give it another try as an adult. No, that is deep within my survival instincts as a human now, is that smell means you're going to throw up. And it's like, yep, I'm good, actually. I'm alright, thank you. I don't want to do that. Duh. A lot of liquid meds for kids are flavored, usually strawberry, orange, banana. That's what I know for at least. I heard in Australia, apparently, they regularly use cherry flavoring, which I think is very mean because cherry is so delicious. Ah, dear. Jelly will think I'm smelly. I will struggle a little bit with the smell. Yeah, to be honest, I will. I won't think you're smelly. Like, I understand banana is a nice smell. Bear in mind, I do like bananas. I liked bananas before this, but I wouldn't use it myself. Not in a bad way, it's not for me. You want to smell like whatever you smell like. You enjoy yourself. Personally, I would not choose to smell like banana. But if you want to, I can go for it. There'll be plenty of people that have had the same experience. Like, I like strawberries. A lot of people will have that same experience with strawberry, and they will not like the smell of strawberry for that same reason. Dear. But yeah, I don't like it when people do the whole like, oh, you'll get past it. No, I don't think I will. Oh dear. What about banana flavored candy? Absolutely not. It smells like banana. Does it? Okay, you can answer this really easily in your head. Everyone who's like, what about this? What about this? Does it smell like banana? If the answer is yes, I'm not going near it. It's actually a really, really easy game. Does it smell like banana? Yes? No. If it's like an ingredient in a meal where the main smell is not banana, say like you have it in a smoothie and there's like 100 other things in it and it doesn't smell like banana, yeah, that's fine. I'm not afraid of bananas themselves. A banana smoothie with just bananas? Yeah, no, it smells like banana. I'm not eating it. Oh dear. It's okay, though. It's not like I'm planning an autumn visit or anything. Are you? You popping over to Wales this autumn? Wait, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. If you're not, if you are, then I hope you enjoy Wales. Hell yeah. Banana is so delicious. Yeah. It becomes a drink connected to a bad experience. Yeah, as a kid I had banana, as a kid I threw up, but I can't stand them now. Don't even remember even liking them though. See, I used to eat a banana every single day. I really liked them. And I can't do that anymore. I can't even take out the bins. Well, no, this is, okay, defeatist. I can take out the bins. I will just retch. I just might throw up, which on the plus side, if I'm taking out the bins anyway, I can just throw up in the bin and then off it goes. So it's not really worth it. I'm being defeatist here. I can take out the bins when there's banana in it. I'll just vomit. So, but like, yeah. Which I would rather not, you know? There's a waste of good food right there. And the same with pear juice for a long time, yeah. Do you know banana flavored candy is based on it? Yeah, I did! I think the banana lore is really interesting, honestly. Banana lore goes wild. Yeah, it's very cool. Like, toothpaste is strawberry, so strawberry candies in there. That's honestly very fair. Very fair. Banana fact. I like your banana facts. That's a good banana fact right there. Oh, the same with elderflower drink. The memory of that kind of like turned me off now. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure a lot of us have that with like maybe an alcohol at some point that we don't drink anymore, right? I think especially as you get older, it becomes more of a common thing. Like something makes you sick and your survival instincts kick in, and they're like, no more of that. For me, for alcohol, it is rosé. I loved rosé. I don't drink rosé anymore. Not anymore. I'm good, thank you. I had too much rosé and I don't want it anymore. You have a question for me? What's your question, Minimal? How can I help you? It depends what it is, if I can answer or not, but yeah. Oh dear. I like banana flavoring though. I'm glad. Hell yeah. You know what? Me not liking bananas means more bananas for you. Hell yeah. To keep the list of visits. But oh, I'm glad. Hell yeah, latte. Beaver's secret goo. I knew that one as well. That's vanilla. Yeah, the vanilla goo. I knew that one too. Hell yeah. Banana plague that killed the original bananas. I don't know so much about the banana plague, but I knew there's a reason. When using coffee to stain clothes, do you look worn and dirty? Do you use coffee dry or cooked? I'll be honest, I've never used coffee. I have used tea bags though, because I feel like tea bags give a really good area of control and you can kind of build it up over time. I've never used it on clothing. I've used it on paper many times to make the paper look a little bit more worn and used. As far as coffee goes, I would probably mix up a really strong brew and then dilute it a few times so that you have like a very dilute version to get over the majority of it and then build it up over time. That being said, take that with a grain of salt because I have not actually done it myself. And when I've done it on paper, I've always used tea bags rather than coffee, just because coffee is quite intense and it builds up color very quickly. And so for things like paper crafts, it's too much, you know, very quick. But so yeah, I guess on clothing though, you might need a little bit more than tea. You actually might need to go straight in with the coffee. I would just use it like a watercolor paint and create several versions of it that are slightly more diluted than the next and go that way around. Again, I would definitely do some tests first and I would take what I'm saying with a grain of salt because I've not personally done it. Yeah. For legal reasons, Jenny can't but confirm the locations. Oh, excuse me, what are you saying? White lightning on the teenage memories of drinking that disgusting brew, yeah? It's like, no, that's the one for me. It's not actually extinct. It can be grown in large enough numbers. Oh, that's fair. That's very fair. Oh dear, I am being defeated. Yeah, I was being defeated. I could just throw up. I'm sorry. I'm glad you enjoyed it someday. As I've been back. No, you're fine. All the banana facts are good. Hell yeah. I went into a deep dive into the subject years ago to figure out my bananas, but like, Banana flavoring, yeah. I've done it on paper, not on clothes. Yeah, same. I've done it on paper, not on clothes. Try it already on a rune shirt. That sounds like a good plan. Giving it a go first. I mean, feel free to get back to us with your results as well, because I'm sure there, I mean, I'd be interested. I'm sure there are other people here that'd be interested too. Best of luck to you. Oh dear. I was gonna say, do you not hate banana? Does anyone know about watermelon? I don't like the watermelon. We had this discussion yesterday. I like real watermelon, but I do not like the artificial flavoring. They are not the same. Oh, what happened? Best viewers. I was gonna say we already have those. We have cheap and best viewers. We don't need any of those. Thank you for the offer, but we're good actually. We are both cheap and the best. We have the best cheap viewers. I want cheap viewers. Don't worry, we got those as well. We're the best, and we're also cheap. I am an incredibly cheap good viewer. Yep. Oh dear. Fear not. We're already there. That reminds me, I got 2 silly best followers yesterday. I was like, nope, I have the best ones already. Yes, Zomboti, I hope you had a good rest of your stream. I'm sorry, I went to leave this room because I was like, it's too warm in here. So I'm gonna pop Zomboti on my phone and I'm gonna move to like a different room where the computer hasn't been on all day. And then I flopped. Straight sleep. I was tired. I did keep crafting. I did, but I was like a hazy lady. Technically, I guess I would have still been lurking, but I was very dead. I didn't realize how tired I was until after stream finished, and then I was like, "Oh, I'm exhausted. Goodbye." I like truly meant to just set the phone up in another room, but I guess it was partially my fault because I did lie down, and that's the kicker. I think it's the lying down that does me in. I was like, oh, you know, I can afford to lie down for a bit. Like, I'm just a little tired. So if I just lay my head on the pillow, pop my stream, like watching this here, you know, I'll be fine. And then, nah, straight to bed. Oops. Oh, dear. We have the best Zomboti and the cheap me and Grub. I want to be cheap. No, put me there too. I am a cheap viewer also. I had 3 viewer bots yesterday. Not had any bots this year until yesterday. Oh my god. I'm sorry to hear that. We quite regularly get the best viewers or like cheap viewers ones, but they always get deleted automatically by Seri, so I don't have to do anything about it. I streamed for 7.5 hours and I've slept out. Congratulations, a hecking big stream. Hell yeah, I hope you had a really good time. Never sit, lie down, that's the error, it is. I was like, I can lie my head on the pillow for just a minute. I cannot lie my head on the pillow for just a minute. With a 3-hour wait, it gives you 3 hours to think about more things, which you are more than welcome to. Listen, that's not a problem. That's, if anything, that's a benefit. Yeah, I still wanted to do the Discord art shares doing Chroma because I do find it really inspiring looking at everyone else's art. It's like really motivates me to keep going, especially with the longer ones. But yeah, I can't do them every hour because otherwise I just wouldn't get my own work done. So we kind of had to compromise in the middle with a 3-hour one. It will go back down to 1 hour after Chroma Core is done, because that's what it normally would be. But yeah, during Chroma Core it'll be at 3 hours, just so that I actually finish my work. I need to make sure I don't lie my head on pillows as well. Something happened to me, I was online for the whole day working, so my phone died and I fell asleep. Not sure if I was lagging the whole time in Zomboti's stream. Hell yeah. I thought you were the best. Oh, Somnay. Somnay is the best. Good bot, very good bot. It was because I wanted to thank Wholeheartedly for yesterday's raid. Blapple also, I saw Blapple had raided into you because I was lurking Blapple, and then when I came to, I saw that I had 2 Zombotis open. So I was like, either Blapple raided someone else and they raided into you, or Blapple raided into you. So I did see that. Hell yeah. I had double Blap, or double Zomboti. Ah, dear. I'm glad. Looking into them, they were all accounts created before 2021. One, if they've been hacked or sold off. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of them did get sold off and such. Like, that is kind of a thing. A lot of people do get their Twitch accounts hacked as well. It's like a consistent fear for sure. Like, I think that would be, like, as far as hacking stuff goes, my biggest worry would be the Twitch one going. Because any of the other ones I can sort out. The Instagram would suck because I have a lot of pictures on there, but like, I could get by. Twitch is my main one, the one that oh, Discord would be a problem as well. If Discord got hacked or if Twitch got hacked. Those would both be really sad because those are the ones I use the most. I just don't understand why people do stuff like that. It always feels so mean-spirited. Like, why you gotta do it, huh? What did we do? What did we actually do? Very sad. There we go, I need to just spin my thread. Yeah, spin thread, spin. Okay. Ah, excuse me. That was good bird sound. Oh dear. My sales hunter, don't worry, grab it. Hell yeah, 2 Zombotis. Yeah, I had double Zomboti. My Discord literally got hacked a few days ago. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry to hear that. Yeah, Discord's a really rough one because it's so personal. You have so many personal messages with people and all that kind of stuff. Oh dear. I mean, not that any of my messages are ridiculous. Well, actually, no, they're not ridiculously personal or anything, but like they're personal conversations I have with friends. Yeah, like having that be hacked would be very sad. I really wouldn't like that. Like, and also all of the problems with like Boottober server, you know, they'd have a lot of, I wouldn't like it. It made me very uncomfortable, that's for sure. Spider jelly. Yeah, go get food, go get your food. Enjoy your hacking food. Hell yeah. I'll take this over double jelly, very fair. Jelly be chirping today. Yeah, that was like a proper bird noise. Oops, enjoy. Oh god. My poor British heart. I'm too prudish for this, oh my god. Oh dear. Your eyebrow. It's your eyebrow. There we go. 2 hiccups. Oh, thank you for the double hic, yeah. I was making a lot of bird noises. Tomorrow I'm gonna try and design a slightly smaller embroidery. Too British for what? I'm too British for daddy, I think. Too British for daddy. Too prudish. When my Discord got hacked, I was worried about other fall for the same scam. Yeah. I will say, I don't like DMing people that I don't know. If somebody DMs me that I don't know, I will not respond ever. I won't even open it most of the time because I don't like chatting in DMs. I'm not a DMer. That's not the kind of person I am. Don't get me wrong. If we need to organize something and stuff like that, then it's more than fine. But normally I'll be like, can we go on a voice call? Can we go on a voice call? I just find it much easier for organization. So I definitely will, but I'm more of a voice call kind of person than a chatting kind of person. Why do you have a Whomst? Whomst has the daddy emote. Oh my god. Radders. Oh dear, amazing. Grobby got 2 daddies but no sugar daddy. Technically you can call me a sugar daddy, but it's not for monies. Will you just give us sugar? I also would take that. Sugar do be expensive these days. Don't you have my British citizenship then? Ah, damn it. I'm so sorry, Basin. It's a rough day, huh? Oh dear. I have to get a new citizenship. We'll have to find you a new one. It was my friend that got hacked, that's why I believed it. Yeah. Oh dear. I think that happened to me on Steam a long time ago, which in retrospect I was like, nobody messages me through Steam. I was a bit more naive at that point. But anyway, yeah, I got a message from a friend through Steam and that same sort of thing happened. You posted Durgans? Hell yeah. Be gay, do crime. Wait, I like the be gay, do crime. I know those ones. I've seen those ones around. Hell yeah. Being gay and doing crime. Oh dear, sugar expensive. It is. And you do need a lot of sugar for marmalade, and jams in general require a lot. Being excited to know Anime decide that he'll be the sugar daddy. Really? Oh wait, Anime's gonna be Grobit's sugar daddy. Nice. Well, there you go. What a happy ending. Although I thought that Grobit was looking for someone Australian. I could be wrong. I might have got a lot of things mixed together. That is this brain is not very good at remembering specifics, but I thought Grobit wanted someone Australian. I can't remember. Fair enough. I want to visit Australia. I want to go bother Blapple. I'm going to be like, hi Blapple, I'm here to bother you in person now. You know, you can't escape me by closing my stream anymore. I'm coming in person to be like, hi Blapple, I'm here to bother you. Bother. Yep. Oh dear. Also, I want to go to the chippy. In some cases, be game and do crime are the same thing. Oh god, I mean, yeah, you are technically right. Not a happy one. Not a happy fact, though. Dumb fact. Very silly. There we are. I do want to report a hot Aussie man. Doesn't mean I can't have others. You know what? You're damn right. A crafting friend of mine asked me how I was doing. I told her I'm so and she still isn't talking to me. Valid and understandable. Valid and understandable, I get it. Dear. Oh, my baby's having the most amazing babble conversation. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, you know what? Heckin' makes my day. I'm glad. I'm more than happy to babble at babies. Hell yeah. That's so cute. Oh, that's too cute. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, oh. Babies. Babies. Oh dear. I'm not a big fan of Twitter. This is going to seem like a weird tangent. I'm not a big fan of Twitter for many reasons. I will say though that Twitter has recently been, I don't know if it's identified me as a woman again. Sometimes platforms do, like, I don't know how to describe it. Platforms sometimes identify you as a woman and I feel like start pushing certain content towards you. I've been getting pushed so much baby content recently, actually on TikTok as well. Both TikTok and Twitter. I see so much baby stuff. And like, I don't dislike babies or anything like that. They're fine. And to be fair, my friends' kids are adorable. Love them. But like, it definitely, like, I am more of a show me sewing content kind of person, less than show me baby content kind of person. Personally, like, if it's on like TikTok and stuff like that, that's normally what I would expect to be shown. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they've both identified me as a woman and they're like, ah, you know what women like? Babies. Okay, cool. Thank you. I guess it could be worse. There was a period of time where TikTok would not stop recommending me like pimple popping. I'm not a pimple popper. If you are, power to you, but it ain't for me. I do not like watching those videos. So I will take baby content over that. It is not the worst thing that started getting shoved in my recommended. Yeah. But I identified as a woman again. I just got whiplash. I'm sorry. Oh dear. What they babbling about is you're a woman. I'm a woman. I'm sorry. Zoinks. Baby animals, yes. Baby humans, no thanks. See, I like other people's baby humans. I like other people's. I'm not anti-baby. I think they're very cute when you see them for like an hour or two a day. You know? They're really, really cute when you know, get to hang out with them during their day and then don't worry about like the late nights or anything like that. Oh dear. I'm very middle of the road. I like other people's. Just maybe not for me. Oh, rigged. I know, right? Cancelled and rigged. Oh, dear. There you go. Oh, a lot of oh my god, so cute. Hot woman eating yogurt in slow motion, the part base won't work on me. Give me tall buff man. The only comment I get a masculine man as are little cats. Oh my god, that's pretty good. I would like the cats. Have a lovely lurk, Maggie, as well. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much. I like well-behaved ones. And that's the thing though, you see a baby for like a couple, I will say, if your friends have kids and they grow up a little bit, obviously because that's what kids do, they get to the age where you're the one that they're like well-behaved in front of. So like with a few of my friends' kids, they're apparently nightmares. But then as soon as like a family friend is visiting, they're like little angels. So every time I see them, they're being little angels and they're drawing art for me and they're being very sweet and they're talking about their favorite things. And it's like, oh, how cute, how lovely. And then apparently as soon as I leave the building, it's like chaos. I enjoy that. That's a fun dynamic. Oh dear, if your friends like messaging you things like, please come back. They've become chaos creatures again. It's like, yes. Oh dear. I desperately wish I could have a baby human, but hormones are going to inevitably make me infertile. Hey, listen, it'd be like that. And there are plenty, obviously you maybe don't want to hear this, but there are plenty other options if you're not someone who can give birth yourself. I get you. We get you. We there. Yeah. It's very sucky. It's very sad if it's something that you wanted, and I'm sorry, but there are other things if you were interested, of course, only. Because of course things like surrogacy and adoption are also rough for different reasons. They're all difficult. It's always difficult. Life is goddamn hard. I wasn't a baby person before my own. Oh, not a Giga Chad. I am kidding. I am 1% jelly, 9 No, you're a Giga Chad. No. You keep that strong chin. You're a Giga Chad. Cats are the best QFE. I like cats. My nieces are angels in general, I think, judging from family pictures. My Twitch is being a silly sausage and the video audio is completely broken, but chat is okay. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Sloth. I'm sorry. Not that you can maybe hear me, but I'm sorry that Twitch is being a butt for you today. I hope that it calms down. A lot of people complaining their personal information is being taken. Like, how do I volunteer to give extra information so I get more ads that interest me? Oh dear. So what is it, Robert? You've been identified as a bloke, but they've identified you as a straight bloke, is it? And so they're showing you like women doing things? I'm so sorry. That's a harsh reality right there. That is a whew. I'm so sorry. Rough, that is. There we go. Nothing more manly human than knowing your strengths and weaknesses and enjoying cat videos. Honestly, actually, Zomboti's, that's very true. Like, people that wholeheartedly embrace the things they enjoy without worrying about, like, without worrying too much about the stigma or public opinion on them for things like cute cats and stuff like that. Honestly, that's a big selling point. We love people that wholeheartedly accept the things they enjoy, as long as they're not hurting anyone. Like, you can be the most muscular, manly man in the world and like little cat videos. Heck, and enjoy it. Why not? That's fun. That's fun. That's good. Oh dear. It's like I've never been able to experience pregnancy itself, which is weird because everyone around me is like, oh no, pregnancy, that's body horror. And I logically, I get their stance, but emotionally it's like, that's the thing, it's an emotional thing. Most people don't want to get pregnant because they want pain. They want pain and vomiting and sickness. There's normally, you know, they want to get pregnant because they want the emotional connection, you know. I'm sure there's 1% of people out there, because there's always one. But the majority of people, it's an emotional reason why they want to get pregnant. That being said, I don't want to go too much into detail because this is a little bit too personal, close to home stuff. But as a family where adoption has been a big part of my family and a lot of my relatives, it's a wonderful route where you'll still form very, very close bonds. And you can still have like that incredible emotional connection from very early on, if that is something that is interested to you. But yes, I can't go too much into detail of that without sharing a bit too much information that I don't want to share. Yes, but if you are ever interested in adoption, I personally, from what I have seen and experienced, I think it can be a really lovely avenue, but only if that's something you'd want. And I know it's not the same as being pregnant, but like the idea that you don't form that same emotional connection, I just, yeah, you will. 100% you will. Oh dear. They got you? They know you're gay? Sick. Well done, Sobney. I don't know how you managed that, but GG's. Tampons and menopause ad, they think you're a 50+ lesbian. Oh dear. I get ads of tampons and stuff now? Nice. I don't. Just babies. They're like, oh, they're just trying to, okay. I wish to give you himbo energy, but will never trained up to be that buff. I had an easy pregnancy and it was still so hard, yeah. Oh dear. I had a friend who adopted and they're as connected as theirs as they are with mine. Yeah, it's a different process, but it's still really lovely. Still really, really lovely. And it's still a lot of hard work in the same way that pregnancy is a lot of hard work. It's still a lot. It's still a lot, but it's so worth it. Oh dear. And I love all my family, and all my family love me. We're very lucky. I guess in some ways, because you could almost consider stuff like it's picked, it's chosen, it's found family. You become super close, and I am someone who is close with the majority of my family, and I think you don't always see that, and we are super close. I will say, family pictures sometimes look a little odd, but in the funniest way possible. In the best way possible. Ah, dear. Sonne can impregnate me? I believe that. You go for it. You go. You got this. You 50-year-old lesbian, you. Oh dear. Netkizzer, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh dear. There was a TikTok ages ago. It was a big buff black man and tattoos telling you if your child hands you a toy phone, you answer that phone. Yes, you do. And if they go bring hello, you answer hello. Oh dear. And thank you. Yeah. Oh dear. I know someone who was adopted and they're thankful for it, but the only regret they have is that their parents adopted them in very late age. Yeah, that can be a difficult one because a lot of people leave it. But again, it's still, if you have that connection, I mean, obviously with the people that you love, you want to have as much time with them as possible. But it's still, yeah, still good. Still good. I'm still happy, even if I didn't get to spend as much time with everyone, that they were a part of my life. And I'm very lucky with the people that I have been able to spend longer with. Yeah. They're all good beans. All heckin' good beans. Yeah. There we go. Wow. I really want to check my TikTok now to see what it's recommending me. It's probably going to go straight back to pimple popping and I really don't want to see it, but I'm like, I wonder what my TikTok's recommend, because I don't use it very often. So it resets a lot. I wonder if it thinks I'm a man or a woman today. What gender am I on TikTok? Oh dear. Where's the character from My Hero Academia? I resonated with it, and this character called everything that was probably manly, even to his girl classmates. He always meant it as a point of strength for people, and the point of the character is outside of being masculine doesn't mean being rude, lift yourself up. And the character was Kirishima, by the way. That's the rock fella, right? Is that the rock fella? I think that's the rock fella. Could be wrong. Stone boy. You're a pterodactyl. You're a pterodactyl. Yeah, the redhead one, yeah! I've seen some very cool costumes of that character, to be honest. Really, really cool. My favorite, your favorite as well? Quite a lot of stuff, so much stress regarding their parents. They are senior citizens, but it's about age out. They constantly dread to lose them. Yeah, well, that's the same with everyone. I'm just gonna put that out there. I mean, yeah, a lot of us have that. I mean, obviously, yes, adoption, you can have older parents, but you can have them without adoption as well. That's very much just a thing that happens. Oh dear. And it's very normal, very normal. Rocks! He is rocks! Rocks! He is in fact rocks! I love every time someone says rock. I swear to God. Mom, oh, bless you. So you become like, oh, and that's really nice. I can't say it's paranoid, but it's definitely been wonderful. That is yeah, that's found family right there. That's heckin' lovely. Rocks! Goddamn rocks every time. As many as me when I was watching the series, I wanted to cosplay and I will someday. Hell yeah. Very cool. As you should. As you should. Oh dear, that would be a very cool cosplay. I want to know if TikTok thinks I'm a woman. 2 seconds. I'm really curious. We've been talking about it and I haven't loaded my TikTok for a minute. I'm sorry. I am crafting, I promise. I just want to know. I'm very curious. It's probably going to play things aloud straight away though, so... Oh no, it's fine. Okay. For me... Wait a minute. What the hell? No, I'm a man! I'm getting men's haircuts! Oh my god! I'm a man! It's changed again! I've gone from babies to the British Grand Prix! I'm getting like sports content! Oh my god! I have become a man via TikTok. Hell yeah. Amazing. I love refrigerators. I do. I'm getting sports content and men's haircuts. I really like corn. Hell yeah. Corn's alright. It's okay. I don't love it, but I don't hate it either. I think it's a strong alright. I wouldn't mind it if it was on my plate. I had to say I did, yeah. But I gave Shiny it's a very androgynous haircut, to be honest. I think men and women have that haircut, so I think it's fine. Assign male at TikTok. TikTok's decided no more babies for you. Now you're like Grand Prix and haircuts. Damn, you're right. Shoot. I guess you got me, TikTok. I do like sports content. I wonder if I'll have more women then, since I've now become a man. Will it show me more? Well, am I a straight man or a gay man? TikTok, let me know. What am I? Nope, that's just more sports. That's football. Oh, I think I'm getting some topless men. How have I hit this? Oh, motorbiking? Men on the... I think I'm gay. I think I'm a... No, I don't think I'm a straight man. I think I have a sneaking suspicion. I have men in like... What are those like... Speedos? I have men in Speedos and sports cars. Oh my god. Oh, there's a cat. That's my first cat. Oh my god. Ooh. Also, hi Maggie! How you doing? You put the trash out? Good on you! Hell yeah. Corn, it's all corn. Am I Giga Chat? I think I might be. Okay, I'm so sorry, Grubber. You can have my TikTok. They're wearing Speedos and sports cars. No, I'm getting like men working out in Speedos on the beach, and I'm getting like Grand Prix. Like the big sports cars. I'm Giga Chav. You're Giga Chav. Wow. Fight me. I think I'm going to sound like it was in cursive. If you're straight, you get first straps as well. Maybe I'm bi? Oh my god. Maybe I am. Who knows? It's definitely not. I just want the crochet content. I want the, like, what people make for their craft stores and stuff. I need... Regardless, this is not the content that I'm looking for on TikTok. I want crafting content. I want people showing me their cosplay and beading up close and all of the, like, jewelry making and stuff like that. I need to get it back into that kind of category. I'm not interested in men and women. I'm interested in crafts. At least that's what I want my TikTok to be. I want it to be crafting content. I don't want humans. Maybe animals? Animals and crafting content would probably be most for me. Gay men don't watch F1. Shoot. Then maybe I'm a straight man who's looking for swimwear and working out on the beach? I don't know. I also had motorbiking, so it's not just F1. It was also motorbikes, haircuts, motorbikes, haircuts, the F1, like the big racing cars, the really speedy ones. This content is not tailored to me, and you can tell. And then men on the beach, working out, or putting suntan lotion on. People on the beach. I'm a straight man! I'm a straight man! Yeah! There we go, a closeted straight man. We've built a persona for my TikTok. This is my TikTok persona. I'm a closeted straight man. Like, I'm assuming closeted is gay, or I could be closeted as straight. I'm officially Miku plushie from Mix. Oh my god, enjoy your Miku. Mullets? No, like shorter than that. Oh my god, can we swap PCs? Yeah, go on. Go on. I'll be a 50-year-old lesbian, and you be whatever mine is. Cars and men. I want crafts. I want my crochet content. To be fair though, arguably, it's still better than the pimple popping stuff. I hate it. I hate it so much when like TikTok's just like, you know what you're gonna like? Pimple popping. And it's I don't like that. Please stop showing it to me. I hate it. So yeah, I would still much prefer the racing cars and the beach pics and the haircuts to that. No, not for me. Also the occasional French ad. That's because of the Olympics, right? I'm assuming anything French happening right now is to do directly with the Olympics? The Olympics. There we go. Faded mullets. Oh no. Oh, go on then. Are you... Is that what you're saying? Go on then? Go on then? Closeted straight man. A man who would be perceived as gay and is just too shy to say he isn't. How did you know my sexuality? Faded mullets. Oh, the Olympics would be for you. Do you want to fight? Oh, dear. You want to go? Oh my god. Go on then. Yeah, go on then. I know everything. I'm keeping tabs on everyone. Sean knows what type of haircut we all enjoy the most on other people. It's an interesting fact to have just on hand, but like, honestly, fair enough, Sean. You do you. Oh dear. Wait, no, he's asexual. 0 first traps. The man just likes cuts and haircuts. And, okay, but he does, there's a lot of men. But maybe fair. I mean, listen, you could be asexual. Like, doesn't, yeah, it could be. Could be. I've become an asexual man? Maybe men in Speedos. Yeah, I think it's Speedos. I actually don't know, because I don't know a lot about men's swimwear. It's just like the little ones. The very little tight ones. Do you see them like wearing those kind of things in the Olympics, to be fair? Like, it's just the very small ones. I think those are Speedos. I'm never sure, because I'm like, is Speedos just a brand, or is it like a type of, I don't know, a type of swimwear? I think it's a type of swimwear also. I don't do a whole lot of modern day men's fashion, to be honest. Like, men's fashion from the 15th century, now that I'm good at. But men's fashion from now, no idea, sorry. I'm living 500 years in the past. Oh dear. Special interest, it could be special interests, yeah. I do reverse first traps. Thirst trap, wet? No. Hydrated surprises? What's it? That doesn't sound very good. It's like, what's the opposite of a thirst trap? Well, the opposite of thirst is hydration. The opposite of trap would be maybe a surprise. Oh dear. They are Speedos. Okay, how do they work? I don't know. I've never been a man in a Speedo, but maybe I'll let you know in the future when I do become the Speedo man of my dreams. Oh dear, like panties. Yeah, like panties. I make oh, I see. I make thirsty people unhorny. Mankini, gaykini, lesbikini. I've no idea. We call those budgie smugglers. Of course you do, sir. Of course you do. Budgie smugglers. Oh dear. I guess because your name is Jellyfish, that's why they're showing up Speedos. Yeah, because they've just assumed, yeah. Hydrated clear paths, hydrated expectations. Hydrated release, yeah. Oh my god. Budgie smugglers. Oh, that's a good one. I like that one. Have you ever smuggled a budgie? You can't just ask people if they've ever smuggled a budgie, Grubbit. That's not okay. Oh dear. I mean, what else would that bold in the Speedos be? It must be a budgie. If Australian men, please stop putting birds down your pants. Impossible challenge. Oh dear. Banana hammock. Banana hammock makes more sense to me. Yeah. Hydration relief sounds terrible. It does. I smuggle budgies every time I have sex. What? TMI? Maybe a little. No, not TMI. A little too on the nose, though, maybe. Oh dear. What? Oh dear. Our poor Christian Minecraft stream. What the heck? What have you guys done to it? My poor Christian Minecraft stream. How dare you? More reasons to hate bananas. Yeah, it's fair. Well, you're not a banana enjoyer. Jelly, this is the biggest policy you've ever expressed. What do you mean? Which one? The not being a fan of bananas or the Christian? What do you mean? Well, you don't know that. What have I ever done? I don't think I've ever done anything not Christian on my stream. This is a forsaken place. What do you mean? I've always been cannibalism. Does it say in the Bible, thou shalt not eat thy neighbor? Because I feel like it doesn't. I feel like, I'm sorry, it doesn't say that in the Bible. There is nothing in the Bible that says I can't eat humans. Like, I'm pretty sure. Wait, I'm gonna Google that, actually. I'm curious. I slurped too hard and I choked. Yeah, I gotta stop eating humans like that. Is cannibalism in the Bible? Oh my god, this is a common search. Cannibalism is mentioned in the Bible, although there is no direct statement such as thou shalt not eat human flesh. Okay. There's no direct statement. It's just the assumption that cannibalism is terrible evil. Oh, God does specify at one point in the Bible that food for you does not include human beings. So technically, so yeah, he had to be like, listen guys, I'm offering all of this as food, but just to be clear guys, that doesn't include the humans. Oh dear. Oh dear. While cannibalism does appear several times in the Bible, it is always shown as a horrible curse or an act of desperation. So it is not seen as like a good option. Although it doesn't say directly don't eat each other, it also doesn't suggest that you should. Oh dear. He wrote that for you. No, he didn't. Oh my god. Cannibalism. Yeah, cannibalism. We're learning. We are doing the big hacking learn. God was thinking ahead of time. They were like, yeah, just a heads up, guys. I'm just gonna get this before you guys start going wild. Don't eat each other. It also says don't wear mixed fiber clothing. That's true. Well, guess cannibalism's back on the table, guys. Yeah, take it as advice. Not too much to heart, for sure. Like, I swear to God, Cthulhu, in my Christian Minecraft stream, please. You can't be doing this in my Christian Minecraft stream. Oh dear. That's quite a jump to conclusions. Yeah, it's best not to eat other humans, you know? Oh dear. Meat's back on the menu, boys! Yes, yes. We're mixed fibers, so we might as well eat humans. Yeah, like, what a shame. I probably am, actually. I imagine this is mixed. Oh, wait, it's like a... This is one I bought at a convention, so I don't think it has a label in it. Something I'm wearing is probably mixed. Did you know that the act of eating a human is not in fact a crime? That is because if you are in a desperate situation, you can be punished for starving. No, we did know that actually, because there is a caveat with that particular. There is a caveat with that particular one, which is that that is the reason it's not technically a crime in most places. However, you can't offer yourself to be eaten, because if you offer yourself to be eaten, you are immediately classed as insane, and the person who has eaten you has committed assault. So it's an interesting one where they've been very careful with the wording, because yes, in a survival situation you shouldn't be prosecuted for eating someone. However, if I was to say, be like, hey, my good friend Cthulhu, would you like to chop off my leg and eat it? And you were like, ah, yes, my good friend Jelly, I would love to eat your leg. Even though I don't die, even though, you know, we could amputate it and then cook it and eat it together, I would be classed as insane. And thus you would be prosecuted for that. Because I would not have been in a well enough mind to offer it, because as soon as you eat a person, yeah, it will offer yourself to food. You can't consent anymore, you know, because you're considered out of your right mind. So, yeah, you cannot physically consent to have yourself be eaten, dead or alive. So, because of that, yeah, it's a weird one. It's a weird one. Not that we've looked into this extensively before or anything. You cannot kill someone and you can't ask to be eaten, yeah, but if you happen to come across a dead body, then yes. Or no, that's desecration of the dead. You can't do that. That's still a crime, because you weren't given consent, but you can't give consent. It's really finicky. You can't actually eat someone who's dead, because that's still a crime. You can't do that to a corpse, you know? And even if the corpse consents, well, not that it could, but if the human who was alive, who became a corpse, consented before they died, they would also be classed as... It's like a big secular thing where technically the only situation where you can ever eat another human being in a legal sense is during like a survival situation, where maybe you've been in like an accident and you're trapped and you can't move and you maybe eat your friend. You know, that kind of thing. That is the only time where you can legally eat another person. And even then, it should be a last case scenario because it's not good for you. But yes, technically in that very specific situation you can, but any other situation you can be prosecuted for. Not that we've looked into it, you know, because I would never, but... And it's sexually Christian, the Christian, not my freaking leg! Oh dear, hashtag Jelly the Planet. Oh dear. PhD in cannibalism and laws of eating human flesh. I love that cannibalism is just a constant. It's not, I don't bring it up, it's other people. It's like how people sign the thing to say they want to be eligible for organ donation. Can that be done with cannibalism? No, it can't. Because it is considered like desecration of the dead. You cannot legally consent to giving yourself to be eaten, even if you were going to die anyway. I had the thought, and I wrote it without thinking. It was very funny. Have you not been reading my recent comments? Fear not. Oh dear. Are you saying I have to be in a plane accident? Yes, basically. Yeah, that's it. You know the effort in setting that up? Yes, I know, it's hard. It is a hard life. If trapped at sea, maybe, that would also do it if someone had to die and you wanted to eat them. But you could probably fish. I guess maybe not. I feel like the type of vote who votes to eat after like 20 minutes is like, yeah, we get like into a minor bump, like someone rear ends our car slightly and, you know, grazes the back of it. I get out the car. Should we eat them? We've been in an accident. I guess we should eat them. Oh, what a shame. Time to eat them. I feel like the grain accident is super fitting into legal sentences. Yeah, it's tricky. Ah, dear. I may have accidentally taught my cat something problematic. What have you done? What have you done? What has been taught? I'm sure laws aren't as strict in some countries. Yeah, the laws also do change country to country, for sure. Too bad. Shoot, you rear-ended our car. Time to consume. How? Oh, dear. That's how it goes sometimes. That's not the way. You first take the insurance money. Ah, shoot, damn it, you're right. I accidentally ate them before I got the insurance money. Oh, what a pain. Held my hand over her head and counted to see what she would do, and after several times now it makes her run to me and sit at it. Oh, but that's so cute though. There's a theory for Wall-E that's cannibalism based. Is there like a video deep dive into this, Arty? And if there is, can you send it to me? You know, I'm gonna be embroidering way into the evening today. I could do with some evening watch. Is there like a 10-hour video essay on why there's cannibalism in Wall-E? Because if so, I want to see it. And if not, can we make it? Tries burst 20 minutes later. How are we gonna cook Fred? Yeah, god damn it, the goddamn tires have gone. Time to eat Fred. My housemate pointed out to me the other day that looked like, oh, I guess, yeah, but like there's context. Context makes a big difference. We're helping some friends get a new to them to a car and we were looking at the boot. I reckon you get about 3 dead bodies in there. More if you chop them up. That's a good friend right there, Sean. Good friend. Oh wait, no, that's me. I thought that was my Wall-E cannibalism video. I was like, Sonny, bless you, you saint. That's what I've been looking for this whole day. Thank you so much for Wall-E cannibalism. And then I realized it was just me. Still cannibalism, but no Wall-E. There's so many weird guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't like a try. No, I kind of want to see the video essay, if that's okay. Like, I think explanations are fine, but they often get lost in chat because things move so quickly. And again, I'm going to be embroidering for a good long time today. If ever there's a day where I need a good video deep dive, it's today. I need a good old video deep dive to be like, help me. I'm going to be embroidering for like 12 hours today. Gosh help it. Oh dear. Wait, what did I say? I'm gonna quickly check that clip. What did I actually say in this clip? I'm assuming it was nothing that bad. Oh wait, I can't hear it. That's because I'm lurking some people. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, don't think about it. I might be lurking some people right now. You know, graze in the back of it. I get out the we get like into a minor bump, like someone rear ends our car slightly and, you know, graze in the back of it. I get out the car. Should we eat them? Ah, yes, I see. In Minecraft, don't worry guys. I would never eat them in real life. I would only ever eat them in Minecraft. Do you think Minecraft has cannibalism mods? Where you can eat each other? Minecraft. Oh, easy. Yes, it does! Oh my god, this looks sick! Hell yeah! This mod adds the ability for players to use themselves as a source of food! Hell yeah! Oh dear. Amazing. Player flesh, villager flesh, witch flesh. Oh my god. Oh my god, you can eat everyone. Sick. Yeah, sick as a hobbit. Yeah, sorry, yeah. Oh, that's sickening. That's disgusting. I can't believe it. I can't believe anyone would make that and use it. That's sick. That's disgusting. That's twisted. I would never. Yeah, like that kind of sick. Oh, I found the video. Oh, yes, please. But it's gonna get deleted. Could you pop it in the Discord, in the live stream chat? That would be amazing. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Totally FBI, but I'm like, what the heck am I gonna do? Can you submit your VODs to a therapist? Yeah, but I'm okay. I'm pretty good. Don't ask for I do okay, but do that so fast. Oh my god, it does. Oh dear. That's amazing. That's amazing. It does exist. I won't question you because you know what, you're damn right. It did exist. As a first, we got a little bit of line art done during that whole conversation as well. We're getting there. We're slowly moving up the work. This is a big piece and there's a lot of outlining. We're gonna be kind to ourselves today, and it doesn't matter if we're going slow because you know what? You're right. It's a big piece and we're kind to ourselves. You don't exist. You're damn right I don't. I haven't existed for a long. I'm CG. I'm a CG creation. I'm not real. Dear, never have been. Always been a little fake bean. CGing my way across the internet, you know? There we go. That's how I get away with saying all this stuff about cannibalism. Because I'm not real. Just to be clear as well, in case Twitch hears this, we are joking and speaking in hypotheticals. I am not encouraging cannibalism, nor committing any crimes in this channel. In fact, I actively dissuade people from doing cannibalism because we know in this community, we've talked about the medical risks of doing cannibalism, and it's really bad. There's a lot of really bad things that can happen, including one of the most scary conditions in the world, which is to do with prions, which is entirely incurable if you do get it. So yes, we do not endorse cannibalism. We are just hypothetical. Yes. You really shouldn't eat other people because it's incredibly bad for you. Jelly's just using a VTuber. It was shiny all along. Hell yeah. Big twist. We're expert. Yeah. Like, we talk about it for the interest in talking about it, not because we recommend anyone to actually do it. It's prions, right, is the one I'm thinking of. Prions are really scary, right? I'm gonna see if I can find the video about it, because we did this a while ago. Speaking of sharing videos, please don't do a smart scan right now. I'm busy. I want to see the prions video. Is it this one? No, this is how do we stop them, and that's a disease you will never survive. I want the one with the deer, because that's the one that I watched. I want the one with the deer, but I can't find the one with the deer. There was a prions video that was like really cool with deer in it, and there are probably other really cool ones as well. I mean, Minute Earth would probably explain what it is pretty well, right? You know what? You can have this one. If you don't know what prions are, I'm not explaining it very well, but here's a video that probably explains it better than I do. Because, yeah.
Is incredibly hard to detect.
It's a very scary one.
To organ failure, it's the same brain lightning. And thanks
this one has cute little cartoons in it. Yeah, there you go. Prions. Prions, and it's only 4 minutes. Dear. It's a folding protein disease where one incorrectly folded protein makes all the others the same and it unalives the host. Yeah, it's really, and you can get that via cannibalism. So like, there are other ways to get it as well, but I think cannibalism is a big one. So yes, very, very dangerous, completely incurable, and pretty awful as far as like things to die of. So yeah, you really, like, cannibalism should always be a last resort, because yeah, if you can have a very painful death from it, basically. An incredibly traumatic and upsetting death can befall you if you perform cannibalism. It is very bad. Very, very bad. Especially the human brain. Yeah. Cannibalism or eating meat from an animal that has mad cow disease. Yes, mad cow disease. That's the one. I was like, there's another one and I can't remember what it is. It's mad cow disease. Yes. As far as I look for resource. Vsauce. Hell yeah. That'll do. Also, Panthera, good morning. Would you believe that we're already talking about cannibalism? And I didn't start this conversation, but we have continued it, so I'm not entirely blameless. Oh dear. The cows that get it from cow remains used to make cow feed. Yeah. It's like a cyclic problem. It can get worse and worse and worse. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing goblin baking is our prompt today. Or baking. Yeah, it's goblin baking. Yeah, goblin baking. So we have a goblin, a little chef goblin who's made this very angry cake. It's raw. He needs to put it back in the oven again. It's not finished. And we're doing it on like kind of a cute background fabric, but I'm going to be adding like a lot of gore and red and stuff onto it, so it looks a little bit more bloody and gross. Yeah. Since yesterday we didn't do a very horrific piece. If you're in a situation where you have to cannibalize, avoid the brain and spinal cord. Wasn't it also the liver? Brain and spinal cord, 100%. Am I wrong in thinking that the liver is not a good one to eat either? I thought it was also like organs that process things, like livers and kidneys of other humans are at slightly higher risk, but that might actually be for something else. That might not be for prions. That might just be like, best not to eat those in general. I can't remember. Ah, dear. Baking some goblins. Go to Disneyland, leave the cannibalism land. Can't believe cannibalism last. Got it. Last resort. Yeah, it's the last resort you should go to. Oh, dear. I would love to go to Disney one day, but not at the moment. Bring back the Owl House. It's probably not going to happen because I'm pretty sure everyone who worked on the Owl House has left, but yeah, I love them. I love them so much. I really want to live. The Owl House was so good. Give me my gay witches. Oh dear. Liver causes excess vitamin A. It can also cause intoxication. Oh, okay. Best bet to stick to muscle and fat, I think. Yeah, generally. And thank you for the luck, Freaky. Oh, that's polar bear liver. Really? Oh, okay. Now that I didn't know. I feel like I've learned important life information that I'll hopefully never need. Yeah, like if you're going to eat a human in a survival situation, avoid the brain and spinal cord. I would say also avoid the organs in general. Like, yeah, like Panthera said, best to stick to muscles and fats. Avoid anything that processes things because it can be bad for you. And again, only eat it, like, you really shouldn't be eating humans. It really is, cannot stress, really bad for you and potentially incredibly risky. Yeah, so try, if you can in your life, avoid ever eating humans. I would recommend avoiding eating humans if you can. Yes. It's really bad for you. Feels smarter. Oh, did it? Ah, they're polar bears, dogs, or moose. Moose! Oh dear. I remember on the band Red Vox because Link mentioned Vsauce. Vsauce. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I am going to put the mouth in, but I'm probably going to have to redo the mouth afterwards because the mouth is going to have so many stitches next to it that it's probably going to get overshadowed pretty quick. But I will pop the mouth of the goblin in a minute. Same with like the nose and such. I'll put the features in. There might be more features that I add later anyway, like the swirls inside the ears. They'll go over the top of the thread just to make my life as easy as possible. The lesbians are crying now. I'm so sorry. Wait, what did I say? What did I... Wait. What did I say to my... How have I upset the lesbians? What did I say? Is it not eating liver? Oh no, I'm sorry, lesbians. I don't mean to upset you on a Thursday as well, of all things. What a bad day. Oh dear. Redbox has a great song, by the way. If you want recommendations, I can give you some. Hell yeah, that was an interesting video. Thank you, Jelly. It is interesting. Prions are terrifying, though. Absolutely terrifying. I only know any of this because we had a conversation on stream about it at one point where somebody mentioned cannibalism's actually really bad for you or really risky, and I was like, I know it probably wasn't the best for you, but like I didn't realize like it was that bad, and so yeah, it was. And then we had like a deep dive where we were meant to be crafting, but I think we did like a 4-hour deep dive into what all the potential negative health impacts of cannibalism is, and prions was arguably the one that stuck in my brain the most because I think it's the most scary. Oh dear. Yeah. Can't believe you told us. Oh, I see. Now you can eat each other. You go ahead. We're many things here, but we support lesbians and gays and bisexuals and transgender and all the people in the LGBTQA+. Oh dear. But we also support you to not perform cannibalism because it's really bad for you. Yeah, listen. Oh dear. Regardless of your sexual orientation and your gender, try not to eat another human being in a non-sexual way. In a cannibalistic way. Try not to do that. It's really bad for you. There's a lot of potential negative health impact. Pop back to the live stream chat feed. Thank you. I'm so excited. Oh, thank you. Also, the Wally cannibalism. Oh, wait, it's a film theory. Oh, okay. Ah, wait, is there two? Is this also film theory? Yes, it is. Oh my god, we had two of them. Oh my god. I said the same. Yeah, I've got so much Wally cannibalism. Thank you. We don't support demisexual flag though. Yeah, we support demisexuals, but we don't like the flag or the demisexual and demi-romantic flags. Not keen. Sorry. Don't like the design. I said the same one. Ah, I see. Got you. Whoops. No, you're fine. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of the Wally cannibalism. I look forward to it. So is Vor on or off the table? will you spit them back out again? If you spit them back out again, then it's fine. But if you consume them, like fully, start processing them, it's off the table. It's very dangerous. You can't do that. But if you spit them back out again, then it's fine. So I guess it depends, you know? Depends on the length of the stay. I filmed very amused map out of the restaurant now. Yeah! I've been watching it to make sure I was thinking, didn't check it. No, you're fine. I appreciate it regardless. Thank you so much for the hecking Wally cannibal. I'm so ready to be it's been a minute since I've seen Wally, but I do remember actually really liking the movie. So I look forward to seeing where the cannibalism is in it. That was a hard sentence. Cannibalism is in it. Yeah. Go. We are slowly but surely getting the outline done. For anyone who is new here, by the way, the outlining takes a while, but like for pieces like this that are relatively detailed, it takes a really long time. Like we could be here for several hours just doing the outlining. It's part of the reason why I knew this one was going to be such a slow embroidery, because it's like, God, there's so much going on here. I'd clip it the cool and call it the verdict, but I don't want Twitch to be weird about your content. Yeah, please Twitch, make me a partner. You definitely want me as a partner. I've been consistently telling people not to commit crimes. You know? You know? Now that's partner material right there. You know, people come into my chat and they're like, cannibalism? I'm like, no, 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 no. Bad for you, don't do it. There you go. That's definitely what Twitch wants as a partner. Oh dear. Yeah. I will say, although this is a very slow part of the process, we are getting through it. And I'm pretty happy with how it's looking so far. I'm doing quite a few smaller stitches just to make sure we get some of the curves as well. And they're looking pretty cute. It's also slowly but surely becoming more visible to you guys, which is nice. Oh, I'm gonna try and do a smaller one tomorrow though. Between the ones we've done this week so far, they've all been quite intense for different reasons, but like the Celestial Death Knight was a really intense one just because of the size of the piece. The crab was intense because I did it while I was having tech support issues, so it wasn't so much the embroidery itself that was intense, just the day was really intense. And then yesterday, I think I finished at about 8 p.m, right? Yeah, 8 p.m, and I started at 9. Yesterday was 11 hours. I lied to you earlier when I said it was 8. That wasn't true. Yesterday was an 11-hour piece, and I think today is going to be even longer. So tomorrow, we're going to try and do one that takes less than 10 hours. That's my goal for tomorrow's prompt. Not that I'm mad at this one at all. Like, I wanted to go, as soon as I realized it was a goblin prompt, I wanted to go all out. So it's like, this is going to be one of my favorite prompts. Let's go for it, you know? Let's do something that I really like. I might even, considering that it's got a cake on it, I might turn this one into a birthday card and give it to some of my friends. If I like the end result of it. I might like take a really good photo of it, because I feel like I could make this I have a lot of D&D friends, right? A lot of friends that I play D&D with. I could make this into a little happy birthday card. And it would be like a little goblin with their like evil cake as a happy birthday card. Oh dear. Cat Nibbleism, if you want to try. It's little nibble. This little teeny tiny nibble. I'm always hecking concerned with making a clip. I don't want Diddy to see in a bad light ever. She's a hecking sweetheart. I think realism is not a bad thing from clips though. Like, a lot of clips that do very well are ones that where like I'm a little bit more embarrassing, or I'd say something a little bit more out there, to be fair. And that's fine. I wouldn't say, like, I appreciate people thinking I'm a sweetheart. That's very hecking kind. But I would also say, like, arguably, if we had to describe the community we've created here, we're like very supportive, you know, big enablers when it comes to crafting as well. But I would say we're a little bit cursed. Like, just a little bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. And so I feel like having a few cursed clips is kind of important if people are trying to get the vibe of the channel. Because if every clip of me was just like, oh, sweet, nice things, saying nice things, talking about art, then like, people, when they come into the live chat, will be like, what the hell is happening here? Like, this isn't what I signed up for. I thought we were having cute crafting vibes, but this girl won't stop talking about piss and eating each other. And it's like, yeah, I think having like a healthy dose of realism in clips and stuff is actually really good for new people, so that they know what they're getting into here. Also, it's just generally good because you don't want people to follow you and then immediately regret it, right? And like, I also don't want to change my personality for streaming. So like, people having a realistic idea of the things we're talking about is kind of a good thing, because it means that people are less likely to follow and then be like, actually, I don't like it here. I think if someone forgot to say, oh, bless you, somebody, go get some Z's. Go get them right now. And thank you for the generous donation of piss. You're a menace. You're a menace. You're also a creative gremlin. Yeah, we all gremlin vibes. I'm a genius. Twitch isn't working, but YouTube is. Oh, welcome on in. Thank you for the farts on YouTube. I appreciate it, Sloth. Welcome on YouTube. How goes it? I'm sorry that Twitch is being such a butt, though. I hope it doesn't affect your ability to stream. When is your next stream planned, Sloth? I hope that the Twitch isn't making things difficult for you. That's not fun. Oh dear. Hello. So you are after cheap viewers indeed. Yeah, we're cheap viewers. Well, I'd be honest though. What is a cheap viewer? Because I feel like I gain... God, I was about to say something very sappy then. So I gain a wealth of experiences and joy from streaming with all of you. So does that mean that you're really cheap viewers? Oh gosh. Yeah. The wealth I gain may not be monetary from streaming, but I gain a lot of emotional wealth from being here. Oh dear. Which arguably I think is just as important, if not more important. Oh, although I don't agree with the whole phrase money can't buy your happiness, because it helps. It helps. But I think I still put happiness as the most important thing. And streaming makes me happy, and sharing crafts with people makes me happy, and seeing other people's art makes me happy. I put that as a number one. Oh dear. Planning on getting one in tonight because they might not be available Sunday, so I'm hoping it's a work. Yeah, fingers crossed for you, Sloth. That sucks. I really hope it doesn't affect your ability to go live. That'd be very annoying. Clout, thank you for the clout. I appreciate it. For one clout. I have one clout right now. Money can buy me happiness. It definitely helps. Arty bought a friend. Hell yeah. Oh dear. You know, money can't buy me happiness, but it can buy me the entire collection of the Jinbei-san jellyfish mochi ice cream collaboration that's happening right now. It can get me every single plushie, every single keychain, every single stationery. It can get me the wallets and accessories. So it can't buy me happiness, but it can buy me a lot of whale shark stuff. So I've still got my eye on a couple pieces. I'm trying to be really good because I'm like, I don't need any of them. Like, I have a few whale sharks. I love them to pieces. But penis, you're a penis. Oh dear. Money can't buy you happiness, but it can buy you craft supplies. And craft supplies do give me happiness. Yeah, see? It's like, I don't know. I feel like the person who says money can't buy you happiness is probably someone who has a lot of money and maybe not enough hobbies. Because hobbies are expensive. As is whale shark. I love them very much. I want the entire collaboration. They're doing a jellyfish ice cream collab with the whale shark that I love so much. Oh, you can't see him because he's on the mannequin. Wait, you can see him in this one. There you go. Look, him, and then him. I love them. They're so cute. Look at them. Look at their happy little faces. I love them. I want every single one. If I became a millionaire, I would buy all of them. I'd buy every single one. I'd buy every single Jinbei-san, and I'd have a Jinbei-san room with all of my whale sharks. Also, the description of Jinbei-san is so heckin' cute. I just love him. I just love him. Oh dear. Pretty close to happiness. It heckin' is. I'd take care and spoil all my friends. I'd do that as well, but I'd also buy every single Jinbei-san. Hobbies in this economy? I know, right? Rough. Charity shops do help a lot, though. Second-hand stores, definitely helpful. Hired buff topless butlers, very nice. I think money can't buy you happiness probably because if you're chasing after money, you're missing out on so much. Yeah, I think there has to be a healthy balance because having no money is definitely very stressful. And like, you know, being like homeless or not being able to buy your next meal and stuff like that, that's not very happy. That's very stressful for most people. But also, yeah, if you don't have the things to spend the money on, like connections, like, you know, I want to treat my friends. It's important to have the friends. You know, for me, hobbies like crafts and stuff like that I could invest money in. For me, one thing that I've always said, if I won the lottery, actually won the lottery, which I don't enter really, so like it'd be difficult. But if I did, the one thing that I'd really want to do with the money is make a makerspace. A makerspace, for anyone who doesn't have them, they are basically spaces where it's like a library but for craft stuff. So basically you can go in and use the 3D printers or the laser cutters or sewing machines, embroidery machines, stuff like that. So you buy like, you get trained up and you buy like a, you know, like you have a library card, you basically get like a craft card. So you can get your card so that you can scan yourself in and out, and you can book the printers for certain things, you can book the machines for certain times, so it means that you don't have to have all the equipment in your house. And they're very, very useful with people that are getting into new crafts, because of course, although like a lot of crafts, like, you know, hand embroidery starts out pretty cheap and stuff like that, if you're interested in learning machine embroidery, you're talking like a minimum of like 500-600 quid off the bat, and that's if you're lucky. For like the software and the machine, it's very expensive, so that's just not something most people can, you know, fork out for if they don't even know if they're going to enjoy it, right? So a makerspace basically bridges that gap, where it's like you can try all of the things for like the small fee, and the fee is normally to get you trained up on the equipment in the first place, and then you can just go in and rent it. It's great. They're wonderful places, and we don't have very many makerspaces in Wales, so yeah, I've always said if I won the lottery I would make a makerspace and I'd just basically live there in my makerspace. How many people won the lottery without even entering? That would be, I think that sounds like a scam. That feels like a scam email right there. You won the lottery. No, I didn't. I didn't enter. Oh dear. I guess rich people have a lot of fake people trying to use you, so lots of trust issues. Oh, for sure, I imagine. Especially if you've like grown up rich. Like it might be a bit different for someone who already has connections as an adult, where it's like, you know, I've had these friends for 10 years, you know. I'm not saying that everyone would always be a good egg, but I think you'd have like a more sure sense of like, you know, I already have friends, I already have people that I love, you know, I have people that I trust. So you have like that wiggle room. But maybe if you've grown up rich, that would be different, because if people have always known you're rich, like, would you ever know if they had positive intentions? That'd probably be a bit harder. Then again, I have no idea. I've not been rich before. I don't know. Not sure, I'm afraid. My accent makes it sound like I've been rich, but I promise you I haven't. Oh dear. Sewing machines are for nickety bastards, but they're easy to fuck up and also have a tamed thirst for blood. Yes, they do. Oh dear, 100%. If I had $1 million, I'd probably build an observatory for stargazing and invite people to join me. Hell yeah. If I had $1 million, I'd build a large house with enough rooms for all of my friends. That's a nice one as well. I like that one. Yeah, I'd buy a makerspace. You give trust fund kid energy? Thanks. Tiny's gonna be real disappointed. Oh dear. When do you normally get a trust fund? How old are you when you normally get your trust fund? Do they do trust funds in the UK? Is that a thing that happens here? On the other hand, it could come into a lot of money suddenly. It could really change how people treat you. I've heard stories of what owners that their friends and family suddenly switch and stop treating like a wallet. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Oh dear. Yeah, it wouldn't. I mean, obviously, like my family, I would probably give quite a bit of the money to anyway. Just to be like, first of all, I'm uncomfortable about money, but I'd probably just give them some of it and be like, there you go, have some of the money. I don't need all of this. I'd keep enough to definitely make my makerspace, because that's what I want. I'd probably do some heckin' awesome Twitch giveaways. Okay guys, who wants a sewing machine? I have all these sewing machines. Oh no, how did this happen? Oh dear. I do the same thing and send pics of the rooms to my friends daily. Yee! Oh dear. You get a trust fund when they trust that you won't run away. Oh, is that what it is? They just give it to you when they want to? Oh, fair enough. I don't know too much about it, to be honest. Oh dear. Singers would absolutely eat your hand when they came out. They could sew through bone and have. Oh yeah. I will say though, don't underestimate everything else as well, because I've had one of those X-rays. Did you know this? Blue or no, I can't remember. I don't know if you're knowing this. I've sewn up the bone in my index finger on my left hand with a Brother home machine. My first sewing machine that I ever had. I was using a double needle at the time because I was edging something, and it went straight up my index here. And when I got the X-ray back, it had punctured through my bone, so you could see where it went. And I've never been able to straighten my finger since. It is now this. Oh dear. On my first ever sewing machine. So it's always been a big thing for me, is like people buy their kids sewing machines and they're like, oh, it's a kid's sewing machine, so it's going to be safe. And it's like, Let me tell you a horror story about me when I was a kid sewing up the bone in my finger because on a kid's machine. Yeah, no. Even those machines are strong enough to sew through you if you get it at the wrong angle. A lot of machines are. The power doesn't necessarily change that much, so you got to be careful. You got to be careful. Yes, there are some more powerful machines like Singer. Like the older machines generally are more powerful, but then also you have ones like the Singer Heavy Duty, which will go faster and stuff like that. So there definitely are some that require a level of control comparatively. But even baby's first machine can sew through your bone if you hit it wrong. It absolutely can. And yep, mine did. And then I had to be on antibiotics because my bone had contact with the outside world, which means you have to go on antibiotics so that you don't get a bone infection. It sucked. Oh dear. Yup. Gotta be careful. So yeah, there is no such thing as a children's sewing machine. That is marketing lies. And also, as someone who also worked repairing sewing machines, no. I would say if you want to get your kid a sewing machine, do research into the things that your kid is interested in sewing first of all, and teach them safety. You know, teach them, sit with them, don't let them do it on their own. Make sure that they're keeping their hands away from the needle. Correct them if they're doing things wrong. Don't just buy them a kiddie sewing machine and assume that they'll be fine. Because, nope, you can absolutely sew through the bone. I actually mashed my hand into the machine itself, and there was no one else in the house with me when I did it, which meant I had to extract my finger from the machine on my own. And it will be forever burned into my mind what that looked like and how messy that was. And then I had to call my parents and be like, can you come home? Because I think I need to go to the hospital. And I had to wait for my parents to come home from work. My mum had been in the hospital at the time for something as well. She hadn't been very well. I think it was around the time she had pneumonia. And so my dad was like all over the place. And then he also had to take me to the hospital because I had mashed my hand. And it's really lucky that it's as good as it is right now. And that was on baby's first sewing machine. Again, to be clear, that was not on a strong machine. That was not on an expensive machine. That was on my first ever sewing machine. Yes, you absolutely can do yourself damage. Oh dear. Yeah, well, I'm always very careful with stuff like that. I'm very lucky in some ways that I have a really good horror story. Because when all the parents, because again, I used to repair sewing machines part-time as part of my job. And like, when all the parents would be saying things like, oh, I just got her a little machine. And it's like, okay, do you watch her? No, it's just a kid's machine. Alright, lady. Alright. Oh dear. Yeah, you can't just throw your kid on a sewing machine and assume they're gonna be safe. They won't be. They won't be. Good time zone. Mirror, good time zone. How are you doing? Welcome on in. We are doing a goblin embroidery because the prompt today is goblin baker. I just need to catch up on chat as well. I'm a little behind. That's scrambled eggs. Oh, delicious. Very nice. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I swear Ace people are the horniest people I know. Maybe. Return body horror. I found out that this... Oh, custodial toes are the nail cut. Ooh! Ow! Ooh! Take care of your foot. Is it definitely worse than normal tinnitus? Yeah, probably. Probably. You're on antibiotics? I hope that you're okay. They can make you really sick. Exposing your bones to the world is pretty metal though. It is. My bones have tasted freedom. But we put them back. Chris, good morning. Welcome on in. Who would let their kid use a piece of... So many people, Mirror. So many people leave their kid unsupervised on a sewing machine. It is very common because they buy kids sewing machines. Doesn't your mum work in a hospital? She works in a hospital, but when she gets really ill, she also has to go to the hospital as a patient. Unfortunately, even if you're a doctor or a nurse or something like that, you still have to go to the hospital if you get really sick. So yeah, my mum, I think when I did this to my finger, she'd been off work for a while because she got like pneumonia, like bad lung thing, right? And so I think this was about the same time as that was happening. So she wasn't at work and she wasn't in hospital for work either. She would have been in hospital because she had pneumonia. Rough. Oh dear, she got better. She's all right now. Or they make you learn hand sewing first. So hey, I just sewed my skin to my embroidery instead. That I did hand stitching for several years before I did machine stitching, but that was just because we didn't really have a good sewing machine. Oh dear. Oh my god, is that an Ophi stitch? Ophi! How was your stream? What did you get up to? Were you doing your embroidery today? Well, come on in. We are doing a little goblin making a horror cake. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Let me get some shout outs for Ophi quickly, and also let me steal Ophi's name. Very important. Dear, I must take the name. It's because Ophi, we're making a Where's Wally with everybody that raids us during Chroma Core, and then at the end we're gonna make a Where's Wally of every streamer that's raided us, so that you can be in the Where's Wally. I'm really looking forward to it, honestly. I'm looking forward to fitting everybody into this like random Where's Wally. I'm stealing your name so that we put you in there. Let me do the shoutouts. If you haven't met Ophi before, by the way, a very, very talented bean, does amazing cross stitch. Also does really, really cool art as well. I don't know if they do on stream. They do very heckin' cool art. Let me do them the big shout out as well. There we go. I should say as well, obviously, to Ophi, if you do need to go raid and run, please do. If you need to eat, sleep, or anything else, go ahead. For anyone new here, hello, hi. We're doing an embroidery every single day for a month. We're on day 9. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 that we've done so far, including and then we have my my cadet above there. We're doing an embroidery every single day. It's an intense one, but we're having a good time. Vargs, welcome on in. Carataras, welcome on in. Speckle, welcome on in. Billion, welcome on in. Alizara, welcome in. Panda, welcome on in. And Pandora's Cake, welcome on in. Panda and Pandora, welcome on in. And Pandora, thank you for the follow. Onion, welcome on in as well. I hope you're doing well. And Sean, welcome back. Juxta, good morning. You, welcome on in. Rox, welcome on in as well. I hope you're doing well, everyone. I hope everyone had a really lovely time with Ophi. Our stream tomorrow? Ooh, exciting. Hell yeah. You make me too much stuff. I refuse to stop. We just like we're doing a partner push right now, so every raid goes a really long way, every lurk goes a really long way, and it really, really helps. And I wanted to thank the people that were supporting us during our partner push. So we're trying to make art for people. One way or another, like some sort of art when people raid us. But yeah, during Chroma Core, because I'm doing an embroidery every single day, and these take about 10 hours on average, so I have like 10 hours of my day is embroidering for 30 days. I don't really have time to make emotes after stream like I used to, so while we're doing this, we're doing the Where's Wally, because it's like a nice, and still get to make some art which includes you and shouts you out. And also the nice thing afterwards is I can distribute this Where's Wally, and I can have all the streamers linked to one side so that people can discover some new streamers and such, which is fun. So we can have it as like a little shout out piece. But also, yeah, it means I can still make something even though I can't make things every day at the moment. Yeah. Ah, Dear Valiant, good morning, welcome on in. Yes, Ophi is making this piece for the next 9 years. Yeah, I'm like talking about, I'm embroidering for so long, it takes me like 10 hours. Meanwhile, Ophi, final boss of embroidery. Been like, 10 hours. Oh, what a shame. That sounds really long. Tomcat, welcome on in. You're much faster. I'm not. It's different because Ophi does a different technique. What I'm doing is a technique called thread painting, which would generally be considered a little faster. Like, not all embroidery was created equal. Some embroidery is really slow. Dear rocks. Dear, a whole one. Yeah. Do you want to see the ones we've made so far? I can do like a little. I can do a little thing. We've got some stuff. Is this one of them? That's my cadet. This is the cadet I made. His name is Waffles, and he's what I'm doing this with. Basically, you need to have a cadet to do Chroma Core. So this is Waffles. He's a little zombie goblin, and I love him. And then outside of just the cadet, the dailies so far, we did our first day was making art of somebody else. So this was art of another cadet. So we did like a lot of the blood coming out of them in like beads and stuff, so that it was a bit more 3D. That was day 2. Day 3 was Matcha Garden, which was a rib cage with like matcha flowing through it. So we did that one for day 2. For day 3, it was the water sprite. Who ends up looking like Hatsune Miku by accident, but they are meant to be like a little evil water sprite. Then it was do a shoe inspired by your cadet, my cadet being Waffles, so here's Waffles' beautiful high-heeled shoes. Very, very cool. Then the prompt was it the bubblegum one after that? Bubblegum. Yeah, Bubblegum Mayhem, where we kind of did a simpler piece and we did like a lot of beads to represent the bubblegum. Then we had Celestial Death Knight. This was Celestial Death Knight. There he is. He's being a bit scheming. He's scheming. Schemy. And then we had After that one was crab mech. So here's our little crab with our jellyfish fabric behind it, and he's mining for sparklies. And then yesterday's was the abstract piece, where we did like an abstract watermelon. Here's our abstract watermelon. Yeah, that's where we're at so far. Again, we're on target so far. We've done a piece every single day, and today's prompt is Goblin Baker. So we're doing a little goblin, and he's baking a big old evil cake. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta go. No, you're fine. Go take care of yourself. You finished the bird head? Hecky, congratulations, Ophi. Nice. I do crochet instead. I like crochet. I don't really do cross stitch either. I watch a lot of cross stitches though, and I like it very much. Oh, the tall piece. Yeah, that's where we're at so far. What do you say it's called? It's called thread painting. It is literally, as the name suggests, you paint with thread instead of paint. So you draw a picture, and then instead of filling it in with paint, you're filling it in with thread. It's a little quicker than cross stitch in my opinion, although it does depend on who you talk to. But yeah. Very cool, thank you. So yeah, we've done this every single day. You're a ribcage with matcha throwing through it. You're Hatsune Miku by accident. Damn it, you're right. Because of my hair. Yeah, you're right. Imagine put the beads on last. Yeah, so we have like an order to make things as quick as possible. So what we do for thread painting, we first of all do the outlining, which is where you've caught me right now. We'll do our outlining first. Then we do our basic fill stitch, which is a long short stitch using 2 strands of embroidery floss at a time. And we do that around everywhere. So everywhere that needs color, we fill it in. And then we go back and we do kind of our shading stitches. So we take 1 strand at a time and slowly pick away at those 2 strands at a time to make them look more flat and neat. Then we go in with highlight and shading colors, and then we do beads after that. And we do that every single time. And that's been the quickest way that I've found to get the art done. Because again, we have a 24-hour deadline. So we need to finish these within the day every single day. So we are using some like little tips and tricks to try and get things done as quickly as possible. Even to like using fabric that's patterned as a background because it adds more of a finished look to the final piece. Stuff like that as well. That piece yesterday for a bit and I didn't see the final version. Yeah, we finished. I love this. I'm not an abstract artist, but this is just 2 colors I really like that are really cool and sparkly, and I'm very pleased with it, honestly. I'm also way more pleased with this than I was with my abstract last year. So yeah. I miss embroidery mostly because of the cats by thread. But just by cats, like literally animals in thread painting is so beautiful though, because it so well replicates like fur or feathers and stuff like that. Like it works really, really well for those kind of textures. My art is generally a little bit more cartoonish, which is normally, I guess, not what you do for thread. Not that you can't do it, but like it doesn't lean into some of the, I guess, positives of thread painting as much. But I enjoy it, and that's what's important. I enjoy making it. Ah, dear. I want to get good at embroidery and make a big quilt of embroidery. Oh my god. Well, why not, right? Why the heck not? That sounds lovely. Watermelon. Watermelon. I love quilts. That would be so cute. Yeah, it would. That'd be awesome. Why not? Oh, dear. And get that there. I have him kind of looking straight up, because I want there to be like beads coming out of his mouth and landing on the goblin, so it looks like the cake's spitting at him almost a little bit. Like roaring so hard it's kind of spitting, which is why he's not looking at the cake. It's why he's looking kind of straight up, because I will be putting some decorations on him later. I'm planning ahead for future decorations. There you go. He's getting there. So yeah, he's not looking at that. He's looking up here, because that's where I'll be putting them. At the moment I'm working on crocheting 3 blankets. One is mine, and there's loads of the ocean. I love blue and I'm afraid of the water, so why not? Then I'm making a US flag one for my dad and a purple multicolored one for your mama. Aww. That's a lot of quilting though. A lot of crochet, not quilting, crocheting. A lot of crochet blankets. That's really, really cool though. Hell yeah. That sounds lovely. I have crocheted my mum a couple things. I crocheted her like a scarf and stuff. Like simple things. And I crocheted my dad a seagull. Oh, I told you who it was. I said somebody in my family really likes seagulls. I don't know that I necessarily meant to tell you that it was my dad. Well, there you go, it's my dad. Who is Blapple, by the way. But don't tell Blapple. Blapple doesn't know that they're the father yet. I actually do want to make a second one for Blapple, though, because of all of the stuff. Lamau. Oops. Secrets. Oh well, it's fine. It's finished at this point, and my dad knows that he's got the seagull. I think that was the main reason I was trying to keep it secret, was because it hadn't actually been his birthday yet, and so I was like, I want to give it to him, but since it hasn't been his birthday, I don't want to spoil it by saying it on stream. But it has been his birthday, and he knows that he's receiving a seagull now, so I think it's fine. I was like, wait, why was I keeping that a secret? Ah yes, so that he didn't know it was for him. You're back. Welcome back, Anime. Oh dear. What would I say though? Oh, no, I don't want to cut deep. No. No, I love Blapple. I just got back into my nana died. She told me how to do a bit of crochet knitting when I was younger, but I hadn't kept it up. She made my mum a sweater. Oh, lovely. Freaking lovely. Ah, Dan Jelly is not making batches for Mama and Papa Jelly. Badges. Maybe no. Maybe no. Maybe yes. Maybe no. Welcome back, Anime. Blapple is your dad, and you're going out. It's a very confusing relationship we've got going right now, and we're enemies, mortal enemies. God, it's difficult, right? Tricky. There's a lot going on there. Oh dear. I like his little round face. I normally give them a slightly more like bulky chin, but I decided to make this guy like a very round fella, which is normally not good for embroidery. Normally you don't want to be adding lots of round shapes to your embroidery since you do loads of lines, but I wanted him to have like a little round cheeks. So there he is. Oh dear. How are you getting on with today's prompt, Anime? Anime has also been doing keeping up with chroma core prompts. I think the only one you haven't done so far is the crab one, right? But other than that, I think you're up to date. So yeah, we've been able to see lots of Anime's art as well, which has been really nice. If I was good at embroidery, I'd want to make my dad a blanket with all the submarines he served on. I have to do a bit of research. I don't know if it's a good beginner project. To be honest, I know this is a bit optimistic, but I'll always say a project that you're really passionate about is always a good beginner project because it's something you care about. It's not like you can only ever make it once in your life as well. You could make that blanket now, and in 10 years, you could make it again. You know, if it's something you really want to do. I feel like having that passion behind it is almost more important because with something like thread painting, it's such a slow skill that if you're not really passionate about what you're doing, it's kind of hard to keep up the motivation, right? Because it's slow, very, very slow. I will say as well, I am still a beginner when it comes to thread painting. I have only been doing embroidery for 1 year, to be clear. So yes, I do have a background in sewing because I've made cosplays for a long time, but when it comes specifically to embroidery, I did my first ever thread painting this time last year, so I'm very new myself. Yeah. We're just getting by, having a good time. My mental bit haven't been the best, but that's why I've not been submitting. I have sketches of all of them. Oh, well done, Grobbit. Well done. If you've been keeping up with sketches, GG's. Sorry, I wasn't aware. Heckin', nicely done, nicely done. Oh dear, Jelly. Blapple is Jelly's dad. Dad's going up Blapple. Jelly is a straight man, a closeted straight man. Oh dear. Embroidery backside. Oh yes, shoot, you did get some good backside there. My bad, my bad. Cover your back. I'm sorry. I'm not completely dead after work on Thursday, but it wouldn't be a surprise since today's another long day. Fair enough. Good luck, Anime. You got this. Hell yeah. Well, farewell. I might look into it and have a list of tips. Why not, right? If it's something you're passionate about, that feels like a really good one. I learned embroidering so a bit when I was doing Girl Scouts as a kid. Oh my god, did we get raided by Katten? Katten has a very cool character, just putting it out there. If you haven't seen Katten's character before, I had so much fun turning them into emotes. And now we get to put Katten. Oh wait, Katten, you're already in the Where's Wally? We got you already, so you're already going to be in it. But still, thank you for the raid. Very heckin' kind of you. Let me give you the big shout out. Katten, a very, very sweet bead, who is already going to be a Where's Wally character. We've already got them. They're already there. How is your stream? How was your tabletop RPGing? We're just talking a little bit about embroidery and different crafts. I do lose feeling of my fun when doing embroidery, so I think I need a thimble. Yeah, I will say, your hands get real thick. My hands have gotten really thick. I was not prepared for the hand thickening, but I guess it's been good. They're very tough now. I have the toughest of hands because of this. Oh dear, sketch is still art. It is still art. It is absolutely still doing it. Hide him in there twice and once with a mustache. Oh. Yeah, well, to be fair, what we're going to be doing, so Ophi's going to be in there now as well. What the plan is, the thing is, I like making things for people when they raid us, or I like doing things for people when they raid us because it's like a really kind thing, especially when we're doing a partner push, it really, really does support us a lot. So I like to try and give back, but doing Chroma Core, just with the amount of time, it's like I just don't have the time to give back to every person who raids us individually. However, I kind of really am enjoying the vibe of doing like a Where's Wally style thing because it also means I can have like a whatchamacallit, a blah 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 blah, like a little, what do you call it, a blurb down the side, and And then I can have all of the Twitch channels of people that raid us. I can do like a proper shout out to everyone publicly like a month later, which is kind of nice. And also it's like a fun thing of like find yourself in there. You'll be in there somewhere. It went really well. You're gonna lurk for one? No, you're fine. Have a lovely lurk. Oh dear. Yeah, Chroma Core's taken all the time. That is very cool. It is fun. Chroma Core is taken up all the time. It always takes up all the time. Take care of yourself. Yes, take care of yourself, Kat, and thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it, and it really helps. Go do some self-care, look after yourself, enjoy. Index, that's what I was trying to think. I was like, little blurb at the side with everyone in it. Index is the word I'm looking for. They, she, there we are. They. I love they. They is the best. Everyone becomes they. Nice and easy. Oh dear. Yeah, they have Twitch. I was trying to say, Can has a really cool, some really cool characters. They also have a very fun art style. I'm assuming they weren't doing art today, but I know they need to lurk. If anyone wants to talk about what Captain was doing, go ahead. You go heckin' ahead. You heckin' floop, bloop, 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 all about it. But no, Captain themselves, go look after yourself. Oh dear, yes. Self-care post-stream is very important. Very important. The pronoun says they, them. Oh, I wondered why. I was gonna say like, how did you just know that? And it's like, oh yes, because I have the pronoun extension, which actually I think I need to re-log into, because I disconnected from Twitch, didn't I? I forgot that. I'll do that. I'll do that after Twitch. After Twitch? I'll do that after stream is what I'm trying to say. Yes, I need to log back into that, but I don't have that on my Restream chat anyway, because Restream doesn't do Twitch pronouns yet. And sorry about the misread. Let me know. Yeah! Nah, it happens. We all be there. Also, have a lovely look, Ali. Thank you. I'm short-circuited. I think I wrote him. You know, don't worry. I do the same thing with my characters, if that helps. But that's because I like the phrase, he's just a little guy. Just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. He's just a little guy. All of my embroideries, they're just little guys. But to Twitch, everyone is they. But when it comes to my art, just a little guy. Just a little guy. Look at his little face. I don't know if he identifies as a he, but he does identify as a little guy. Just a little guy. No, you're fine, Rox. Don't worry. I think Kat knows it was by accident. Ah, dear. There we are. I use dude and mate. Mate I only use if someone's been an idiot. Mate is like, if I call you mate, it's because it's like, mate. Oh dear, mate. It's like that kind of one, right? Where it's like, you only get the mate if it's like, you know, you back end someone and then you engage in cannibalism. Mate. What are you doing? Or like, who was it that used daddy in chat earlier? Mate. It's like that kind of mate. It's not like a friendly, well, I guess I would only do it to a friend, but it's not exactly a friendly mate. You, mate. Oh dear. I'm stupid. You can call me mate. No! I'm a sweet bean. Oh mate, you didn't. Yeah, mate. Mate. That's the only way that I really use mate. But I do use it regardless of gender. You know, at the end of the day, human stupidity at times does transcend gender. Anyone can have the mate. Daddy, mate. Have a lovely look, and again, massive thank you for the raid. And I'll let you know when we've actually done the Where's Wally, so you can find yourself there as well. Ah dear, probably because I'm Aussie, mate can use regardless of gender with many tones. Yeah, I will say like that, mate. It does sound like I'm just... my pronunciation is incredibly British, just mate. And maybe the tone doesn't help. Which is bah! Nay. Bah. Oh dear, I like that. Oh dear, you're just making sheep sounds. Mate. No, I'm not. I'm doing the thing where someone's been a silly sausage, and you go, mate. I'm doing that. It's different. It's not the same. But we've only just finished out. How long has it been? It's been nearly 2 hours. I did wonder if we'd even finish the outline before lunch, to be fair, because again, there is so much detail here, and filling it in with thread is not exactly quick. That being said, I am pleased with how it's looking so far. We've not had any major incidents or anything like that. This is looking about how I want it to look right now. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh dear, it's looking great, thank you. Wales is influencing her. You're influencing me. I'm not sure about that one. Oh dear. There you go. I mean, actually, I would say that I have been influenced by Twitch a little bit, but maybe not in the best way. Maybe more in a slightly cringy way. In the way that I'll now go to my friends, or like specifically Shiny most of the time, and say things like "Kek W" to his face, and then he'll look at me incredibly disappointed, and it brings me small joy in life. We're an influence? I think yeah. I think we have. Well, I've also learned a lot of stuff via Twitch, and I've been informed of a lot of stuff via Twitch, so I think it has been like a bit of a learning experience. Keg W? Yeah, Keg W. Delicious. Oh, I never said Speckle, thank you for the follow as well. Bless you, sorry that I missed that, my bad. Thank you. Oh dear. I thought I'd get a good slurp of tea in really quickly. I got my spicy noodles again for lunch and I'm nervous after yesterday. I eat a lot of spicy noodles. I like spicy noodles for lunch, they're delicious. But the ones I had yesterday, like, blew my head off about, I was fine, like, I was eating them just fine, and then I had a mouthful, like, halfway through, and it was like I was eating an entirely different noodle. I was like, what the heck has happened? Why is it so spicy all of a sudden? Now I'm a little nervous. I'm nervous about my noodles. What if they're really strong again? Why is WW when it's actually double V? I don't know. You know what? Good point. I don't know. I actually have no idea. I guess actually though, wait, depends on how you write it, because I do write it like W. I don't write it with sharp edges, really. Not normally. Like same with M. I don't really do them with sharp edges. I'm more like a pretty soft-edged lettering kind of person, you know? My edges are soft. There we are. Little bone. Now I wonder if this cake is maybe why cannibalism's come up so much today. Because I did put bones in it. Although arguably I think the bones look too big to be goblin bones, so I don't think this is a goblin cake per se. Would goblins eat another goblin cake? Probably. Probably they would. Why is M not double N then? For M? God, I have no idea. I have no idea. Well, I also live in Wales where we have double letters as part of the language, right? Remember? It goes A, B, K, you know? Because it goes A, B, C, D, double D, E. So, you know, where I live, we have that. Oh dear. There we go. Only with consent. Yeah, only with consent would they ever eat anyone. And then it's illegal, but that's fine. We appreciate it. You can. Would you believe me, Valiant, if I said we'd had a whole conversation earlier about why you cannot legally consent to be cannibalized? Would you believe me? That has somehow already been a topic on stream today? In India, they call you W. Oh dear. I googled that W comes from and it's the origin is tongue. Oh, the origin is tongue. Oh, interesting. Interesting. In Dutch isn't W, but it's actually said the same way as wee. Wee. And what is the reason? Oh, why you can't legally cannibalize someone? Okay, so obviously bear this in mind, Wox. The cannibalism laws do change a little bit country to country and how they put it into place. However, in general, cannibalism is legal under very specific circumstances, and that is because if someone's been in a survival situation and they've been forced to eat someone, it's not really fair to prosecute them for that. Because if, say, you've been trapped under a bus and, you know, you eat someone else who's dead on the bus, that is cannibalism. Technically, that is the exclusion of the crime, because you can't really help it. You know, you're in a survival situation and it happens. However, in basically every other situation, it is illegal, and this is why. Even if you consent yourself to be cannibalized, no, you can't, because as soon as you consent to be cannibalized, you are seen as not legally in your right mind, which means you can't legally give consent to be cannibalized. Eating a dead body is desecration of a corpse, which is also illegal. So even if there is no consent involved, you can't do that. Even if the person is alive, even if you like cut off a leg and eat it together, again, that person is not an insane mind, so it counts as assault. There is very little other ways that you can legally cannibalize someone, because as soon as you say that you want to be cannibalized, you can't give consent anymore. It's a weird one. It's a weird one, and again, it does change a little bit country to country. Not all rules are exactly the same, but there are generally rules that mean that in a survival situation you wouldn't be prosecuted, whereas in every other situation you would be. Yeah. There we are. It's a weird one. And it doesn't happen very often, so I feel like laws are always evolving. Even if you sign a consent form, yeah, no, because as soon as you sign a consent form to be cannibalized, you're insane. You would be classified as insane and unable to give consent. I don't believe that, but 2, eating goblin cake can mean something else. Also true, also true. Cake can be more than one thing that you can consent to. Yeah, you can consent to eat ass. That's allowed. We allow that. Thank you for the generous initiative, Pierce. Cannibalism laws? There is laws. Coming to lurk from the vertical fall that is okay as long as you spit it out after instead of swallowing. Exactly. Thank you, Latte. I appreciate it. Important addition into the law there. Is there a time frame where it's banned? I'm not sure. Like, if you travel onto an elevator, how long? I don't actually know if there's a time frame. I guess it depends on how hungry you are. It's at least a couple days. I think you'd have the 3 days, so maybe 2.5. Situation you're talking about has been a mistrial and defendant has been found guilty. Yes. So there have been people that have been found guilty of cannibalism before, multiple times, where consent has been given. And the difficulty is it's the insanity stuff of, like, again, as soon as you say that you want to be cannibalized, because that is a thing for some people. You know, whether it's a fetish or just a long-time dream, there are people out there that genuinely want to be eaten. But the problem is yeah. No. That's not sane. Oh dear. Talking about survival, not consent. Oh, I see, sorry. It should be that in most places that would be excused. Again, does vary country to country though. Bear that in mind. In some places it might not be okay even in a survival situation. I think both would be sent by insight if they ate someone else's leg together. Yeah. Lovely conversation to walk into. Good old cannibalism. Solon, welcome on in. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We are making a very, like, meaty cake right here, so that might be why. Second time we got into it. I eat ass with a knife and fork. Classy. Very classy. And we don't kink shame here. Yeah. I was writing about survival, like I said. Oh, sorry, Wox, my bad. I got confused. Good to know. Could be kink shame. Could be. We do not be kink shaming. Never mind. We kink shame that one. Well, I guess we kink shame crime. Have you considered insane when you've given consent to eat, but not insane if you eat the someone? I hadn't thought of it like that. I'm not sure. I don't think you would be. I think it's just the person that consents to being eaten that's considered insane. I don't think the eater is. I think they get prosecuted under something else. Oh, interesting. I didn't think of that. Completely aside and not related. Well, do you ever wonder what human meat tastes like? Not that I'd ever try it. But do you ever wonder, like, I guess people say it tastes like pig. Oh dear. The face markings, I was thinking that the red pan are flipping me off. Oh nah, they're just being a cute bean. They're just... Yeah. Can I eat you? But why do clients always want to fucking 8 a.m? My nocturnal ass is suffering. I'm sorry for your nocturnal ass. Valiant, you don't deserve that. Doing all right, very exhausted. I ended up looking on stream and they had those house flip on sale. Found the 10 quid and I bought it. I was playing it. I didn't know it was almost fine. Oh, but that sounds like you had a really good time though, Solemn. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Bacon, apparently. Nice. Also never had pig, so I guess I never know. That's fair. Oh dear. Bit between pork and chicken. Probably depends on the cut and how you cook it. Yeah, that's a very fair point. Yeah, you know, diet can come into it, all that kind of stuff. Now I can't unsee the flip off. Oh no! Oh, I definitely enjoyed myself. Hell yeah, I'm glad. I'm fucking glad. It's always nice. Obviously, it's a bit of, like, sometimes when you wake up and you're like, oh god, it's 5 a.m. and I've not slept. It's kind of a problem when you realize that you come to after playing a game for a long time. But if you have a really nice time with it, it's nice to have games that you can just play and play and play. Yeah. Almost like $25. They had it at 85% off. Jesus. Yeah, that's a heckin' steal right there. I would be more interested in buying games right now, but I haven't really had any time to play any games for like a while because of all the embroidery. And when I do, the first one on the list is I really want to try Zenless Zone Zero because I've had the goddamn code for ages and I want to try it, but I just haven't yet because I don't really have the time around all of this. But I really enjoyed Honkai Star Rail, so I want to give that one a go. And I really like the character animation in Zenless, but I mean, again, if I don't like it, it's fine. I still enjoy Honkai and I can go back to it. There we are. Yeah, I only poop at night. It's a real problem. Oh god, that sucks. That's very annoying. Goddamn bodily functions. I started playing Zane with you. Oh, I get in love with it. I want to play it. I do. I just have been so busy. Not just the characters, but also the gameplay. Oh, nice. Also, welcome on in. Not trying to get around cannibalism laws, but it seems like drinking human blood. Yeah. We talked about this the other day. Because vampires, there are people that identify as vampires and drink blood as part of their diet. Fair enough. You know, I don't care. As long as you're not forcibly drinking my blood, you do whatever the heck you like with your life. But yeah, no, there are people that do that. We were talking about it actually the other day because of you have to build your stomach up to drinking blood because your body will reject it if you drink it initially because you're not meant to have blood in your body and it's like high iron content and such. But you can kind of work yourself up to drinking more apparently. But yeah. That aside, we were actually discussing how people got their blood and stuff. And yeah, from willing donors and all that kind of thing. I think a lot of the time as well, though, they do generally drink pig's blood, I think it is. Another animal's blood. Yeah. To be fair, we have blood pudding in the UK, so we kind of do be eating blood. And it's actually kind of delicious. Like, if you like a good spiced sausage, you'll probably like blood pudding, because blood pudding is just a spiced sausage in disguise. Like, if you can get past the name of there being blood in it, it's just a nice spicy sausage. Delicious. If you like salami, probably like blood pudding. Got a good texture too. Oh dear. Also the gameplay, I love how the animations are. 70% off, which is still amazing. That's an amazing deal. Blood pudding, yeah, it's called black pudding in the UK because of the colour of it when it's cooked. It like goes like a very dark black colour. But yeah, it is blood pudding. It's part of a full English breakfast, which is, you know, when you have like sausages, bacon, eggs, beans, tomatoes, fried bread, toast, you know, egg, all that sort of stuff as an English. And yeah, if you're looking at like traditional full Englishes, they will often have blood pudding as a part of it. A lot of people these days don't go for blood pudding because they're off-put by the name, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like, I will say though, I don't, if you don't like it, that's fair. If it's not for you, it's completely fair. But if you happen to be in the UK and you want to try something a little unusual, maybe try a full English with blood pudding. Very good. You are meant to have blood. Yes, just not in your tummy. Sorry, yes. That's true. You are meant to have blood in you, just not in that one place. I've seen blood pudding, and yeah, it looks like it gives a sausage vibe. Yeah, it's like a spiced sausage kind of vibe. It's very nice. It goes really well with like eggs and beans, to be fair, like the slightly richer tastes. So it goes well in it. 2 eggs. Sorry, 2 eggs. Or did I say 2 eggs? I might have said egg twice. 2 eggs is pretty good. Hash browns, get them in there. As well as spotted dick. Although, yeah, spotted dick as a dessert is delicious. And for Twitch to be like, please stop promoting sexual content. Spotted dick is like a raisin-filled sponge. I don't know why it's called spotted dick, but it is. That's not like a nickname given to it. That is the name of the dessert. You can actually get spotted dick pretty easily in the UK though. You know, like you get those like microwave tub, like what do you call them? Like you have like the lava cake and apple cake and stuff like that. You can actually get spotted dick as like a microwave quick dessert. It's not the best version of it, but if you're someone in the UK who wants to try it really quickly, that's a really good one. Yeah, because you can get like the microwave syrup sponges, microwave like lava cakes, and you can get microwave spotted dick. And if you are having spotted dick, I recommend to have it with custard. Pretty good with custard. Ah, dear. Although ice cream is also good. Super nice. It is. Ah, dear. But hey, who's to say you can't eat dessert for breakfast? That is true, you know? Open your mind up. Consume breakfast for dessert. Dessert for breakfast. Yeah. Have a lovely lurk, Sean. Spotted dick. Yeah, it's called spotted dick. Oh dear. Microwave. Why does it sound like I say microwave? Oh, my jello for that. Oh, Ningling pudding was pudic. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because in the UK, we call everything after dinner pudding. So it's not specifically, pudding isn't a specific dessert. It's all desserts you eat after a meal is pudding. So spotted dick is a pudding, but so is brownie a pudding, and ice cream's a pudding. Like everything after dessert is, after the meal is a pudding. So yeah, that would make sense. Microwave. Nigella was microwave. Oh yeah, I saw the clip and like, I'm sorry. Oh dear. I have always seen people do like full English breakfast challenges with blood pudding and whatnot, and I always think I can handle the quality, but there's a couple of things on the menu I don't like. So that's really common though, Valiant, right? I think a lot of people for full Englishes will swap things out. I do, and a lot of people do that. Like, oh, I'll have a full English, hold this. Like for me, I don't like fried mushrooms that much. So I will be like, give me the full English, I don't need the mushrooms. You know? I think that's pretty common if you're getting it like a breakfast place, because there are so many different things on it. If there's something you're not going to eat anyway, it's just food waste, just don't put it. I guess the difficulty might be is that there's a lot of things you don't want, but I would also say vegetarian full Englishes these days in the UK are pretty damn good. There's a place near us, I always boast about them because they're fantastic. I get the vegetarian full English at the place near us, and I might just add like sausages on the side, because the vegetarian sausage in the full English that's vegetarian, I said that weirdly, the vegetarian sausage in the vegetarian breakfast is deep fried samosa filling in the shape of a sausage. It's fantastic. It is so good. And so they just like do a really crispy batter on it, and the inside is just samosa filling, and it's like, it's amazing. It's absolutely fantastic, and I much prefer that to like the meat version. Yeah. The fried mushrooms, yeah, fried mushrooms are a part of a full English, not my favourite. Microwaver. You have to put emphasis, microwaver. Yeah. Brain cell. So you toast, eggs, beans, tomato, black pudding, and sausage. Yeah, mushrooms. Mushrooms is one that's often on there. Could be fried bread as well. Yeah. Sometimes you get both. Microwave has been a non-word in my dictionary for now. In Welsh, it's microdon. Microdon, not microdong. Microdon. It sounds like a microdon. Sounds like a dinosaur. I love mushrooms. I am Scottish fried breakfast is slightly different. Yeah, Scottish breakfast is a little different, but still good. Still delicious. Still would go for it. Someone was hold on the English. just breakfast, thank you. For vegan sausage over normal sausage, same flavor, better texture. Yeah. I feel that. Samosa filling. Okay, I'm gonna need you to elaborate, because when we come from samosa, yeah, I guess it's just the typical one, like, I think it's got like some potato, maybe like a vegetable samosa, like a potato veggie samosa. Yeah. Have you not seen that? No, I have not seen Nigella Mawson say microwave. I have not. I'm sorry. I know who she is vaguely. Nobody wants microdong. I'm so sorry. What is Popty Ping? That's what Russell Howard said one time. He also said jellyfish was wibbly wobbly though, and that's not true. Literally, someone made a joke about it one time that a microwave was a Popty Ping and jellyfish was wibbly wobbly. That's just not true. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. But a lot of people have taken it like, oh yeah, that must be true, and it's like, no, they have names. It's not true. It is literally a joke, and people spout it like it's fact. Nah, microdon. Microdon is microwave. Are you sure about that? You have to watch Nigella Lawson talking dirty. Also, like, but no, you're fine. Good luck with work, Anime. Take care of yourself. I hope it goes well. Thank you so much for that. I need to have like ASAP. Oh my god. Shoot. I guess I'll watch that after stream as well. I got things to catch up on. He said it sounded very convincing. Oh. Oh dear. There we are. I remember hearing a similar deck is good when someone wanted a full English breakfast at the hotel they were staying with but without an egg. They were informed that an a la carte option would cost extra, so they ordered the full English. When they asked how they wanted their egg, they said uncooked and in its shell. Oh my god! What the heck? Yeah, so the places near us would rather that you didn't waste food. And so, like, it's more like if there's something you don't want, just tell them so that they don't waste it. Because, you know, it's better when people clear their plates and there's less food waste. Better for the place, like the cafe, and also just better generally. So, like, near me at least, it's always been if there's something you don't like, just say, and then they'll take it out. Like, they won't necessarily replace it with anything, but you won't have it. So at the very least, you're not wasting food. And yeah, like for me, I don't like fried mushrooms that much. So I'll normally be like, don't give me mushrooms. But the rest of the stuff that, like, I wouldn't like, Shiny does like, and the rest of the stuff that Shiny doesn't like, I like. So it's like, you know, I'll normally take Shiny's tomato because I like the tomatoes, but Shiny doesn't. And then I normally give Shiny something in return, like maybe one of the sausages, because I'm not so keen on the regular sausages. Although, again, not one of the vegetarian ones. The vegetarian sausages are amazing, and they are all mine, and I will not give them away. Oh, did one for Gordon Ramsay too? I've seen the one where it's like Gordon Ramsay makes pancakes. Have you seen that one? I've seen that one. That's a good one. The Gordon Ramsay making pancakes. Oh no, I have seen the Gordon Ramsay one. Because he talks about, like, putting his stuff up, like, chicken butt stuff, right? I'm pretty sure I've seen this one. It's the chicken one, right? Gordon Ramsay talking dirty. I'm pretty sure I've seen this one. Yes.
Pointers for the big night. So, if you're feeling adventurous, follow this. You need a really nice, robust tart. What we're looking for is a really nice, broad, the most popular bird in the country. Flexible body, semi-firm breasts, but quite bouncy.
This is
and
the
then
one,
just
right?
lift up the skirt, and they get excited, so they look wet. Open up the legs, 2 beautiful thighs. 3 fingers, get your hand and almost treat your hand like a sort of whisk. Push your fingers in there and it's nice and moist. It's smelling very fragrant. And that confirms she's ready for up and down motion.
One.
That's not rocket science, is it?
It's not
That's
rocket
common
science.
sense. Do not be scared about the bottom. Don't worry. That's classed as the dark brown Rolls-Royce part. It's full of flavour, so treat it with some respect and get really nice and comfortable.
Respect.
And then
Jesus.
turn her over and bang,
Damn,
up
welcome
the
on it. I
butt.
hope you're doing well.
And this is where you need a small knob. Imagine you're holding a tennis racket or a little whisk. And then,
Oh, it's
confident
so good.
grip,
It's so
firm,
well done.
push, 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 straight
Yeah.
in the butt. You get it in there. And just up
Straight
and down.
in the butt.
Up and down. It
Up and
feels and sounds a little bit weird. And it's so easy to cream in literally minutes. Now, the secret now is to make sure that you definitely
well
don't go
done.
for a pee. Hold back and wait.
What's wrong? What's wrong? Sorry, do you not like Gordon Ramsay just grunting in the
And then
background?
bang, out, bang, it pops out. You get to release it from the bottom and just drip a really nice white creamy liquid down the bottom to give it some form of decoration. Just almost like a little tap and just let it drizzle out. Now, don't touch your face, especially your eyes.
Too
It
powerful.
smells like a fish.
It's too
It's strong,
powerful.
it's slightly sour, but it's creamy and it's packed with
Okay, Gordon, please.
That smells amazing. That smells amazing.
Hell yeah. Well done, Gordon. GG's. Amazing. There's no video of what's actually happening. Honestly, you don't want to see. I feel like arguably that doesn't make it better. I want to have this from the beginning. There you go. There you go. Ah, dear. That's nice. That's nice. Thank you for the piss, by the way. Oh, dear. I had that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Gordon Ramsay voice. Now up the butt. Yeah. I have stitches now. Sorry. It's so funny, though. It's all good. It's all don't touch your eyes. It's for oh my god. Hell yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard the Nigella one, but I've heard the Gordon Ramsay one. I wanna have what they had. Yeah, Jesus. Oh my god. Good stuff. Very good. Straight up the butt. Yeah. God, it's well done though. It's very well done. Oh dear. the stitching coming means? When you oh, does it mean they last like half and half? No, I think it means they're going to record a video of them like reacting to it or something like that, or like putting a reaction next to the original, like adding something into it, right? I think that's what it means. I'm not exactly down with the kids, but I'm trying. Nigella talks dirty. Do you want Nigella talking dirty to you as well? Go on, go on. We've had Gordon Ramsay. We'll get Nigella as well. All right. I found one with 500,000 views. Oh.
Salty cream, and I'm almost embarrassed at how easy I am. Anyway, to business, or rather pleasure. If you want to squeeze my plumptious beauties, be my guest. Don't be afraid.
It sounds
Just
like...
go
Okay, wait. There is something about this one. Sorry, I am listening to what she's saying. But there is something about this one. Like, it's giving me, like... Do you come to the Cloud District very often? What am I saying? Of course you don't. Like, it's giving me, like, Skyrim or...
Anyway, to business, or rather pleasure.
Oblivion.
If you want to
NPC?
squeeze plumptious beauties, be my guest. Don't be afraid. Just go at them together with a rolling pin in a freezer bag until I'm excitedly primed.
Like, it seems like...
love.
It sounds like that.
Always a good start. Now, joy of joys, need some cream in my deep flange because it always feels like a treat.
Can I post a link? You can't post it in here, but you can post it in the Discord. Sorry, we don't have links in chat at all anymore. But yes, you can post it in the Discord in the what do you call it one? Yeah, to me she just sounds like a Skyrim NPC. What? Welcome back, Sean. Oh, my sister's muscle grabbing my side from laughing too much. But yeah, switching one video to another one. Yeah. And so, good morning. Welcome on in. I think these are re-edited. Yes. This is not what Nigella Lawson is actually saying. Oh dear. Masterfully done. Oh yes. A lot of care and work has been put into this edit. Oh, posted means, thank you. I will probably just do it a bit later if that's okay. Because I am very aware that we are getting distracted. And as much as I love distractions, I need to finish this today, and I think this is going to be a 12-hour embroidery. Oh yeah, for anyone just joining, by the way, this embroidery is going to take me until I go to bed tonight. So I will probably listen to it and have a good cackle post-stream. I feel traumatized, but thanks, anytime. You know what, that's what we offer here. You know, some crafting vibes with a healthy helping of cursed trauma. Okay, yeah. Sorry, unfortunately, if it was like a different one, I've just done a lot. We are how far into stream now, and I haven't finished the outline. If you need an idea of just how long this is going to take me, God help me. My day, it is disappearing before my eyes. I didn't finish anything. How's your previous days went? Yeah, I did. Every single one was finished before midnight, and we're doing very well. The prompt says character creatures, so they have to be the focus. Normally, yes. I will say though, and no one, like, I think not enough people are saying this, if you're in Washout Alley, you do whatever the hell you want. Like, there is no necessity to follow the prompts to the T. Like, you don't want to do that prompt that day, you don't do it. But yeah, if you're trying to follow the prompt specifically, then yes, you probably want the goblin to be a major feature in it, because it is a creature design. But yeah, there's nothing that says that you have to. If you don't want to, that's fine. Oh dear, it's only really the people that are competing that have to have any level of strictness around them. I've been seeing a lot of people holding themselves to like a really intense standard this year in the general chat, and it's like, guys, we're doing Washout. Like, if you want to hold yourself to a high standard of like doing the props, that's completely fine, but like, don't stress yourself out over it. Like, we're Washouts. We don't have to. We can just have a nice fun time. Oh dear. If you do get to the standout, if you don't do the prompt, to get to the standouts, you have to have completed the prompt on the day, so you can't do it in retrospect. So for instance, if I finished my crab embroidery now, even if it was the best embroidery I've ever done, it would not get into standouts because it was not done on the day. So as far as we're aware, to get into standouts, you have to finish it on the day. I could be wrong there, but that seems to be the way they're doing it so far. And then Yes, probably. I would say actually no, you don't have to stick to the prompt 100% because if we're being clear, I'll use myself as an example. I got into the standouts with my crab. My crab is literally just a crab. It's not a crab mech. The prompt was mecha crab. Mine is just a crab and I got to standouts because he liked the piece. So, I would say if you're trying to get into standouts, make the best piece of art that you can. You know, within the prompt-ish. But like again, mine is literally a crab. He is a mech, but the mech details are not in any way at the forefront of the piece. The composition of the piece is at the forefront, with the background and the foreground. So yeah, and I got into standouts. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. Did you get, sorry, that's nice, especially because in the issue, oh my god. JH, bless them, Sean made a clip of me explaining what went wrong, but it was such a small thing. It was very easy to fix. Once we knew what the problem was, it was a really easy fix, but it took so many hours working out what had gone wrong. Like literally 5-6 hours of trying just like tech support, and then I had a migraine because I'd just been staring at my screen for hours and hours trying to do tech support. It was rough. Oh, the crab, thank you! Yeah, we actually got standout for our crab. We hit the standouts that day. They've been picking 5 standouts every day, and we were the standout for the crab one, which was really, really cool, and I'm really glad. I'm glad they liked it. He's like a little robot crab, but he doesn't really look like a mech, if we're being honest. He's so small, it's difficult to see any details on him, and that's mainly because I was trying to rush through that prompt, because again, I'd been having a migraine, I had loads of tech issues that day, so I was like, let's just zoom through it, right? Because I'm busy today. So yeah, I'm really, really pleased that it was as liked as it was. Oh, that's going to be the end of that thread because that thread has just snapped, which happens. Also, 2 seconds, I just got something stuck in my eye, and I'm trying to be a very brave person, but I just need to hide myself quickly. I also whacked the aircon on because it's getting a little cold in there. Oh, cold? Warm. It's getting a little warm in here. It's not getting a little cold. Oh my god. It's getting cold in here, so I thought I'd just make it even colder. I was like, you know what? I'm not suffering enough today. Let's intensify the suffering. Oh my god. Tech issues. I was talking about a health issue. A health issue I had the other day? Was it a migraine? Migraines I have a lot. I have 20 average migraines a month. I don't know if it was a migraine. If it was a migraine, then yeah. Arguably, it will happen again. But I get through it, thank you. It's fine, it happens. If it was the hospital stuff, then it's a bit more detailed. I would say if you want the full rundown of that, I did post it in the Discord in the announcements channel when it happened. Just so that I don't go on a complete tangent on that one, because I don't know that I'm feeling going on that tangent today, you know? Oh dear. I don't know, Hannah, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Oh dear, we're getting cold in here. Let it go, yeah. I just wanna, no, it's getting warm in here, not cold in here. Incoming migraine, I was concerned it ruined the day's embroidery. Oh no, so I am so used to having migraines. There is normally a few hours of every single migraine where I can't do anything. Like I'm just bedbound. However, because I'm nearly always coming in or out of the next migraine, very good at it. I'm really skilled. I have like I can 360 my migraines. No, I have them a lot. So I'm very, very used to working with and around them. So don't worry about that. So like if it's getting bad, I will have to end stream because, you know, again, a screen doesn't make it better. And also it does start to become quite difficult to speak after a while because I have hemiplegia. So like my mouth goes numb. I go very numb. So speaking gets hard, which means streaming is difficult. But I'm so used to it that it's like we have a life prepared around it. So it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll probably have a migraine today. I've had a migraine every single day this week so far. Every single day. So I'll probably have another one today. It's because I'm getting bad sleep. Yeah. Which is, although actually last night I slept pretty well, so maybe I'll be okay today. We'll see, we'll see. It's been a lot kind of warm weather. I find it hard to sleep when it's hot, you know? Oh dear, that's a good thing. Yeah. We're prepped. We're super prepped here, don't worry. Oh, this is enough detail. Yeah, gotcha. There we are. Oh, that's so much better. Yeah, I just can't sleep that well when it's hot. This happens every summer. I don't know how people do it. Like, some people in the summer are like, oh yeah, you know, I love just relaxing and lying down in the heat, and I'm like, my body does not like that. I just feel like, ugh, bleh, every time I lie in bed. And then in the morning, I can't wait to get up in the morning because it's like I get out of the toasty room. Oh dear, and it's not even that hot. Although, to be fair, actually, I say that we did have some hot days last week. I think we did have a few hot days last week. But yeah, generally it's not even been that warm, and I'm still like, it's sticky and gross, and I don't like it. Don't like it. Can't sleep in the sticky grossness. Shifty, good morning. Welcome on in. Did you see the prompt today, Shifty? Did you see? I feel so seen. I love Goblin. Oh dear. I doesn't like it and can't move a centimeters above 25, and if I do, I sweat like a pig. Yeah, same. I get very sweaty, and then I'm like, and now I feel gross and sticky, and I need to shower again, and then I sweat, and then I'm gross and sticky, and I hate it. The cycle of ugh. Ah dear. I did. Yeah, it's Goblin Day. We love goblins. Oh dear. I'm really hoping Sonne does an attitude piece, because I'd love to see that. Do you think you'll make anything with Gablin? Or nah? We have constant 40 temperatures here at night, Jelly. I can't tell you how I sleep at night. Miserably is the answer. Yeah, I imagine. Sounds gross. Bleh, I would die. Yeah, I just wouldn't sleep. I'd never get a good night's sleep ever. Cycle of what now? Cycle of bleh. You know, the cycle of bleh. Gross, sweaty, sticky, bleh. Oh dear. I was thinking about that. Canonically, Gablin would be a terrible baker. Oh god, what's that? What's that then? Is that you? Yeah, you is you. Get out of there. Yeah, get out of there. No fluff allowed. Ban the fluff. There we are. Yeah, like, why not? That'd be fun. I've made up an entirely new goblin for this because I didn't want to be done by the constraints of the goblins I've already made, and none of them really do baking anyway, so I was like, yeah, I'll just make a fresh goblin for this. So I made a little fresh guy. I like him very much. He is kind of done with this cake, but he's doing his best. I feel like being really bad at cooking would be one of their flaws. Hell yeah. So you could have her having a kitchen nightmares. Oh my god, wait, no. Gordon Ramsay just yelling at Gablin. Take the idiot sandwich and just put Gablin between two slices of bread. What are you, Gablin? I'm an idiot sandwich. Oh my god. Hell yeah. I would love that. Poor Gablin. Gablin would probably not love that, but I would love that. Gablin, by the way, is Shifty's goblin character. For anyone who's like, what the heck is Jelly saying? Well, it's Shifty's goblin characters. We have a few goblins. Sonne has a couple goblins. Shifty is a goblin. All goblins. We've got little goblins. Domboti's drawn the Shredder as a goblin. Oh dear. Yeah, just a little goblin-y community. Lots of little goblins. And this one's baking. He's made a little cake. A little blood and gore cake. Oh dear, my goblin character. The goblin character. Gabolin. Oh dear. Gablin's awesome. Looking forward to new artwork. Shifty's doing. Yeah! Hell yeah! I wondered, is that how one pronounces Sonne? Or is it jellified? It's actually like Sonne? I am mispronouncing it. Son. It's like Sonne, or something like that. Sonne? It's not got the Sonny on at the end that I do. It's definitely been a bit jellified. I think it's Sonne. Yeah. And then I also add an M, so I say Somene. Somene. It's Somene, which is nothing like. But then I also call Ash Adashadderall, so like, you know, sometimes people get a little bit, you know, Sune, Somene. Someone I just like adding M's because Shifty can be Schmifty. We like Schmifty. Is that their real name? No, but I like Schmifty. Schmifty's a funny name. Somone, Schmifty. We call Link Sean. Oh dear. You know, it kind of happens. Weirdness. Weirdness happens with the names the longer that you're here. They all start to shift around. There we go. Close enough. Yeah, that'll do. Schmifty. Somone. It's hard to add like an M into jelly. Oh dear. Some people call me crafty. I always think that's kind of funny. Makes it sound like I have devious intentions. No! Yeah. Yeah, Nyor's name is slowly just getting longer and longer and longer. Like, they have the same name, but it starts off as Nyor and it becomes Nyor. Yeah. Although I want to say that's more Grobbit. Grobbit was the one who started that. Ah, dear. Grobbit started the Nyor. Jmellyfish. Jmellyfish. Nyor. Yeah, people's names just slowly start changing over time. I don't know what the science is behind it, but it does be happening for sure. What the real pronunciation? I have no idea. Since I finify all names, I just say it as Sonna. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Whereas I'm like, Somone? Oh my god, is that Somone? Oh dear. Schmifty. Sean. No. Oh dear. Oh, Scott. 28 months. Jesus Christ, that's going up quickly. Thank you so much for the 28 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Also, thank you for the egg smash. I did just see that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you for, yeah, the heckin' long sub. Jesus, it's been a minute. Time has been flying by. Thank you so much. Oh dear. I don't mind. I don't mind when people call me crafty. I mean, it is part of my name at the end of the day, so it's not surprising. I like it because it makes me sound really devious when I go into people's communities. They're like, oh, it's crafty. And I'm like, yes, I am. It's me, crafty. Whereas with jelly, it's like, nice, soft, round thing. It's jelly. It's just jelly. It's just jelly. Crafty. And gremlin crafty energy. I like it. It's different, but I enjoy it. Normally I go with jelly though, because I like jelly. Working on cursed things? Hell yeah. Very exciting. You are crafty. What? No. What if people just call you Fish? Oh my god, it's Fish. I don't mind that. You can call me Fish. As long as I know you're referring to me, because I know a few other people called Fish. So it's like, as long as there aren't other people called Fish, then it's fine. If there are other people called Fish, not that it's not fine, but I'd probably assume you were talking about them. Because like, Fish is not normally the go-to for my name. But yeah. As long as I know you're talking about me, that's all fine. Okay, so you're not crafty. What the heck are you doing every stream? I don't know. Just messing around a bit. I'd be a messy jellyfish instead of a crafty jellyfish. And messing around, being a goofy little guy, doing goofy arts, silly little things, talking about cannibalism. Name change when? Just a goofy jellyfish. Now, I actually really like the name, to be honest. It's very much stuck with me. While it wasn't my first choice back when I was making my Twitch usernames and stuff, I've gotten very attached to it at this point. I don't want to change it. Oh dear. I don't know. I just like it now. It's a good vibe. I'm also very lucky that I've managed to get my name on all the socials that I use, so that's nice. Even when people call me Basin, not usually the thing people go to. I do call you Basin. Shoot, my bad. I have been calling you Basin. Yeah, your surname Mason makes more sense, but I'm like, it's Basin. Oh my god, look at this Basin here. Oh dear, you're right. When I spell it out like that, I'm like, oh yeah, that's kind of that's an interesting one for sure. Oh dear. Kind of like this with an ass, there's room for other jellyfish that are crafty, as in there could be the crafty jellyfish. Nah, I'm just one of them. I'm just a particularly crafty jellyfish. Ah yeah, Basin. How is Basin pronounced? Basin. I tend to go for the first part of the name too. Yeah, because like when you see someone like Shifty, for instance, you see first name Shifty, second name Bluke. I'm gonna call them Shifty, or I'm gonna call them I don't know, Sir Bluke. I like split it into like first names and surnames. I was like, no, I'm not gonna call them Bluke. I'm gonna call them Shifty. Mr. Bluke, Mr. Bluke. Oh dear. Press X to basin. X. It does that. The most people say basin. Basin. Ah, basin. Mr. Blue. Basin. I like Basin. Basin's a good name. Oh dear. Here we are. Orky. Yeah, like Link would be Link. Arty is Arty. Because like I wouldn't call Arty-saurus. I'd just call them Arty. I wouldn't call Link Flames. I call them Link. Call Basin Basin. Shifty Shifty. I've been expecting you, Mr. Bluke. Yeah, it feels almost like threatening. If you come into my stream and I say something like that, it's like, Jesus, what's happened, Jelly? What do you mean? Has something gone down? I would say the way Jelly does, yeah. Basin. It's Basin. Hell yeah. Except for people like Blapple. Blapple, I do merge their name together. There's a few people that get like the mergy name. I should be calling Feathered Ned at this point because everyone calls Feathered Ned, but I still call Feathered Feathered, which is such a long name comparatively to Ned. But there we are. There we are. Same with Hut Armories. I need to start calling them Mori, not Hut Armories, because that's the name they go by is Mori for the most part. I need to switch that over because Hut Armories is a long hecking name, and Mori is much easier. Go. We have nearly outlined it, which means we might actually outline it before lunch. My foot was in front of the air conditioner and it's very cold. The rest of me is like a pretty normal temperature, but one of my feet is exceptionally cold right now. Oh dear. Link is still Chandelier in my mind. I know I told you this, but once I was in the same stream, they welcomed me twice. First as Link and then as Flames. And then they pointed out they welcomed me with I've never felt more welcome before. Ah, that's so nice. To be fair, Jenny known me as Shifty before streaming. Yeah, I've been calling you Shifty for... It's been nearly, like, it's been 10 years, Shifty, since I've moved here. And I met you pretty soon after moving here. It's been like 10 years. It's been a minute, huh? Huh. When did... Yeah! Because I met you pretty soon after moving here. It's been like 10 years. Mad. Absolutely mad. Oh my god. Yeah, where did the time go? Oh god. Jesus. Time has flown. Yeah, I've known Shifty as Shifty for a long time before streaming. Because Shifty's always been Shifty. For as long as I've known Shifty, they have been Shifty, pretty much. So, yeah, they've always been Shifty. Oh, dear. Time passing, yeah. Fucking long time. Like, how long is it? God. I want to think, like... Soon. This will be the longest I've ever spent in one area. Soon. Not quite yet, because I moved around a bit. But soon. Soon. Oh dear, I'll have lived here in Wales longer than anywhere else. God. When did that happen, huh? How has this happened? Everything zoomed by. Oh dear, September 24th. Oh my god. Oh my god. Such a long time ago. You know, Sean came from Jack is now and saying how the name took a life of its own. That's kind of how I feel. I was, yeah, like, again, I wasn't Jelly when I started streaming. I had a different Twitch username. Only for like a month and then I changed it. But there are people here who met me when I was AC Creations. Crafty Creations, but like abbreviated to AC Creations because I don't think I could get Crafty Creations. Somebody else already had that. And then, yeah, I changed it after like a month because AC Creations looks like ACC Reactions. And so people thought I was a React channel, which I was not. So I changed it and I wanted to be... Oh, what did I want to be? I didn't want to be a crafty jellyfish. There was something else. It's been so long, I should have written it down for the lore. But no, I wanted to be something else. But then all of the other names I want were taken. Ah, dear. Did you make ACs back? No, it was just like an abbreviated thing because I couldn't get Crafty Creation, so I could get AC Creation, so I took AC was like, perfect. That's what I'll take. Oh dear, you show yourself out? No, you're fine! Animal Crossing. To be fair, I did start playing Animal Crossing about the same time that I started streaming, because that's when it came out. So yeah. God, Animal Crossing has been out for 4 years. 4.5 years nearly. Animal Crossing since Animal Crossing New Horizons came out. Jesus. Time! It's going too quickly. The website guy's name is Sean, so Sean came from there, and Adlo, oh, it was very random. That's fair. That's very fair. Also, what's happening here? I have a really weird knot, but I don't think it's going to come undone, so we're fine. We'll just pretend it's not there. I'll trim it later. Oh dear. From there, and Adlo was very random, but listen, it worked. It works. Yeah, I went, well, crafty because I do crafts, which I feel like is pretty self-explanatory. Jellyfish because of the jellyfish tattoo on my back. Because even though you don't see it on stream, because obviously it's my back, I know that I will probably always like jellyfish, so I didn't think that I'd get sick of the name anytime soon. And then I'm just a crafty jellyfish. There you are. Ah, dear. Nice. That's it. That's it. Easy. Easy peasy. And again, I wasn't so keen on the name when I first took it. Like, I honestly thought I'd change it again at some point. But then at some point you get very attached to it. And I've gotten very attached to my name at this point. I have a lot of very positive association with it from the things we've done on Twitch and such. And like, because of all of this. So yeah, I wouldn't want to change it at this point. I'm quite happy with my name. Oh dear. And also I'm very happy because we've nearly finished the outline and it's a good start. We've made a good start. We have nearly outlined the thing, which is a big step. This does take a while. It might seem like a small thing, but it's a pretty big thing. I've had my name since I joined Twitch in 2015. I didn't have in mind that anyone else at my partner would be saying my name. That's very fair. That's very fair. Because yeah, I guess when you start, like, join Twitch, you don't necessarily plan to start streaming immediately. I definitely didn't. Are there any photos of Jelly Tattoo? Yeah. Somewhere. I literally took a picture of my tattoo the other day so that I could show people, but I have to crop it because otherwise it goes down to my butt, see? So I have to be a little careful. Yeah, so I do have a picture. Oh! Is there any way that I could not show that one? The problem is, it's very much covers all of my back, so I kind of need to crop it. 2 seconds. Is there a... If you give me a second, I can crop it myself, and I'll do that. Yeah, so I do have a picture of it, but it's just a little bit too exposed for my liking. So what I'll do is, I will crop it, if I edit this, not with paint. Please not with paint. I don't want to edit it with paint. And then I'm just gonna crop. You're not gonna see the whole top or the whole bottom because of decency. You can have this. Save option, save as a copy. Okay. Will this show? One with tattoos, isn't it? I need to go into pictures then. Here. Okay. It's not the best lighting, but you can see it. It looks really small though, is the thing. It looks really small because I've like cropped it so much. It's a big piece. Took 4 sessions on it. And it does cover the majority of my back. I've just cropped all of it out because I was like, no, none of that for you. That's the most premium of premium content because it's quite literally my butt. You don't need to see my butt. No one needs to see my butt. But yeah, that's why we called the channel a crafty jellyfish, because I've had this way before I started streaming, but I knew that I probably wouldn't get sick of it. Dear. Exposed jellyfish. Oh god, I love the tattoos. I'm just always interested. Yeah! Oh dear. There we go. wrong. It does not look small. You can tell the detail that it's larger. Okay, cool. Beautiful piece of ink though. Thank you. I love it very much. It goes up to my neck, so like you normally can see it if I have my hair tied up just a little bit poking out, but just a little bit, just a little bit. So it goes the whole way down. I love it very much. And the artist was fantastic. And then very, very cool. They were very, very cool. I mean, I did pick the artist because I liked their work, but they also are fantastic. Looks complex, yeah, a lot of dot work, which honestly, I feel like for a back piece is a good vibe because it hurts less. Dot work does not hurt as much as the big thick lines. I will say though, the big thick lines for the tentacles, killed. Killed. Oh my god. Hurt so much. Oh dear. Yeah, nice. I've got a few tattoos now. We got them slowly building up. I got my little ducky here. I want a little dinosaur and I want a little goblin next to him. I love Goblin Baker. I love him too. He's just, look at his little angry cake. I had dot work on the last piece I liked. Can confirm it's not as bad. Yeah, like if I was to have a back tattoo again, or if anyone was to ask, like dot work as a back tattoo is a good call because the dot work is so much easier to sit through than the lines. Lines, like the big spots kind of hurt, but the tentacles at the bottom really hurt. You're the coolest. You're the coolest. No, you. Also, speaking of not being cool though, I've bent my needle. You see this? It's from holding it too hard. I'm slowly bending it around my finger. Now my needle's bent. God damn it. Between having like warm hands and also like holding it quite tightly. You don't like the spikes on top? That makes me a dangerous jellyfish. The wrist tattoo took the least amount of time, but the one that hurt the most. My arm ones have both been fine. They're in very easy places, but like the back one really hurt. I've done that with a needle you're using. Yeah, it's like, oh, I've just been holding it too hard. There it goes. It's a punk jellyfish. Yeah, that little punk. All right, now the next thing we need to do is the fill stitches. So like I said, the fill stitches we'll be doing with 2 stitches at a time. Well, not 2 stitches at a time, 2 threads at a time, and then we'll go back down with 1 thread later, but to start with, we'll do 2 threads. Just so that it fills in a little bit quicker, because again, time is our enemy. We're fighting time all the time. I like this, like, yeah, the artist in question that I went to does a lot of mandalas, so when they do animals, they often incorporate mandalas as a part of the animal, and I love that. I love that. I think it's really pretty. None of my tattoos were ever meant to have any meaning. They were just meant to be things that I thought were pretty and I put on myself. The only one that has meaning is the silly little duck. Everything else is just for funs. Like, no, don't apologize. I hope that you had a nice break. We just finished the outline. And so now we are going in with the first bits of color. I'm starting with the goblin, just because I like him. I just like him. I should have had my hand pointing downwards while I tattooed my wrist so the tension wasn't there. There's sort of a thing, if it makes any sense, yeah. That does make sense. They say the same thing with like injections and stuff just in general, like as relaxed as it can be is the best. The more tension, the more pain. Oh dear. My chest piece I could have fallen asleep with. Oh my god, I wish I was like that. I am not. The back piece, I would literally like, I could only sit for 2 hours at a time. Any longer than that and I think I would have actually passed out. Like I found it really, really hard. And like my tattoo artist was very chill with that. They were like, yeah, just do it in multiple sessions, all that kind of stuff. They were really cool about it. But, oh my god, so painful. So painful. And like I'm pretty good with pain. Like I have a relatively high pain tolerance, but I couldn't. Also, what are you doing? You want to stop wiggling around? Want to stop wiggling? I'm all wiggling for you. Is it like a rock for tattoos? Oh, that's good though. That's good. I'm very twitchy, which is not one that I can help, but definitely gets worse when I'm in pain. Obviously, I let tattoo artists know that ahead of time. I'm like, hey, just so you know, I'm a very twitchy person. And I will have like big spasms on my arms and sometimes down my back if I'm in pain, which means you might need to sit on me. I'm sorry. My inner wrist tattoo was fine until they went over a tendon. Ooh. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Ooh, hoo, hoo. I imagine. Rocks! Rocks! Oh dear. Oh yeah, you're right. Rocks. Oh dear. Rocks! And... Rocks! Oh dear, every time anyone says rocks, rocks is a sacred word in this community. No, Anne, only rocks. You're right. Only rocks. My favorite website. I have the symbol, equals on my wrist, and they are thick lines, and I am not surprised I felt it. Yeah. I won't tell you what Shiny has because I feel like tattoos are a personal thing. I don't think I should tell you Shiny's tattoos, but I will say Shiny has quite a few tattoos. And he does also have both his wrists done, and one of them is like full black. Oh dear. And he says to this day that's one of the most painful tattoos he's had. And he's had a few. He's had a fair few, but just like how thick the black was, because it was like a big symbol. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay on that. In fact, I think most of Shinies are very black heavy. Here's one colored one now. Oh dear. Basically the same, it's just all black. You and Shiny could high five wrists. matching wrists. Oh dear, I have not done anything like that. I am like thin little black lines, please. I am but a baby. Oh yeah. Oh dear, yeah, one of Shiny's wrists is very intense. Highlights always suck because it's like you've already scraped the skin multiple times and now you want to start more to put the highlights in. See, I've never had a colored tattoo. All of my tattoos are black and white, or like just black, really, just line work, which is what I'm going to continue, by the way. To be clear, I am not going to get a colored tattoo. I'm a baby. I can sit through black tattoos. That's fine, I can do that. A colored one? I'm okay. I don't need to test myself like that, actually. I am a confident in myself lady, and I don't need to put myself through that. Ah, dear. Color definitely hurts more than line work for me. I think that's quite common. I think color is meant, it does hurt more, which is why I'm like, I'm gonna be a baby and not do that. Oh my god, I thought Shiny was a good boy with no tattoos. Oh, no, you've distracted me so much by calling Shiny a good boy that I have stitched the wrong place. No, not at all. Many tattoos. Many. Far more than me. Dear. Temporary pain is fine. You're just a brave bean. Don't undersell yourself, Arty. You're a hecking brave bean who can do it. Pain is temporary, and I'm still like, nah. I'm doing embroidered beading for the first time, and this is a pain in the ass. Yeah, it's fun. It's very sparkly, but it is also trying to manipulate beads to do what you want. They are like cats. They do not want to do what you tell them to do. Then you've got to be so careful about not tipping anything over. Stop rubbing it in my face. I love tattoos. I am a very fortunate person. I love that clearly me and Zero's taste is very similar. Oh dear. Yep. Just yeah. Oh ho ho. Wow. Oh ho ho. I'm so sorry. Also, this green is very good. I'm suddenly feeling very homewreckery. Nah, it's fine. Shiny said that that the person has to have like a lot of money, and then if they're like a sugar daddy, then that's fine. Otherwise, he's not interested. And I think Grobbit is also looking for a sugar daddy, so unfortunately, is what it is. Not compatible monetarily. They're both looking for sugar daddies. Oh dear. I'm not used to pain, so even temporary is too much. I feel that, JH. I am used to pain, it's still too much. I'm gonna wake up covered in black seed beads. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Oh no, what is that? You're not a sugar daddy though? No, I'm just very lucky. I'm just very fortunate. Maybe it was my accent. Maybe when we started dating, he was like, oh, they've got like the posh accents. They've probably got money. But then they were sorely disappointed. But then they'd stayed anyway. So I got lucky. I used my posh British accent to my advantage. Oh, what the hell have you? What have you clipped here? What is this clip? I thought Shiny was a good boy with no tattoos. Oh no, you've distracted me so much. Damn it, somebody! Damn it! Oh, did I win the lottery? I could be your Australian sugar daddy. Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, you did want an Australian. Oh wow. Well, howdy doody. Wait, what about me? Can you be my Australian sugar daddy as well? Wait a minute. How many spaces have you got? Oh dear, do a white tea scheme? I don't know what that is, but I believe in you. Oh dear. There we are. I guess that depends on the size of the lottery win. True, true. Oh dear. Can you hit me up with a hot, straight Australian man? Oh, sorry. Hot, straight Australian man who looks a bit bogan, but not too bogan. Hell yeah. If only you would just be using me to get close to the Blapple. Damn, Arty. I mean, you know what though, Arty, you are right. I can't cheat on Blapple. You're damn right. I'm so sorry, Arty. You know what? I hadn't even thought of that, and then as soon as you said it, it's like, I would be doing that, wouldn't I? That's true. It was not front of my mind, but shoot. Damn it, you're right. Oh dear. I got you. One of the beads has a baby bead in the hole. Yeah! Like sometimes the beads aren't fully disconnected from each other and it's like, what is this? What is this? How am I meant to use this, huh? What's that about? What happened to you? Why are you like this? Oh dear. Faded mullet is a must. Oh yeah, mullet. Take notes. We must remember the mullet. Very important. Oh dear. I very much like this goblin. He's a bit fed up, but he's very cute, and I like him. He's just a little guy. And the more of the thread I put into him, the more I'm like, ah, I like this one. This one is a fun embroidery. Not that the other ones haven't been fun, but I like this one. I like how it's coming together. He looks like he could be a slideshow on a cooking show, you know, like if I put a sign over it saying technical difficulties, would that not vibe really well? If we had like a little, like if I made like a cutout, like a paper cutout afterwards which just says like technical difficulties. Yes, that kind of vibe. Hell yeah. Do rat tails count as a mullet? Yes. Okay. How much of an accent are you? From are you British to full bogan? That is a scale and a half, Arty. The are you British to full bogan? Nice. Oh dear. If I can't understand him, it's better. Nice. Got you. Honestly, I'm kind of into chavvy guys. Like, I've been in the middle class guys and had to filter myself a lot with chavvy guys. I don't have to dress up, eat posh food, have the best manners, can be fake. Be fake and I can relate with them a lot more. Yeah, that's fair. That's very, very fair. Yeah, I think the idea of dating money is great, but like the expectations and all that kind of stuff would probably, I guess it depends on who you are, right? And also like who your partner is, because I feel like people can come from money and be like very chill and very normal. So I guess it depends, but yeah. I do get where you're coming from. Like, unless you're the down-to-earth richer guy, yeah. It's like, there are definitely people who are, like, chill and vibey. But yeah. Oh, dear. To be fair, I actually don't know how well I date. Like, not that I'd be put off by someone with a lot of money, like, to be clear. Like, I wouldn't say no. But, like, I think also because I'm someone who very much likes to feel like they can earn towards the household, like I like working, I like being busy, I think I'd actually feel a bit awkward with someone who treated me too much. Because it's like, you know, every now and again is nice, but like, let me treat you too. Like, I like that I get equality. Like, you take me on a date, I take you on a date, you know? And I think if I was dating someone with money, they'd have to be okay with me also treating them. That's the difficult one. But yeah, I think that's the bit where I'd have it, like, even if you obviously have a lot more money than me, like, and I can't spoil you as much as you spoil me, I would still want to be taking you out on dates. I'd still want to be, you know, also doing that. Like, I wouldn't want to just be on the receiving end. That would kind of bother me, to be honest. So yeah. I think that would be like a bit of a catch for me. Oh dear. Okay, well, find out they have a mullet then. Ooh! They're Bartholomew from Cambridge University, but you can call him Bart. Yes, exactly. You want to be spoilt? Very fair. This is fair. I'm not pooing on that. That's completely fair. I like spoiling other people too. There definitely are, but if you were aiming for money, that's a lot harder to spot, which I think is a good thing. Yeah, true. The spoiling also... No, that's true as well. Spoiling doesn't always mean with money. I mean, the spoiling could literally be like cooking your partner their favorite meal when they get home from work. I feel like that's spoiling someone, and it doesn't necessarily mean you have to break your budget, unless their favorite meal is like, I don't know, Wagyu steak. As long as their favorite meal is something like, I don't know, spag bowl or something, then it's like, yeah, you could treat them like that. Oh dear, dignity never got me anywhere. Very fair. Oh dear, I like the version of where I get wrapped up and given food. Yeah, same, honestly. I do like going out and having dinner every now and again, and I like taking people out for dinner. I think though for me, I more like the eating food with people, so it doesn't have to be in a restaurant, it could be in the house as well. If that's like a possibility, that's fine too. But I do like eating food with people, to be honest. I enjoy that. I want to follow the shapes of the face. Nah. That was a quick decision. No, actually that seems like a lot of work. I could do it, but I'm going to be adding more details later anyway, so for now, nah. Oh dear, can we pay more attention? Yeah. I can tell you something super secret about a movie and that is spoiling too. No, don't spoil things. No. I've been growing out a rat tail for about a year. I always look different. I always looked at it as different than a mullet. That's fair. Listen, you have whatever hair makes you feel the most confident and happy. Yeah. Buy me food and disrespect me all you want. If their favourite food is pleasant subspecies that lives to be on one island, yeah, like as long as that's not their favourite food, as long as it's not like something really expensive or anything, then it's fine. That's good. I'll do that. Oh dear. There we go. To be fair, the other day when I was having like a rough day, like because we had the tech support issues and because what do you call it? Had the tech support issues and then I started to have a migraine, so I knew I was going to be ill for the rest of the day. At the lunchtime, Shiny took a break from work to take me to a Tesco's, which is not very close to us, to be fair. Tesco's is not our local supermarket, but Shiny took a break from work to take me to Tesco's so I could buy my favourite meal deal. And it's like, sometimes the treat is that. You know, I'm having a rough day, you've noticed I'm having a rough day, so you take me to Tesco and we buy my favourite meal deal. And I'm sure to a lot of people that's not like a very good one, but for me that really cheered me up. Because one, I got to go in the car. I love going in the car. The car is great. And I got to go and buy my favourite meal deal. And I love my favourite meal deal. Oh dear. So yeah, that's treating. That's also like not a big treat, but like that's perfect for me. Oh, Penguin, thank you for the 100 bits. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you for... That's the one, yeah. That's really cute. If you see where it's part of long pork would be easy to get... As you know, if I ever wanted to try, you know, not that I do. What meal deal was it? That determines how you judge it. It's the expensive meal deal. So you know how Tesco has like the regular meal deal? They also have the more expensive versions of the meal deal, which are like a little bit more pricey. And they have itsu like chicken dumpling ramen in it. And then you can have like a fancy side and a fancy drink with it. So I get like the extra specials. Yeah, so I get the itsu chicken dumpling ramen, and then I have like pomegranate seeds or something with it. I can't remember what I normally get for a side, to be honest. The side I'm like whatever on, but then and then I get an innocent smoothie or something as the drink. And it's very nice, and it's like my favorite meal deal. But it is expensiver because it's like £5 instead of like £3 or whatever. But it's really good. Oh dear. Oh, did I get the falafel and the hummus wraps? They are good. Co-op does a really good onion bhaji sandwich and I like that one. But you also have to have a co-op near you. I only know this because we used to live like opposite a co-op and it was great. Oh dear. Like on the way back from work, that was fantastic. Penguin would be melting in this weather, it would be. Oh dear. That sounds awesome. It's pretty good. Might as well go to a ramen place at that point. I mean, it's £5 rather than like a full ramen, to be fair. And it was also I can take it home and eat it. Because I don't know about you, Gromit. Everyone's different with this, but if I'm in like a bad mood, I don't want to be out in public that much. So like, you know, I was quite sad. I was a bit down on Tuesday because I really was looking forward to streaming. And like, I hadn't streamed the day before because things had gone wrong as well. So I was like, not really down, but like a little bit down, you know? I was just a bit like, oh, a bit mopey. I was having a bit of a mope. And yeah, I don't necessarily want to eat out when I'm a bit mopey. But you know, having something like that is perfect. Uber Eats, we don't have Uber Eats here. We have Deliveroo, where you can get KFC, McDonald's, maybe a Toby Carvery, Subway, but nothing that special. We don't have Uber Eats. Do not underestimate Wales. They have Uber Eats in most cities and towns, but we just don't have it where we are. They don't deliver to us. And if you click it, it says, Uber Eats is not in your area where you are right now. Like, yep. Figures. Figures. Toby's pretty good, though. Toby's pretty good. How are you alive? Well, did I not mention that Shiny's a really good cook? Let's just rub it in your face a little more. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Shiny's a really good cook. Oh dear. But sometimes you do just be craving something, and I craved that one meal deal from Tesco's. It's really good. Typical Londoner. They got everything. They could have anything on their To be fair though, typical Londoner, are we a bit jealous? I'm jealous. I'm jealous that you can get any cuisine on your doorstep within easily peasily, you know? I am a little jealous. I don't want to move to London, nor do I want to live in London, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't jealous of your food options sometimes. That is the one thing. You know, I love where we live. I love the community here. I love the walks around us. I love the view. Because we're quite high up, so if you leave and go around the corner, you get a wonderful view of the valleys, really pretty. So I love the view, I love the atmosphere. There's a lot of things I do really love about this area, but the charity shops are great as well. But the food, the delivery food, not so much. Yeah. Oh dear. Wales has hotter men. You know, as someone who's about to marry one, I can't disagree. You know, it would be a little bit hypocritical to disagree on that one. Oh dear, Londoner call themselves civil. Oh dear, I want you to be able to experience American Chinese food. I want to experience American Chinese food too. I do. I want to experience a lot of things in America at some point. I feel like I need to shift to Wales. It sounds so heckin' lovely. It's very beautiful. Very, very beautiful here. Very pretty. Oh dear, you want to fight? You want to go? Oh dear. I guess that's a bit of capital city versus rural areas thing in the UK. Yeah, like where I grew up as well was in England, and we didn't have any takeaways at all. So, you know, it definitely does change. There's rural places in England also. That's not just a Welsh thing. If you live a little further out, you will have less options. You'll probably have a Chippy, Chinese, and then McDonald's, KFC, stuff like that. But you probably won't have a lot of more interesting options. Like ramen, for instance, would not be probably in your area. Yeah. In fact, we got very lucky with the last player because we were kind of far out then. Not super far out, but we were a little far out then. And we could get ramen. And that was good. Oh dear, only proving my point. Oh dear, Wales means access to more sheep, I guess. You think that, and can I just say, okay, this has come up a lot because of stereotypes in Wales and sheep. I was like, oh, there's sheep everywhere, yada 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 yada. There were more sheep where I grew up in England than there have been around us in Wales. Sure, if you go to farmlands and more even ruraler, then sure. But where I lived, you'd literally have sheep crossing the road with you, and that was in England. I don't know. Weird stereotype there, considering, because I thought when I moved to Wales, background, sheep were my favourite animal for a very long time. I love sheep. All of my plushies growing up was sheep. I had a little collection of sheep plushies because I loved them so much. I've always thought they were incredibly cute. I also had family members that owned sheep. They had a field of sheep, so I got to interact with sheep. I loved sheep. And so one thing that I got from everyone, they were like, oh, when you move to Wales, you're going to see a lot more sheep. And I was like, I'm dead excited to see a lot more sheep because I love sheep. And I've always loved sheep. And I've, grown up around sheep. And I've always had, no, that's not been my Welsh experience. Sometimes I would see them in the distance from the train. Oh, thank you for the horn. So, yeah, no, unfortunate. If anything, I'm on more of the side of Welsh could do with more sheep. Because where I grew up, there were tons of sheep. I got to interact with sheep every single day. And then I moved to Wales, no sheep interactions. Maybe in the distance from a train. So yeah, all those Welsh sheep stereotypes, I'm afraid they don't make any sense until you at least give us some more sheep. Give me sheep, and then sure, whatever. But like right now, absolutely not. My hopes have been dashed. And if people keep sharing that there are so many sheep in Wales, like all the sheep shagging and stuff like that, like you're lying to people. You're lying to people. There aren't sheep here. And then the sheep lovers, the people that want to interact with sheep and say hi to sheep, are going to be disappointed because they're not here. Where are they? I've lived in several places and I barely see any sheep. And where I grew up, there was tons of sheep. If I wanted sheep, I should have stayed in England. There were so many cute sheep. They were so cute. I used to get to brush them because they'd be like shows and stuff like that. And because they were just locals, I could go in and I could just pet the sheep. It was fantastic. Like, you know how many different sheep I've petted? Oh my God. You know, their wool feels so good. Oh my God. They're like, oh, I've groomed so many sheep. Not a single sheep groomed since I've moved to Wales. Not even one. Not once have I had the opportunity to pet a sheep since coming here. What's this about? What's this about? It's all lies. It's all lies. It's all a conspiracy to say that there are sheep here, and then people like me come here and they're not sheep. They're not sheep. Literally, it was such a well-known fact in our friend group that people said that I was literally moving to Wales for the sheep because they knew that I love sheep because I think they're so cute and so sweet. And they were like, yeah, you're literally moving to Wales just so you get to see more sheep, Jelly. And I'm like, ha ha ha, funny, but also kind of. And I moved to Wales. The goddamn sheep in sight. Where are they? Where are you hiding them? Art share time? Oh, art share time. Okay, let me catch up on chat and then I'll go do it. I should probably catch up here first. Oh dear. Everyone in the UK hates London. It's very busy. It's very busy there. I love London and I also hate London because there's everything that I have interested in is in London. I can get anything that I want there. I can see a lot of people chatting, which just as a heads up means it will take a little longer to catch up. So if you want Discord art share. Oh dear. Fiber artist in me though, I'm a bit of a star about sheep. Counterpoint, if you drive an hour, can you see a sheep? Maybe, but if you drove an hour where I grew up, you'd see thousands. So it's like just not even close. Dear Vaz, I forgot the UK had more than Londonish. I was trying to that we could find Finland most have a big capital city. Okay. Shaun the Sheep. Shaun the Sheep's very cute. That wasn't meant to be a reply. Because dear sheep, I have to go to the zoo. Yeah, that's fair. Something about Wales makes me want to get into photography. It's very beautiful. If you are interested in photography, a lot of really good photography shots. Sheep shaggers were in Jelly's town. Yeah, they're all back where I come from. Nah, they weren't back where I come from either. We did like petting sheep though. They were very cute. Back with breakfast. Ooh, I hope you enjoy your breakfast. Hell yeah. Now with line kebabs, you should also get kebabs. Phrasing. It's very well to think. We need more sheep. We're trying to steal the sheep from the English. If caught, they would get punished by shagging them. Limb cut off and caught of stealing one. Oh dear. Eyes tired. Yes, I see it. I'm just catching up on chat. Yeah, don't worry. We'll do it in a second. It's actually about Arty. Yep. That's what the horn was for. I think it's pretty common. It's quite different when we walk into 2 blocks. Oh, we need to drive 2 to 3 hours even for the... Okay. Fair enough. Also, all right. This is where we've got to before the break. This break will be my lunch break as well. So I'm just going to nip this to one side so that it doesn't get covered in lunch in a minute. I will, of course, do the Discord art share first, and then we will do lunch break. And then we'll play some words and stream, and then we'll get back to it in the afternoon. Today will probably be about a 6-hour stream, just as a heads up. Just because I've had a pretty rough migraine yesterday, and I'm just being a little careful. I don't feel rough right now. I feel fine, but I don't want to push myself too hard today on stream, just knowing that I was quite ill yesterday. So yes, expect 6 hours on the dot today. When we come back from lunch, I'll calculate how much time we have left and plan that for the next Discord art share. That being said, let's have a little look at any of the art that's been shared so far. There we go. Oh yeah, we're on the list right now. Ignore me. I've just been adding names to the list. If we nip down first of all and have a little look at embroidery. Tiny, I'm very... Whoa! You say you're new to embroidery? I don't know about that. I don't know. Well, these are fantastic. Hell yeah. Oh, that's really cool as well. That's just a really... I imagine that would be a really, really cool tattoo, actually. Like, that would be a really cool tattoo. Oh, dear. I have to shoot off. No, you're fine. Good luck with your packing afterwards. Nah, not just new. Very new. Very new? Hecking beautiful. It absolutely is. Your use of colors is really good. Like, you're very good. You know you got your colors down, Tiny. Hell yeah. You're good with this. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. That looks so good as well. Really, really nice. I can't post the hands of pics today. No, they're fine. You're all good. I hope they have a lovely rest under the blanket. Oh my god, fish! That is fantastic. Well done. Oh dear. Very heckin' nice. Heckin' nice. Was this a kit? I don't think so. From the looks of it, it looks like this is like when you buy skeins. So if you're buying, like that's what I do. I buy skeins, I put them on these. That's normally something that you're doing if you're buying all the colors manually, and kits normally come with the colors. So if I had to guess, at the very least this one, I doubt that it's a kit, because it looks to me like they've bought everything separately. Yeah. Oh dear. If we go across the... Oh, Somne! Oh my god. Somne, that's so nice. Wow. Wow, that is hecking lovely. Oh, there's so much good atmosphere there. Oh dear, yes! I want to buy a beetle kit. You can probably find beetle kits online. Hell yeah, that's so nice, Sonne. Oh my god, the atmosphere of it is fantastic. Jesus, I love that cloud as well. It's so pretty. I love them. I love them. They're so cool. Hell yeah, really, really nice. Ah, dear. How do you get to supportive lighting? Yeah, the lighting is so nice. Cloud was ugly until I burned it. I love it. Then it got pretty. Then it's a nice cloud. Now we like the cloud. Oh, my Goblin Baker. So this is Anime's sketch for today's prompt. I know Anime said they had like a long shift today, so they weren't sure how much they'd be able to do. But this is a really, really cool sketch. Hell yeah. Very hecking nice Anime. I love it. That's really good. This looks really, really good. A good vibe. Good vibe all around. Hell yeah. Nice Goblin. Put a green heart on there. Yeah. You got them muffins. You got them muffins. I love a good goblin. We love a good goblin. Very cool. Or latte. So here's a commission I got done. A D&D homebrew setting. In order we have stick people, goblin archetype, then orcs, then Itzula. It's basically, okay. I remember that I'm not meant to say that word, so I'm not going to say it, but based on that. And then Talem. Oh, okay, otter frog-like people, dwarfs, and then Magari sloth people. Okay, so we got a few. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, I see. We got a few to go through. So these are all commissions. However, oh my god. Hell yeah! That's really cool. They got a really good body structure. I like the shapes. Nice hacking shapes. Very hecking cool. Whoa! I love orcs as well. I love both orcs and goblins. Just all the pointy teeth fellas, I love them. That looks really, really cool. Their ear is very detailed as well. Very fun. Really, really nice. Ooh! Wait, that's kind of done in the style of like medieval vibes, right? Hell yeah. Oh my god, that's so cool. That is like done in like a medieval piece. Oh, that's very cool as well. Oh, we've got the same fella in the back there. I see him. Oh my god. This is really, really cool. The cross-hatching. Hell yeah, they have the long arms. Very cool. Is that a spanking paddle? You're a spanking paddle. Whoa. Oh my god, the pencil shading on that? I'm assuming that's pencil shading. Oh my god, that's a really cool effect. Yeah, that's a yaoi paddle. They're like a little bit, you know, it's past their time, but whatever. That's really, really cool. Like, those lines are fantastic. Hell yeah. Ooh, look at the little hands. Look at the little funny hands. Hell yeah. Oh, I love the layering on the clothing as well. That's very hecking cool. Ah, hell yeah. Something about the designing on these as well also makes them feel like you've like dug up something. Like you've gone on an archaeological site and you found these like really old scriptures of things, and these are like the images that go with them. It's really, really cool. Really cool. We've got a little bit of a landscape, or like an environment here. And then these two are the sloth people. The sloth people. Oh my god, these are amazing. Absolutely fantastic. Well done. Very hecking cool. So talented. Love the shading. Me too. Oh, also, oh my god, figures. Are you ready for some figures? I know we have figure people here. I have some figure people here. People that like figures. Are you ready? Look at these tiny, tiny fellas. Look at them. Thank you for the hick. So damn talented. People that paint these, like, look at the detail on these. People that paint these have more patience than me. People think that I'm patient because I do embroidery. People that paint these kind of figurines have so much more patience than me. Like, these are exceptionally difficult, very complicated, with so much detail to get tiny, tiny brushes in. I've heard stories of people literally using eyelashes for their brushes, like that level of detail. Absolute madness, but they're really, really cool. Really cool. Oh, I love the base for that one as well. That's a really, really cool base. Jesus. Like, I don't have the patience. It's really, really cool, and I really appreciate the art. God. Oh, let's go. Maybe I can 3D print and paint these. Hell yeah, eyelashes with brushes, like literally that level of detail. I wonder how one goes color on it. Does use it up as a painter? I'm not sure. Oh dear. Ah, they're so cool. The guns look really, really good. They look really, really good. Oh my god. Oh, I love them. Oh, that's so cool. They're so cool. They're just so detailed. Wow. Jesus. They're just so hecking detailed. The extra arms and everything, the extra anatomy. Oh, I like these fellas. The whip in the back there as well. Very hecking cool. Jesus. Jesus, they're detailed. I would die for an eyelash brush, actually. Yeah, like to get the tiny details in. Or if you could hear any of that, I don't know what that is. Want to do it but make my own models. Why not? Why not? I do not have the fine motor skills. Me neither. Me neither. This is way too delicate for me. Because I have long eyelashes, I wonder how you can make them into a brush. It's like, and then like tape it and then pop it in a brush. There you go. Like get a stick, get an eyelash, tape them together. There you go. That's an eyelash brush right there. Yeah, yeah. Except no, it's like there's like lots of horns, like cars honking their horns. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Did I want to paint my minis again? Like seeing stuff like this does really make you want to get into it. That's so cool. Latte, they're fantastic. Oh my god. Really, really cool. Well heckin' done. Ah dear. Oh, we also have some sketches from Latte themselves. Hell yeah. So these are Chimera, I believe. I could be wrong. They look like Chimera. They do it. Cat whiskers would work. There you go. Take a whisker. How many years worth of stuff that is? Yeah. Is someone banging a gay outside? No. It's like the cars. It's like the cars. There's some dupes in there, I think. Oh, if I do the Apollos, no. We'll skip past them if we see a dupe. Ooh, big old dungeons. Big old dragony fella but like more furry kind of vibes. Hell yeah. Silent good morning. Welcome in Chimeras. Yeah, that's what I was saying, but apparently they're Durgeons. Oh, a little mech one as well. Very cool. A little mechanical bean. We love a mechanical bean. Hell yeah, that's very cool. Ooh, I like the effects around this. With the teeth as well. That looks really, really good. Yeah, the effects around the whole mouth area here looks really dynamic. That looks really, really good. I like that a lot. Tries to Google brushes made with eyelash, only to get eyelash brushes for makeup. Yeah, you're gonna get like the lash brushes. True, you could try using that if you wanted to. That'd be a real challenge. Ooh, Cobra Wyvern. Oh, I do like, oh, the Cobra on the back. Yeah, Wyvern on the front. I see. Hell yeah. Oh dear, that's very cool. That's a cool idea. Oh, okay. Some crown. God, you do a lot of good dragons, huh? You're a dragon bean. Another one of the dragon beans. Oh dear. Pad dragon. They're doing a loaf. They're doing a little loaf. Hell yeah. We love a little loafing fella. Everyone loves dragons. I mean, that is very fair. That is very, very fair. We all do be loving dragons. Oh dear. Or drakes. Drakes and dragons. Both. I sketch exclusively in pen. Very cool. Very hacking cool. Oh dear. Oh. Wait, is that a repeat? I think that might be a repeat. Whoa, wait, ever shifting. Geometric wings. Oh, I would love that. That sounds great. Because you're a masochist. I mean, they do say that sketching only in pen is a really good way of improving though, because it forces you to really think about your lines. So there is like that purposefulness, you know? That's back to the beginning. That is back to the beginning. Yeah, there's that purposefulness with it. There's some really cool stuff in there. Hell yeah. Well done, Latte. Very, very hecking cool. Oh dear. Tiny, some of my latest art. I think I see the beetle. Yeah, okay. Tiny is making their own art for the embroideries, I'm going to guess. Because these are fantastic. This is, yeah, they clearly, they have a very good sense of like shape and also like structure, like what would you call it? Perspective. Yes, they are making their own embroidery things, if I had to guess. Oh dear. That's really cool. I really like the effect on their hair there with the watercolor. That's really, really pretty. Really, really pretty. And then we have, ooh, this is one of those fellas that keeps trying to eat capybaras online. I see them around. That's really beautiful color on the beak there. Really, really nice. I like how you've also slightly highlighted the lines around the eyes as well. That's really, really pretty. Really, really pretty. Are these all watercolor? They must be. A friend! A small friend! Oh my god. Hell yeah. Look at this little fella. Frog. I don't trust those burbs. They do be eating capybaras, or trying to. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, like seeing this beetle and seeing the other beetle, it's like they just have a very good sense of lighting on beetle shells, and you can tell because they've done a very good job of it here too. Pelicans try to get out. Yeah, there are lots of videos online based on pelicans trying to eat capybaras and just being like, too big. And the capybaras just do not care. They're like, whatever. You're trying to eat me? Sure. Oh, that's my favorite one. That's so cool. That's really well done. Oh my god. The shading on that, the lines, everything. Oh, wow. That's really, really cool. That's a really cool piece. I would also imagine that would be a really cool tattoo as well. Interestingly, I think all of Tiny's work would make really fantastic tattoos. Let's talk about all of them. There's a vibe there. These are fantastic, Tiny. Really, really impressive. Very heckin' cool. Oh dear, everyone's art is beautiful. There's so much art, I know, right? Oh, Freaky was inspired from watching the cadets in Chroma Core. This is Vampy Boy, yay! Look at him. Oh my god. Hell yeah, Freaky, join us. Join us in Chroma Hell. Join us, or heaven. We're having a good time, I swear. I love them. I love the touch of like having them as a vampire with this like summer get up where they're just like shading their face. It's really, really cute. Really, really cute. I like that. They're just having a nice summer day. Hell yeah. Very cool. Oh dear. They would need a lot of sunscreen. Added Shadow Rule is right. If we nip down to knitting and crochet now. Oh, Arty, I had pink yarn, but I wanted a green heart. And you know what? You deserve a green heart. That's beautiful. That's a really well done heart, Arty. That looks really, really nice. Very pretty, very neat, good tension, 10 out of 10. Would like this heart again. That looks great. Well heckin' done. Oh dear, wait, where's the green heart? There it is. Yeah, you can have a green heart and some fire. Some fire for your green heart. If we go down to photography, day 2, lap. What beautiful, beautiful abstract artwork. Oh my god, my music has gotten very loud. I mean, it's good music. I like it. There you go. Turn down just a little bit. Yeah, beautiful. 10 out of 10. I want the 100%. I want the fire. I want the gold star. That is that is abstract art in the finest. Oh, that was just people going that. That means we can go to pets. Oh my god. Look, it's always fun to end the Discord art shares with a good old pet cam. Look at those sweet innocent eyes. Oh my god. They look so chill and relaxed. Oh my god, so fluffy. So fluffy. I do see we have another picture of them here where they're being booped. They are accepting boop. Oh my god. The boop. So cute. Oh my god. We live vicariously through you. And booping the snoot. Oh my god. Boop. Just a teeniest tiny boop. Oh, I don't want to reply. I'm right here. I want to add reactions. I want to add reactions because they're very cute. Oh dear. Peaches and Dobby at the shelter I work at. Those eyes. Oh my god. Oh, look at them in their little sideways loaf. And then, all folded away. Sneaky, sneaky hidden kitty. Oh my god. They both look really comfy. They look really comfy and sweet cuties. We always love looking at animals. Oh my god. They're so cute. Thank you so much for sharing your animals with us. I really appreciate it. It's always lovely to see them. Right. Okay, everyone. that is the first Discord art share done. So what I'll be doing now is I'm actually just going to quickly go make myself some lunch. And during lunch break, as always, we will pick up some words on stream and play that. So basically, if you've not played it before, really, really simple game. If you see a word, type it in. The first person to type it in gets the word. It does get more complicated as time goes on. So it starts off pretty easy, and by the end, it's really, really hard. But it's a team event. We will all take place together, and people will help you out, don't worry. If I bring this up on screen right now, you should be able to see it. Currently doing the witch sheep for you. Oh, good. Let us know what you get, Reaver. I'm gonna go latte, have fun LARPing, enjoy yourself. I'm sure you will, but yeah, have a really, really lovely time. For anyone who's sticking around, I will try and help you through the first round, and then I'm going to go make some noodles, because I am hungry. It's hungry. Oh no, it's lovely to see it. It's always lovely to see the art that people make. It's really, really nice. I think it inspires a lot of other people as well as me too, which is lovely. All right, let's have a little look. What is the first round? So I can see, for instance, I can see find. I can see find. There we go. Defined. Nice defined. I'm sorry, by the way, Var. Good luck, everyone. I'm gonna go mute myself. Good fiend, good feed. And I'll be right back. You got this. Nice lard. I see that. Good lard, right there. Hi everyone, I am back. I have returned with noodles, which hopefully will not be as spicy. Oh, lizard! Nice lizard. Ah, dear, congrats on getting level 10 as well. I am back with noodles, and I probably won't be very helpful when it comes to the words for a while. Nice lair, because I'm mixing up my noodles, but I am here at least. I can cheer everyone on. You got this, you're doing great. Nice raid. Ah, dear, that's what we'll be doing later. Nice lard. Nice lard. Yeah, once I start eating, as always, I will mute myself. Nice Lyra, so that you don't have to hear me eating, because I know that's not a nice sound. In fact, I will actually mute myself now, so I can have at least one mouthful. I wonder if it's just this packet. This is really spicy again. It's very tasty and I will eat it. But my god, that wakes you up. I'm being smacked round the face. Oh well. GG's, well done on the 3 levels. Alright, let's have a look at your scores on the doors. Well done, Arty, for leading that round, and overall we have Arty in the lead as well. So we have Arty in first, Clues in second, and Reaver in first. Then we have Comet, Turp, good morning, Morigu, good morning, Cthulhu, and then myself in last. I absolutely flopped that, I'm so sorry, but well done everyone. I will mute again during this round. Good luck, you got this. Nice, GG's. Yeah, I noticed pretty quickly that the hidden letter either had to be E or S, so I was like, let me get that in real quick. Well done, everyone. Well done, Clues. GG's for leading that round. Overall, we have Orton in the lead, followed by Clues and then Reaver. Then we have Turp, Comet, Morigu, Cthulhu, and myself. Well done, well done. This is getting harder now at this stage. Good luck. Yep. Good luck. You got this. This gets difficult. GG's everyone, that was tricky. We didn't get tea till right at the end there. Well done. No, I'm sorry, and I have finished my noodles. I'm sorry. GG's though. Well done, Arty, for that round. That means our final scores on the doors. Arty was in first, Clues in second, and Reaver in third, and 1, 2, 3. Well done, you three. Then we had Terp, Var, Comet, myself, Morigu, Cthulhu, and Fox. Fox, good morning. I'm just gonna mute really, really quickly. I just need to quickly blow my nose, and then we're gonna continue with work. Back in a mo. Amazing, thank you for your patience there. Sorry about that. Normally I would have done that already. My bad, my bad. All right, if we minimize that, get rid of this. All right, let's have a little look. What time is it now? Okay, so what we'll do is we'll have our next Discord art share in 1 hour 30 minutes. There we go. And that way we can finish in about 6 hours. Yeah, well, it depends on how long the Discord art share is, but it'll be around that time. I think that seems like a good plan. Just to make sure I don't overdo it too much today. We're gonna start at the beginning of the OST. That's quite an intense one to come into, Pumpkin. Turnip head even. That's a lot. That's a lot. There we go. That's better. All right. Is everybody ready? I'm assuming we're ready to get back into it. For anyone who's joined us during the break, hello, hi. Arty, have a lovely lurk. For anyone who joined us during the break, the prompt today is Pumpkin Baker, and we are doing a little fella here who has been making a kind of aggressive cake. A little bit of an aggressive cake. And we did the outline, but the outline took like 3 hours. So we've already just started filling the colour in right now. And these will be finished within the day, hopefully. But we're getting there. Progress is being made. The colours are going in. We've picked our colours as well. We've gone for a very autumnal colour palette. So like, we've got this sort of yellowy green, we've got some oranges, and then some dark reds. So he'll be a little autumnal bean, which is kind of fun. Oh yes, also apologies, shorter stream today. We'll only be doing 6 hours, because yesterday I had a bit of a rough time after stream. I wasn't very well, and I do feel fine right now, to be clear. I feel fine, but on the off chance, I would rather make sure we play it safe. And I don't want to keep feeling ill after stream, so yeah. Also, I'm probably going to hiccup a lot now because I've had spicy noodles and they are spicy. I'm wondering if it's a batch thing. Maybe certain batches are spicier than others. Because this one yesterday was also really spicy. Like, not unmanageably spicy and still enjoyable, I would say, but like, it leaves you with the lip tingles afterwards where I'm like, oh. Actually, I think you can even tell my lips look red. Yeah, like, it feels like, oh. It's spicy. It's a little spicy. My lips have got a little red. There we go. You managed to hand a bit. Oh, did they come out of cuddles for a bit? Oh, I should say as well, actually, for anyone who hasn't managed to take a break so far, if you didn't manage to take a break because you were playing Words, if you need to go play Words, if you need to go play Words, if you need to go take a break, not if you need to go play Words. If you need to go take a break, please do, as much as you're super welcome here. I mean, I guess, yeah, if you need to go play Words, you know, don't let me stop you. You go play your Words. The fabric's so cute, thank you! Like a little picnic scene is kind of the vibe. I wanted something cute in the background, but I didn't want to draw anything too complicated because it's kind of a lot anyway. I'm gonna go play Words. Honestly, fair. If you need to go play Words, you go play Words. Hell yeah, Var. Understandable. Time of year weather can alter how strong herbs are, so maybe that's the same thing. Could be. If you need to play Words, fulfill your wishes. Go play Words. Don't let me stop you. You go play the Word. To be fair, it is a category on Twitch, right? So you can just like raid into people that are playing Words. Honestly, not necessarily tempting to raid in there, but tempted to visit those streams myself just so I can get better at the game and then be like, haha, I'm actually really good at Words now. And I definitely haven't been training behind the scenes, you know? Definitely just naturally got better at it. You've always liked this fabric pattern? Yeah, there's like a very picnicky, very kitschy. I like it a lot. I had it in a red as well, but the red was kind of like a, what do you call it? A bit too dark for I think what I wanted to do. I like it in red, but it's not for today. So I've gone for the yellow version, and I like the yellow. Nice. You know? Very chill, very picnicky vibes. Kind of like homemade vibes. I don't know if that's the, but like, you know, like in very quaint kind of vibes, you'll see this kind of pattern over the top of a jam jar or something like that. Something about this pattern feels homemade. Oh dear. I missed so much fun because I went out for lunch. Not bad, my food inhaling speed is catching up to jelly. Oh my god. Did you get good food though? Did you get food? Was it delicious? I hope that it was. Oh dear. Oh, I will say I can report back as well. Shiny also tried the sugarcane juice and had about the reaction I thought, which was not for me. Not for me. And it's like, I didn't think Shiny would like it because to me it tasted a bit watermelon-y, and Shiny only likes fake watermelon, doesn't like the taste of real watermelon. So I was like, Shiny's not gonna like this, but we'll try it. And Shiny tried it and they were like, yep, it's too much for me. I was like, that's fair, that's fair. Oh dear, what was the kai? Oh, I'm not sure I understand the question. Oh dear, it was spicy, it was salty, ooh! Delicious. Watermelon-y? Yeah, it was watermelon-y. Really? Yeah, well, I bear in mind though, Sean, you said that you drink it fresh. I had to drink it from concentrate. So mine was like probably a slightly different one because it has to travel quite a ways. So mine is not fresh or anything. It's just in a juice box carton. It's like, probably like, yeah, it's from concentrate rather than being fresh. So maybe that makes a difference. Oh dear. What was the food? Oh, what was Sean's food? I see. Sorry, my bad. I just had spicy noodles. Delicious spicy noodles. What juice was it? Can I look it up? You can, but I'll have to get it for you because it's not in my order history, it's in Shiny's. So you'll have to wait until after stream where I can get it for you in Discord. If you ping me when stream is over, I'll go ask Shiny when they get off work. And we can find it through that. Because it's in the recycling now, so it's gone. Otherwise, I would just get the packaging. I did show it off on stream if you can't wait. So yesterday, I did show off the packaging. I had it after my lunch, which I think would have been about over 4 hours into stream. But yeah, if you can wait, then I can ask Shiny after they finish work. Be like, Shiny, can you get the order up? Please don't disturb Shiny. Shiny loves it when I disturb them during work. Gives them a break from a computer screen for 2 minutes. But I won't because it seems like they're kind of busy right now. Although I thought, to be fair, I thought he was in a really important meeting when I went downstairs because I was like, oh yeah, the tone here is important. And so I'm like, okay, I'll stay quiet. And then I round the corner and I hear the line, finished Queen's Gambit last night, and it's like, okay, this is not an important meeting. The tone made it sound like it was an important meeting, but I can now tell that this might not be the most important meeting. Oh dear. That's very funny though. Like the previous VOD, yeah. I tried it on stream and it is very sweet. A bit too sweet for my not sweet tooth, but yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, watermelon-y. George! Oh my god, late George! Welcome on in, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I am good, thank you. Queen's Gambit's Rachel, I haven't seen it. Shiny's been watching it recently though. I've not seen it yet. I know what it's like got chess in it and such. I remember people talking about it, but I have yet to see it myself. How goes it, George? I hope things are going well for you. We're on day 9 of our daily embroideries now, of which I will say they are going very, very well. We are zooming. We've stayed up to date and everything, so it's been really, really good. We've just been chipping away. Today is going to be a slightly shorter stream. We'll probably do a 6-hour stream and stop there, just because yesterday I did quite a long one, and I want to go again tomorrow. But yeah, things we're ticking over. We're doing pretty good. There we go. My poor needle is very bent though. It's very tired. It's like, please, Jelly, stop putting pressure on me. And it's like, no, I need you for a little bit longer. I need to blow my nose again. 2 seconds. I'm gonna blow my nose. Okay, so also thank you for the hydrate for Enigma, welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrate, you're damn right. Ah, yeah. It's going well, thanks for trying to plan my trip out in October, hell yeah! I hope that it's going well. I hope that it's making you really excited, all the planning. Hope it's like fueling the excitement. But well, how you been? Good. We're doing Chroma Core again this year, which is basically like Inktober daily art challenge, but we're doing embroideries for everyone. So we're on day 9 and we've actually been up to date. All the little squares behind me, they're all the embroideries we've done so far this month. Yeah. There used to be a thing where people would chew sugarcane pieces and it tastes like hecking better than the juice. Oh, that does sound good. I do like a chewy thing. I like a chewy stick. Oh, did I keep losing my stylus? Oh no! It's gonna make art hard without the stylus. I think I need some more. I'm right at the end of my thread and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Oh dear. Day 9, yeah, we've been doing really well. I am gonna get a slightly different needle though, just because I'm using the very thin one right now. There's not really any necessity to use the really thin one. I can use a slightly bigger needle that's a slightly stronger one, so I don't have to worry about bending it any further. Oh dear, maybe you talked about this a while back. Yeah, it's finally time. Finally time, and I've been really excited about it, and we're finally doing it. And then today's prompt just happens to be hecking goblin themed. So we've caught us on a goblin day of all days, because none of the other prompts have been like that. And then suddenly out of the blue, it's like, do a goblin baker. And it's like, okay, all right. You don't have to tell me twice. I'll do goblins. Hell yeah. I love goblins. So yeah, very happy days. It's been going pretty good as well. There we go. Wow. How are you doing amazingly? I mean, oh bless you. That's very sweet of you. It's definitely a very flawed thing, but I have had a lot of time to practice doing that, so that's been helpful. I was gonna do art but I'm in a super weird mood. No, that's completely fair. I think as well, like, okay, art fight's obviously lovely because it's such a community thing. You can have your own characters drawn, all that kind of stuff. But like, if the mood ever takes you to make fan art of your friends and stuff like that, why not? You know, you could wait till art fight, or you could just go do it, and I'm sure it'd be loved regardless. Hell yeah. And better that than forcing yourself through like a rubbish art mood kind of thing. Oh, I hope Andre does his cadet. Could you imagine if Andre doesn't do his cadet though? That's a different goblin, actually. Oh dear. So many people are drawing fan art of Andre's cadet, and then he's like, nah, I'm just gonna do something else, actually. It would be kind of a power move though. It's Chroma's month 30 days, normally. Ish. With 30 days-ish, give or take. So some years it's lasted like 20-something days, some years it's lasted 30-something days, but 30 is an approximate for how long it lasts. Until the event is over, we actually don't know how long it is. So until we are given something called the final prompt, so I might be given the final prompt tomorrow, or it might be in 4 weeks' time, but normally it's around 30 days. Oh dear. Yeah. Approximately. I hope he does waffles or achu. I'd love him to see him do achu. Yeah, that'd be cute. I'm gonna take a safe guess and it's probably not tomorrow. Yeah, you know, that would feel like a bit out of the blue if it ended tomorrow. So I will also join you in that guess that I don't think it's tomorrow that it's going to end. But yeah, it could be. Last year was actually 31 days. Yeah. So it could be 30, 31, 32, could be 29. Around that point, you do start feeling like it's coming to a close though. But it just kind of depends. Thank you for the hick. For sure, maybe do a couple of fights if I have some ideas, which is good because you could do as little as much art as you see fit. Last year I squeezed out 4 pieces, but I was gonna do 10 this year. But we'll see if I can do 5. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Hell yeah. I've been really enjoying seeing people's art fights as well. Like, while it's not one that I do myself, because obviously we do Chroma Core, it's been really, really cool to see like the people that are doing art fights from this community and such. We've had Shifty's done some art fights, Anime Boy Stars have done some art fights. It's been hecking cool to see. All the different art being made for different people with different characters. It's very hecking cool. Good hecking vibes. Oh dear. Yeah, I would probably be more interested in art fight normally, but yeah, it's just the timing's bad for me. I'm already very attached to Chroma Core, and so I don't think I could probably do something else instead. I really enjoy this. But yes. Art fight is yearly? Yeah, every July is art fight. I don't think there's any Icelandic sheep in New Zealand. No! No! That's a hard life. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Reaver. That's difficult. That's difficult, that is. A hard reality. Go. Slowly but surely, we're getting all of our stitches in. He is very cute. He's a little cute guy. Those little chubby cheeks. Oh dear, yeah, no, art fight is yearly. It's been going on for a while, I think, at this point. But it definitely gets bigger each year. Like, every year you hear more people doing it. Which I guess is kind of how trends go. Like, more and more people will pop on them. Well, not trends, but even, like, events will go. You know, if you hear positive reviews, you're more likely to do it the next year and all that kind of stuff. Tastes mildly sweet. It's basically sugar water with some flavoring, and it's want stuff to make it taste good. It's definitely not sugarcane flavor because sugarcane is like 100% sugar. You wouldn't have liked that if you don't have a sweet tooth. It's like chugging sugar in your mouth with a bit of grousey. Oh, I see. It does taste fresh though. Fair. So that is the only one that I can get in my area because of like not living near anywhere that does it. So yeah, that's unfortunately in this country, I think the only experience I can have with it. But like you said, I don't think that I'm gonna be the biggest fan anyway because of not having a very big sweet tooth. Do even one art fight thing, there's one more art in the universe. Exactly! A good hecking way of putting it. Even one more art is a good art. Yeah, art fight comes at a super weird time for me this year, however, I can be prepared by next year, definitely. After I do whatever I manage to squeak out, I'll take a break and then clean up my page. Nice, yeah, so hopefully things don't get weird for me again, which is very fair. Good heckin' vibes. That sounds like a good plan. Like, that was kind of me for Chroma Core this year. I did Chroma Core last year, but I did it on a whim. And I had a really good time, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed myself so much that I came back and did it again. But I didn't feel very organized or on top of it, and I wasn't very well planned, which meant I was doing really weird days a lot of the time, and it's kind of like ruining my routine and stuff. Whereas this year, having been in it for a year, I kind of get the vibe, and I can do it better this year. And I've been really enjoying the art that I've made this year, especially comparatively to last year. I think I've got better as an artist over that time, and I'm just generally happier with the things that I'm putting out. And also it feels like a little bit more organized and like, yeah, generally just better. Good vibes. Growth. Personal growth there. How does art fight work? So art fight is basically when you join a team. There's always two teams. They're different names every time, but it's effectively the same thing. And you put up pictures of your OC on your profile page. You'll scroll through the team of the opposite team. So say if you're team A, you're going to look through team B, find some characters that you really like and draw them. And if you draw their characters, you get points for your team. People can then revenge you to get the points back. So say you drew Waffles and we were on opposite teams, right? You drew Waffles and I was like, how dare you draw beautiful art of my character. Thank you so much. I'm going to get revenge on you and I'm going to draw your character back so that the points even out again. There are a lot of rules in Art Fight, to be fair, and I think if you're interested, go to the Art Fight website and read through it. There is a lot of rules that mean that you have to do everything from scratch and stuff like that. And if you're interested, yeah, I would recommend just go to the website and have a read. Obviously, actually, now would be a good time to go to the website anyway, because you can see it while it's actively happening. But yeah, the general idea is you put your OCs on your profile page, other people put their OCs on their profile pages, and you pick some that you like on the opposite team and draw them. Yes, vaguely. Yeah, but for more detail, go to their website, honestly. Because I don't do art fight, so I am not the best person to talk about it anyway. Ah, dear. I do myself so hard about not holding up to the art fight standard, but now I'm a lot more lax and just need to accept that art my way done my way. Hell yeah. Which is really, really positive. That's really positive growth, honestly. Ah, dear. Some people do accept friendly fire, which means you can add people on the same team. Just check with people's profiles to make sure they're cool with it. Yeah. Oh dear, they went like bragging rights. Kind of same with Chroma. There's no prizes. Oh dear. Also, the FAQs didn't answer my question. Wait, what was the FAQs? Oh, for art fight, I still if the FAQs can't answer your question though, I don't do art fight. I've never done art fight. I'm the wrong artist to ask, you know. I will say, if you're asking me like, how does art fight work, Jelly? A competition you've never taken part in and you've only heard for the first time like a month ago. I don't know. I don't find an artist that's doing it. Like, if the website can't help you, I tell you, I'm not going to be able to help you. Oh dear. I got none of that. Oh dear. Chroma core I can talk about a bit more because I do chroma core. But art fight not so much. Just because it happens at the same time as chroma core. And this was the first year that no, actually that's not true. I had heard about it last year, but only very vaguely in passing. This year is the first year I've known more people that actually are doing art fight. And chroma whore? I'll take that. You know what? Fair. True. I'm a chroma glutton for punishment. JK, you're not. No, don't take it back. I was okay with it. No! Give me back my insult! I liked that one. It rhymed with what the actual one is. Give it back. Don't you dare take it away. I liked that one. Oh, dear. Wow. Oh, dear. Oh, how long? It's wibbly wobbly. Wibbly wobbly. Who knows? Depends. Ah, I see. Oh dear. Gonna attempt to slap? Go have a good slap. You deserve a good heckin' slap. Get some good Z's. Give me back my insult. Yeah. Oh dear. I think I'm in the Chroma Core website. Have you exclamation mark chroma? Wink. Have you exclamation mark? Where's my hand? That one. It's so hard. It's so hard. Oh my god, why is this so hard? There you go. This one. That's the Chroma Core website. Yeah. You can go to the Discord server if you want more information, but that's really if you're looking to take part for the most part. But yeah. I'm trying my best. It's really hard. It's a really hard angle to judge, to be honest. It's not natural at all. My brain did not like that. Not even one bit. Ah, dear. Is he holding a cake without a base? That's like that's the most concerning part. Yeah, he's like just picked up a cake like it's a child and been like, oh dear. You could bet then. Yes, that is the website. I will say as well, if you, how about, actually, you know what might be better than the website? There's a video that introduces it. It's not very long either. The thing is, the video doesn't last very long because it's only up while Chroma Core is on. But if you can watch this now, you can watch it for the next few weeks. They take down the video once the event ends is the thing, which is why we don't regularly link to the video because they just disappear. But if you want an actual introduction to this year's Chroma Core with lore and everything, it's a very short video that basically explains everything. Ah, dear. But unfortunately it will disappear soon. It's a limited time only video. I was gonna sign up, then I forgot to sleep and was a Chroma Corpse. Oh god. No, not a Chroma Corpse! Get some heckin' Z's. You get some heckin' Z's. Oh dear. By the way, I'm no artist. I don't think I'm a consumer of art. To be fair, if you're a consumer of art, Chroma is pretty great. You do get to see a hell of a lot of art from a lot of very talented artists. It's hecking lovely. As someone who casually takes part in it, it's very inspiring every day to see the work of everybody. And I've had a lot of lovely comments back about my art, that it makes them happy. Like, that's what I normally get, which is really, really sweet. People see my embroideries and they say that it made them smile today, or they really liked it, or it made them happy, or it made them feel nostalgic, which is part of the reason I think I became so attached to Chroma in the first place, was because it's like, it was really nice. All I want my art to do is to make people happy, and it was really nice to have a community where I felt like my art was consistently cheering people up. It's not the best art in the community by any stretch. There are a lot of very, very talented artists in Chroma Core, but I'm really, really pleased that my art can make people smile, and yeah, Chroma Core gives me that, where I'm like, I'm happy to make other people happy. And it's a nice personal challenge as well within a medium that I want to consistently get better at. So it's like a lot of positives for me for doing it. Yeah, and I really enjoy it. The other thing as well is, I like that Chroma Core is not just characters, it's a big mixture of prompts because that's better for me. I can't just do characters, they take forever to embroider. Look at those cadet pages already to see, it's awesome art. I haven't actually seen the updated website for this year, because they would have updated it with this year's the cadets, I'm assuming. Have they? Let's see. Cadets. From 2024! They've updated it with this year's cadets, so you can see everyone's profile. I thought they might have. Oh, that's very cool. Very cool. Okay, cool. I look forward to seeing that more when it's built up more. Are you to the onion and its bureaucratic thrills? Yeah. Have a lovely like Reaver. They're so funky. Yeah, really talented artists take part in Chroma Core every year. It is a joy to watch them create. Genuinely. Very inspiring. Oh dear. Even though the original submission pages are balked, yeah, I'm wondering if they're maybe still working on it because it's still relatively early. Normally they update it after the event. So I think maybe things are a little balked right now. I'm sure they'll fix with time. Oh dear. No, it's really, really fun. Yesterday as well, which was a really, really lovely surprise, one of my pieces was picked out for the standouts. So every day, Cynics is going through all of the washouts. I'm a washout, I do stuff casually. And they're picking their 5 favorite pieces. And yesterday, we found out that the piece I made on Tuesday, which I made amid tech support and migraine, I was really not very well, which I made amid tech support and migraine, ended up being one of his 5 favorite of the day. And it was like, yay! Yahoo! You don't get anything for it, to be clear. Like, you don't get a prize or anything. It's just nice. You get the bragging rights of, yahoo! We made a cool piece of art that people liked. Wahoo! Oh dear. Especially considering that was one that I basically threw together because I was so busy. I'm really glad. Heck yeah. Oh dear, and his name is Kale. Kale the crab. Oh. I need a little name for this guy as well. Or maybe something that rhymes with Baker or begins with B. What's a good B name? I like Brian, but I don't know if I want Brian. Brian doesn't feel like a baker name. I don't know. I could call him like, I don't know, like pastry or something. Like, what else? Icing. Cupcake. Burnham like burn. Burnham like burn. No, I won't take Burnham because I feel like that's more down the attitude line of goblins, which but I do like it. It's very, very clever. I don't think it suits his face, but I like it. It's a clever one. For a more chaotic kitchen goblin or kitchen gremlin, that would be a fantastic name. Banana. Banana is both a B for food and it could be the name. Anything else begin with B? Butter. Butter is a bit of a weird name though. I'm not sure. I'll have a good think of him. He needs a little name because he doesn't have a name. I'm not calling him Banana though. I like the color of bananas, but that's about it. I do like Burnham. Could call him, I don't know, I feel like he's a bit more controlled than just Burnham though. I was gonna say, could call him like Bunsen, like a Bunsen burner. Because that feels a little bit more like, less chaotic. If we called him Bunsen. And it's got buns in it. You know what, he's Bunsen. Bunsen, but with double N, so it's like bun. Bunsen. Biscuit. Biscuit is good, but I'm attached to Bunsen now. His name is Bunsen. Like that. Because that's like Bunsen burner for the fire aspect, but also buns. But also buns, because he is a baker. Bunsen. Biscuit is a good name, though. I would love to see a goblin called Biscuit as well. Fantastic name. Bunsen burners are ultimate chaos. No! Biscotti? Too fancy schmancy. Good name. Bunsen burner the patissier. He's doing his best. No, Bunsen. Does he have a surname? I don't know if my goblins have surnames, to be honest. Most of them are just one name. Bunsen. Oh, Bunsen. Making his buns. Making some kitchen chaos. Doing his bestest. Oh. We go. Buddy, you're a buddy. Bunsen Biscotti. Oh, that is cute. That is cute. Bunsen Biscotti is cute. Ah, damn it. I don't know if I want him to have a surname though, because I don't normally do my goblins with surnames. They're not normally surnamed things. Oh my god. Stretch. Stretch. It is starting to catch up with me. Doing this every single day of 10 hours. I don't feel tired yet, but I'm starting to feel a little stiffer. To be fair, I don't know if I did a workout with break. I'll have to make sure I do one after stream today. I didn't do a workout with my last break. Bunsen's Biscotti is the name of their shopping snack. Yes, there we go. That's the what do you call it? We can work around that. Bunsen's Biscotti. That's their bakery. There we are. That way we get Biscotti in there, but it's not a surname because again, my goblins only have one name, and I feel like that's lore appropriate. So yes, I like that. Good job. We've managed to get Biscotti in there somewhere. Bunsen's Biscotti. I'm like, oh, welcome back, Nior. We just named him Bunsen, but not spelt like that. You're forgetting his second N. Bunsen. Bunsen. Bunsen with 2 N's. That's his name. Bunsen, and he runs Bunsen's Biscotti. Oh dear. Fitting with the background feels a little Italian. It does feel kind of picnic-esque. Oh dear. I like that. Like a little, what's it called? Antipesto? Antipesti? An antipesti board? Please help me. I'm not cultured. What is it called? The antipesti board? He seems like someone who would have an antipesti board. Antipasta? Maybe antipasta board? It's the thing with like the olives and like the bread and maybe some wine and cheese and, you know, antipasta. Okay, antipasta. Yeah. He seems like someone who would make antipasta. A charcuterie. No, like the little tiny one. Not a full charcuterie. Although I do like the word charcuterie. Charcuterie is a great word. I want to be Bunsen's BFF. Me too. He'd just be bacon. Bacon constantly. Welcome to Bunsen's Biscotti. Do you need a bag or did you bring your own burlap? There's so much goblin spittle all over from all of the bees. Like, he's made so many alliterations that when people walk into his shop, they're just like, ba, 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 and it's like spit everywhere. He's like, I've made a grave error in judgment. I have named myself something where everyone is struggling to say it, and so there's just spit everywhere in my shop at all times. Oh dear. There we go. Isn't antipasta like meats? Yeah, like salami. Salami and olive and maybe some cheeses with it, you know? That one. Oh dear. I've never had charcuterie before. You know, I don't know if I've ever had charcuterie either. I don't know if I've ever had a charcuterie board. I know what they are. I've seen the pictures of them. But when I think back to, like, have I ever actually had a charcuterie board? I don't know that I have. I would like to have a charcuterie board one day. I don't know that I ever have. Oh, there are meats, but it meant just the meats, but I googled it. Oh, fair. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. Charcuterie. Oh dear, brother. Ugh. Charcuterie board. I'm shrinking in my chair. Charcuterie. No, charcuterie. Charcuterie board. I like the word charcuterie. It's a good word. It's a good long word. Okay, bring my chair back up again. I'm slowly shrinking. There's a hair in this. I see it. Get out of there. No. Stop. Behave. Go. Banana. Banana. God, I like the split too. It is so silly. Alright, we need to get the rest of the ear in, the neck, and then it's just the hands, and then we've done the goblin green base. One base color down. Oh dear, brioche bagel. You're a bagel. You're a heckin' bagel. Oh dear. I don't think I want to put my search history. Stream has ruined my search history. I have searched so many things on stream, and at this point I'm like, well, whatever. It's fine. My poor search history. It's very silly. I will still say though, above and beyond, my search history is the same thing, which is me typing in long words to make sure that I'm spelling them correctly, because Photoshop doesn't have spell check, and neither does DaVinci Resolve. So if I'm doing subtitles, I have Google open at all times, and I'm just Googling the words that I hear so that I can have subtitles, and Googling how to spell them, because I'm very bad at spelling. So like, even however bad the searches we do on stream are, they are overwhelmed with me searching up spelling. So much spelling searches. It's like for every one weird search that I might do, there's like 50 of me being like, definitely, defiantly, definitely, defiantly. While I try and work out how to spell different things, because words are hard, you know? Oh. Ah, dear. Brioche would be a good name. Maybe one of the workers could be called that. What's the name of the cake? I don't think it has a name. It's not been finished yet. Even Google is now confused about what you really want to see. It's like, does this person really want to see definitely, defiantly? Because they keep typing it in. Listen, they're really similar, and I can never tell if I've spelled one or the other. Because my search history. Also, Princess, good morning. eBay is confused what to do my recommendations. It gives me Futurama on Xbox. And that, you know what though? I did like Futurama. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but I did enjoy it. I wouldn't mind it. Watching it again. Barley Bakewell? You're a Barley Bakewell. It is a good name though. It's a good name. I will say, we are not the only person making a goblin here today. I'm assuming you're going to do a sketch of a goblin, right, Robert? What is your goblin going to be called? Because yours is also going to be a bakery goblin, or some sort of bakery goblin vibes. Because that is the name of the prompt today, is goblin bake... Was it baking goblin, or goblin baking? What's the prompt again? Goblin baker! That's what it is. Selling is definitely Chard. Chard is doing a good job selling things. They're working very hard. We love Chard. There you go. Good. Good. Actually, Chard would be a really good name for an assistant, because then we have Bunsen as in Bunsen burner as the main person, and then Chard as in like charred remains. Well, maybe not charred remains, but you know what I mean. Charring things, you know, like you've cooked them for too long. You know what I mean. Like that for the other bit. Oh dear. You get what I mean. It's both cooking things. It's like they make up the prompts, know yours. Like, I know, right? We got so lucky. Also, Meg, good morning. Yeah, we got really lucky with today's prompt. Goblin version like it is. Nice. What if anyone makes someone who is baking goblins? Probably one person. At least one person will be putting a goblin in the oven. It's bound to happen. Hello, everyone, except she who can't. No, Blaffle! No! How are you doing, Blaffle? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, dear. Quote Dilus, I have a book. Why is that? What came up? Weird one. Xbox accessories, my Google does not buy Xbox and eBay. PlayStation. Hell yeah. I mean, it probably just was like games console. Hi, Blap. Hi, Blap. The Goblin Bakers are creative goblins. Oh, that's a really cool idea, honestly, Newell. The person who first made Blapple? Made goblins. That'd be a really, really cool idea to take the prompt with. That'd be really sick. I don't know if anyone's going to do that, but that'd be really, really cool. I'd love to see art of that. Or any kind of art of that. I think you paid off Chemical Cards they do this prompt for you. I would never. I'm just very grateful that they included goblins, because it means I get to do goblin art, which is always a good day. Maybe you should write about the Goblin Maker. Yeah, I mean, that would be sick. Like, just write Goblin lore as part of your poetry. That'd be amazing. Why not, right? Oh, dear. I was trying to get, I hope your death is slow and delayed. Oh. I didn't mean it like that, though. Like, I really didn't. It was just you know what I mean. I meant just, like, I hope it's a long way away. That seems sus to me. No. No. Oh, dear. There we go. Or... Alright, let's... get that across there. You get the other arm in, and then yes. Yes. We're good. Oh, dear. Oh. I'm a bit confused on this arm, honestly, because this is a bit of a weird one. Where it's like... I don't know, it's a bit of a weird angle and I need to go around a corner and such. Oh dear. Little gold looks super adorable though. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very hecking pleased with him. His name is Bunsen and he is a good bean. He's a good bean. Yeah, Blapple, we named him. His name is Bunsen. He's doing very well. I said to my uncles and aunties stop wasting their money because they kept buying the wrong ones. I feel like every family has that at some point. It's... Appreciate the thought, but you are wasting your money. Oh dear. There we go. What? Alright. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna slowly but surely fill it in as if it's going around in a corner, because I kind of want to match the direction of the arm a little bit. This is the thing with thread painting that you kind of learn over time, is the direction of the thread makes a really, really big difference. And so like, for corners and stuff like that, it's kind of worth taking your time to slowly inch your way around it so that it looks good, because otherwise, yeah, it's a kind of a pain. Bunsen Baker, yeah, his name is Bunsen, and he runs the Biscotti Bakery, and he's made a cake that's kind of evil, but we love it anyway. It just needs a little bit more time in the oven. It's not finished yet. When I saw this prompt this morning, Blapple, my face was like... But then it turned out it was actually really hard. I had some of the most trouble coming up with a sketch for this one, which I think is because I really like goblins and I really enjoy goblin stuff. And so suddenly, not that there was any pressure on it, but like I felt like, oh god, is this good enough? Is this what I actually want to do for the goblin prompt? I think out of all of them, this has been the most indecisive that I've been about any piece of art that I've made for Chromacore this year. And I'm very happy with how the sketch turned out, don't get me wrong, like I'm happy with what I'm embroidering and stuff, but it took me a minute to get there this time. Like compared to all of them, even things that normally I'd have no confidence in whatsoever, I would say that this is the one that took me the longest. I was actually also, I say late for stream. I was like 2 minutes late for stream. But I was late for stream because I was so disorganized trying to work this out. And I had 2 hours before to try and work out what I wanted to do. And I came up with so many ideas and none of them were just sticking. Oh dear. Lily as a goblin artist will be forever judged by this entry. I know, right? This is my goblin entry. I'm gonna have all my goblins ever judged on this. Also, thank you for the posture check. You damn right. I pull back. Goblin D's baked goods. That's a great slogan. Blapple. Goblin D's baked goods. Amazing. Amazing. Fantastic. Save. You're so right. Beep boop boop ba doo doo doo. There you go. Oh dear. Poor head, yeah. 2 minutes late. I was like a whole 2 minutes late to stream today. Because I could not decide on which of the ideas I wanted to do or how I wanted to show it. And I couldn't get the sketch right. And I was like, it was just one of those mornings where I was like, I really love the idea and I'm glad with what we ended up with, I will say. I like this. But like, yeah, it took me a hecking minute to get there. My brain was not having it. I mean, you probably the other 1,000 will write that one. Yeah, like 1,000 of us are submitting Goblin D's baked goods. Goblin D's baked goods. How about you be Goblin D's baked goods? Can you imagine? Every single person entering Chromacore today is Goblin D's baked goods. Oh, that'd be so funny though. That would be very funny. I better stream next 2 minutes. I should probably. I'll do 6 hours and 2 minutes. How's that? 6 hours and 2 minutes today. So that I can make up for the 2 minutes I missed at the beginning of stream. Oh dear. Yeah, I normally start at 8:55 on the dot every day, because then by the time that because I have to like post on Twitter, do all that kind of stuff. By the time that I've done all the stuff I need to do after I've gone live, it's about 9 a.m. and I can start at least 9 a.m. on the dot, sometimes a little earlier. But today I was late. I wasn't ready. There you go. It's okay, we did make it. I think they will be goblin by this baked good. Yeah, I think he's gonna be gobbled by the baked good rather than, yeah. Goblin will be consumed by this cake. I wanted to do like a really horrific cake, because I wanted something grim, because we haven't done grim for a couple days, and I was like, I want something a little grim, so we have the cake being the grim element this time, which is kind of fun, honestly. I didn't want to do a grim goblin because I wanted to do goblins in the style that I normally do them in, just because I love goblins. But a grim cake is kind of fun, so that's where I put the grim today. The grim today is in the cake itself. Not that it's super, super grim, but it is going to be like dripping blood, and it's going to be spitting blood onto the goblin as well. So it'll be like a pretty gory cake. A cake made of organs. What a wonderful place, wonderful, welcome on in, how goes it? Yee! We've got given such a good prompt today, wonderful. Today's prompt is Goblin Baker, which is such a fun prompt. And so we've been having a lot of fun with it. Is the grim part that he's touching the cake with his hands? That is like a secondary grim part for sure, for sure. I thought about putting it on a tray, but I like this more. There's something about him kind of resting it on his upper arm and being like this. Yeah, it's kind of fun. Thank you for this, the egg splash. I'd also like to see the flex tape coming. Led, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. No, I hope you're doing well. Led, no, we love Led here. I hope you're doing well, Led. Welcome on in. I can tell you're having fun. Yeah, I really like goblins. I love making goblins. This is not my first rodeo with embroidering goblins either. So, yeah. It's pretty good. Blapple's here? Yeah. I know, right? You, Blapple. Nah, we love Blapple as well. I have a shirt with a damn cone on it. What does that mean? Blapple, what does that mean? Like a traffic cone? Like one of Leadman's traffic cones? Kind of amazing, actually, though. It's kind of amazing. Oh, dear. There we go. The said damn code. Hell, it was your one. It was your one. Led, you told me to leave chat last night. I didn't tell you to leave. You said you were going, so I said goodbye, and I gave you a shout out because you said you were going, and then you said, actually, I'm not leaving. That was a joke, Jelly. And then you left anyway. Alright? Goblins are weird. They absolutely are. They absolutely are. Oh dear. You take that back. Wow, yeah, I literally wasn't leaving, but you said you were. You said, all right, I'm getting out of here. So I was like, oh, Blapple, okay, well, let me do you a shout out. Let's say goodbye. And then we all said goodbye to Blapple because Blapple said they were leaving. And then Blapple was like, I was joking, you guys. Honestly, I was just joking. And I was like, but we did you the whole goodbye shtick and then you left anyway. So I don't know why I'm getting blamed for that. I don't know why I'm getting blamed for this. What? Because I couldn't tell that you weren't telling the truth. My bad, I guess. My bad, I guess, that I couldn't tell that you were falsifying stuff. Ah, dear. Oh, quote. I think the quotes might be on cooldown. I could be wrong, sir. Okay, bye. Blapple, I'm not leaving. Leaves. That's literally what Robert said just there. That's what happened. Blapple was like, I'm leaving. And I was like, okay, take care of yourself. And then Blapple was like, I'm not leaving. And then Blapple left. Like, what am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? Like, what am I meant to do with that, huh? Like, what am I meant to get from that? You tell me you're leaving, I assume that you're leaving. But suddenly I'm in the wrong, you know? So suddenly I've like kicked Blapple out of this community somehow. Madness. Madness, that's what it was. Lol, things happen, yeah. Oh dear. Before you leave, how are you going? Guys. Yeah, well, yeah, it's all guys now. Now that the truth is out. How are you going? Yeah, how are you going? How you doing? I hope you're doing well, Blapple. Yeah. Oh dear. we go. Oh, blame Vile. You're damn right, it is Vile's fault. You know what, we can all get together, regardless of our different opinions, regardless of our different recollection of how yesterday went, we can all get together and say, it's probably Vile's fault. Vile probably had something to do with this. Oh dear. There you go. Alright. A little bit uncomfortable, princess. Little uncomfy to do that to somebody else. I know you probably are saying it as a joke, but I'm gonna say that makes me uncomfortable. I'll do you a timeout this time, but yeah. Unless you are very close with Led and I'm not aware of it, like that's a bit, yeah, I don't know. Do that in your own chat kind of thing. Oh dear. Sarcastically said I'm leaving because of what we were talking about and then you said bye. Well, yeah, because you said you were leaving. I'm sorry. How was I meant to read the sarcasm? It's all good. I took it as jokes. Okay, okay. I will say though, I am going to put like, that feels a bit weird to have that happening in my chat, to be honest, with somebody else in my chat. It's one thing when people aim things at me. I feel quite differently when they aim things at other people in chat. That feels uncomfortable, to be honest. Yeah. And again, it's one thing when people know each other well. If they're a consistent member of your community and I've misunderstood, let me know. But as far as I'm aware, you just met each other like 2 seconds ago. Oh dear. And it's a little intense. Appreciate the care. Yeah. It's alright. Wait, is that their first timeout even? 2 seconds. I'm really sorry. This is going to seem a bit dramatic, but I have a sneaking suspicion. I don't think this is their first offense. I don't know why I'm thinking that. You know what, for now, I'll look into it after stream. For now, apologies, princess. I'm going to do you a ban. I'm going to have a little look into it after stream when I have a little bit more time. If I've misunderstood, I will apologize in full. But for now, I'm pretty sure, and I could be wrong, I think that for some reason, I'm remembering that they have made me a little uncomfortable a few times now by doing something similar. And if I'm wrong, I will go back and apologize to them because that's not fair either. But I think I'd rather err on the side of caution. Yeah, if you could nip back through there, and pop it in mod channel if you see anything, just to keep it out of chat, because I also feel bad, like, airing things in front of other people. So whatever you find, whack it in the mod chat and I'll have a look at it after stream if that's okay. Bless you, thank you, Blapple. Big mod love. Also, Anime, sorry for the delay there. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Oh dear, you're good being to keep the jellies safe. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels a bit uncomfy, to be honest. And again, I think that's not the first. But yeah, Blapple's been done a lot of work here, to be fair. Like, a lot of work over the last couple months. They've been a very sweet bean. They've helped us out a hecking lot. Oh dear. I went to the bathroom for 1 second. Don't worry. Just a slightly uncomfortable, sexually promiscuous... No, not sexually promiscuous. Sexually suggestive comment. Yeah, there's a bit talking about... Making a joke about something that's maybe a little bit... Yeah. Like, with a close friend, sure. With somebody you just met, nah. Oh, dear. I don't feel like playing about makeup, so I couldn't quite put my finger on what it is. I'm alright. My feet are definitely dying. Bless you, Anime. Good luck. It is rough when you go to a job where you're suddenly having to stand on your feet constantly, to be honest. Oh, dear. There we go. Ooh. There we are. Oh! What are you doing? What are you doing, Blaffle? Oh dear. I see that. The Blaffle is making the most out of their mod abilities there. Oh dear. A boost, I know, right? Damn it. And unfortunately this time it's coming from a moderator, so there's very little I can do. You know how it goes, right? Blapple's got the big sword here. What can I do? Ah, dear. Thank you for explaining though. Yeah, I was like, I don't know how to explain without making it uncomfortable, but just a bit too sexual. A bit too much of a sexual comment there. That's what we had. It happens. But I'd rather have a look into it after stream, I think. Because I have a sneaky suspicion. There we go. Alright. Ledman got bopped. Ledman did get bopped. I know how it goes. I'm terrified. Me too, honestly. I don't have a sword. Blapple has a sword. I could be in danger too. You know, if you see my streams cut out in 2 seconds, what? Oh dear. There we go. The rule is no sex after all. Ah dear. That is a legitimate blame Vile thing though, which is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. No, have you not seen my no sex sign that Vile made me? Oh yeah. Vile made me this because people come like so that people didn't come into the community and sex me. Do not sex. Not this one. This one. Do not sex. Do not. Not even a little bit. Like ever. No. No. Do not. It's against the law. Do not sex this. So we were having like a stupid conversation, and Bar was like, "Jelly, I've made you a thing for your stream," and I was like, "All right, perfect." There you go. And then I just streamed like this, warning, do not sex. It's good placement. Best I'd ever, thanks Vile. Vile did a very good job with it. Very, very good job with it. Warning, do not sex. Not even a small amount of sex. No sex on me, thank you very much. 0 sex is here. We are we're an embroidery stream. Do not sex. Oh dear. Sex is bad for you kids, yep. You will get pregnant and die. Oh dear. Ah, excuse me. But yeah, I should probably remove the do not sex sign. Excuse me, sorry. Also, Nepo, welcome on in. I didn't say good morning, but good morning to you. I hope you're doing well. That sign is your VTube model somewhere? No, you can sex my VTuber model, you just can't sex me. Oh dear. 0 sex? Wait, with who? I don't know. It sounds like a command. More than anything. That was a phase to come into. No sex. 0 sex. Not allowed. Do not sex. Not in this stream. Oh dear. I was kind of chat that says they see the do not sex. Well, if somebody came into chat for the first time and saw the do not sex sign, I think they'd know not to sex. Which arguably is what the do not sex sign is for. So if anything, I think it's just giving a good, fair, reasonable expectation of this community, you know? There we go. I've decided to do these fingers in a very annoying way, by the way. You can't really tell, so I will tell you. Made a mistake. It's your thumbnail. But it's not my thumbnail, unless you, if you've said that you don't want to see, like, mature content, then it's fine, I'll be blurred, because I have the gore warning. But if you said that you're okay with seeing mature content, then yes, my thumbnail would be very mature. Unlike, I'd never sex with gender, I hardly know her. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I feel like it's been on a shirt. Just would wear 10 out of 10. If you want it, you're gonna have to ask Vile for it, because Vile's the one who made it. I simply put it on my stream sometimes. The original creator deserves credit, and that is Vile Mods. That t-shirt would be a great gift for any ace beans. Do not sex. Do not sex. No, no. You have to ask Vile for that though. Vile is the creator. They own the rights to the do not sex sign. Oh dear. Tell the people not to sex so you're good. Eh, exactly, exactly. Oh god, what is this? What knot is this? Who are you? How did you get there? What the heck? This is an annoying knot. I can do it. There you go. I was gonna say I can undo it. That's a really annoying one. That's a very annoying one. Father says, no, for the sign privileges. Sorry. Talk to this vile person. Oh, I got you. We have a shout out for Vile. It's very cursed. Do you want a wall of text? There it is. This is Vile. Did you want a wall of text? There you are. Not a Fred. Very not a notter. So who does? But what the thing about teacup? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, teacup. Ah, dear. It wouldn't read well. I don't have that skill. Dear. I love Vile's shout out. It's so stupid. It's just this Vile. Vile nerf pog. Over and over again. Oh dear. Wait. What? What am I waiting for? Why are we holding? And what are we holding? Are you holding me? What are we holding? Oh dear. What are we waiting for? I'm doing these fingers in a very silly way. Very silly. It's a very silly way to do fingers. Oh dear. Hold. Oh dear. No, I won't even sub to VAR. They're not. Edit. No, don't edit them. Oh no, wait, did they change it? Oh, is it the old one? Nope. Wait, why does it say do not sex at the end of it? As if I'm shouting them out so that people can sex Vile. Wait a minute. Oh my god. They do nerf modifications, lots of 3D cards. Do not sex. Just do not. Do not sex them. I don't know, Vile might be into it. We'll have to wait till we've seen Vile and be like, hey Vile. Hey Vile. About your shout out, you know? Today is Good Morning Lightning. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We are slowly but surely putting the fingers in the goblins. Judge their command again, yeah. Like, what do we think, Vile? You like this? You like this command? Oh dear. There we go. They'll change it to do sex? Yeah, well, no. I don't want to, I feel like Teacup might have a thing or two to say about it. I feel like Val would have a thing or two to say about that as well. Oh dear. Imagine a first time viewer walks in on this. Emerald! Emeralds! Good morning! Welcome on in! Oh my god, imagine a first time viewer came in. I forget that there are people watching sometimes. It's like oh wait, people can hear what we're saying here? Oh god, guys, people are listening. Thank you so much for the follow, Emeralds. A friend of the stream called Valmods made me a stream sign so that I was safe on Twitch, to make sure that we had safety. You know, we wear protection here. Look at that, see? I'm wearing my stream protection right now. So Valmods made me this, and now... And we've just been changing their shout-out command. They are one of the only two people that have an artist command on this, or artist badge in this community, because Vile made me this sign, and I love it. It's a good sign. It does what it says on the tin. Do not sex. What we talk about is like, that's not true. That's not true. Oh dear, what did I walk into? Yesterday's raid was a bit more unhinged. Oh my god, they're very responsible. I was muted. What is happening? I just saw the sign. What sign? Do you see shapes? Oh god, yeah. When they raided in the middle of the shape conversation. For context, what did we find out yesterday? There are people in this community that can rotate a shape in their mind. Like, they can think of an apple and they can rotate it around, which is madness. I had no idea a human being could do that. Like, turn an apple into, like, character creation mode, right? But, I can't do that. And in the middle of that self-discovery that there are people that can do that, somebody raided us, and it meant that they raided into... Can you see shapes? Can you spin the shapes in your mind? Raiders, are you seeing shapes right now? If I told you to imagine an apple, what would it look like? Having a very in-depth conversation about shapes, and these poor raiders were just like, we just came here to spread some love in your community. What? But can you see shapes though? Oh dear. Craft donut emote? I don't have a donut. Oh. Oh dear. I arrived. You can't rotate things in your brain. I can't. Who is rotating Blapple? I can't. Do you ask Shiny? I didn't. I forgot. I forgot by the end of stream. I'll try and remember today to go ask Shiny. Can you see shapes? That's weird, right? I can't do that. Of course that's not common. Yeah. I cannot imagine like an apple and rotate it in my mind. Like that's madness to me. And a lot of us can't, but some of you can. It seemed quite a few people could. I was gonna date it. I'm not sure I could do 3D image, but I was still thinking 2D red apple and rotating it. Oh, okay. But it seems like it's like a scale, like from people that can do loads of things to things that can do people that can do very little. Yeah, aphantasia. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. So it turned out that I can't do that, which I guess I kind of knew because I never assumed that other people could do that. Like spinning an object in your mind, that seems really useful, to be honest, if you're doing 3D designing. But I cannot do that. And it seems weird to me that people can. And yeah, people joined us in a raid midway through that discussion. It was a bit chaotic. The poor people. Donut as donut sex. Oh, Disney movie, rinse off. Yeah, who's rotating Blapple? We're rotating you. Jenny was very suspicious people can. I'm a little bit suspicious of you still, to be honest. A little bit. Oh dear. And I said, oh, you're fine. I'm overthinking this now. Ledman, can you think of an apple? Ledman, picture an apple. Now rotate it in your mind. Can you do that? Because I can't. I honestly, it's mad to me that people can. I do not understand how you're doing that. Stop rotating apples at me. Oh my god, how are you managing it? That's madness, that is. Oh, does it make sense? So I think I'm not into 3D talent. Me neither, JHT. You and me neither. I am thinking, imagine an apple, now imagine a horizontal apple. Now, what is a horizontal apple? Horizontal apple, imagine it turning. Oh dear. Up to 4% of the population, fuck god. Up to 4% of the population can't mentally visualize. Donut set sequel to American Pie. Donut sex. Don't worry, I'm not sure I understand half of what's going on in here. It's a very fast-paced conversation most of the time. I get lost as well. I'm trying, I don't know what I'm seeing. I'm seeing shapes. Ledman! Me neither! Listen, you, me, JHT, kind of rhymed. We can't see rotating shapes in our mind. High five, because me neither. I also can't do that. I find it really, really hard. I find it honestly hard just to imagine an apple. I can, but it's not a very well-defined apple. Very much broken down into its shapes and colours. Donut makes more sense than a pie. It kind of does. I know that there's a thing of like somebody fucking the pie, but I haven't seen American Pie, so I don't know. It could be worse. It could be talking about humans eating mosquitoes or something. That would be a very cursed conversation. Definitely not one that you'd find here. What the heck? I only get flashes of things from memory. Va, you too? All of us that don't do mental pictures. Hell yeah. Unite. Us who cannot imagine the thing. Hell yeah. See, I knew there was more of us. I knew there was plenty of us in this community who are not so good. Hell yeah, at the mental visualizing. I can do it but it's like straining my brain. Yeah, I just cannot. I just cannot. It is just not gonna happen. I am honestly still kind of in disbelief that so many people can do that, because that feels like a superpower, but you know, whatever. You keep your superpowers. I do mental. Nice. Now I forever burned in my mind the apple jelly drew that conversation. Where's my apple? You mean this apple? Someone was like, that's because when we were discussing at the very beginning, someone was like, picture an apple. So I drew an apple and they were like, now flip it. So I flipped it. They're like, no, Jelly, in your brain. In your brain. Not on the paper. But I hadn't got that far. Oh dear. What am I just doing? I was like picturing things in general. Yeah, it's like really hard. Like the rotating is a really good like example because I think that's a bit more difficult. But yeah, no, it's just tricky. I can see very vague objects, but to get a good idea of what I need to do, I need to sketch it out on paper. I can't stay up here because it's not very good up here. I need to get it on paper. Your genius is rotating. Yeah. Blapple being flipped. I'm not flipping Blapple. No. I wouldn't. No. I might spin him around a bit though. Oh dear. Pumpkin. Showing apples on stream, so many apples on stream. Very scandalous. We were saying to turn it in your mind. Even on paper, you didn't. Don't call me out, I did my best. Listen, it's not that bad. Like, come on. That's an apple, and that's an apple flipped. You know? It's basically the same. The leaf switched sides, you know? And I stood further back, which is why the apple gets smaller. Because it was from a different perspective. Oh my god. I was turned 180. Yeah, it was turned 180 degrees. So the leaf was on the other side. Oh, there. I did my best. Verdict in mod chat. Oh, thank you. Gotcha. That makes sense, because I was like, I can't see anything, but there's something here that's kind of rubbing me the wrong way and I can't work out what it is. That's fine. I think I'm happy with that decision then. For now. Thank you so much, by the way, for doing that, Blapple. That's very heckin' kind of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Big mod love. As much as we mess with Blapple and talk about flipping them around and spinning them, very, very sweet bean, who is helping us out a lot behind the scenes, and I do appreciate it. Oh dear, yay for the hot, yeah, very heckin' sweet bean. We love the mods here. Oh dear, good bean. Love you, I gotta thank you, by the way. I'm gonna get married with this color, so I need to redo it soon, but we're getting there, I changed it recently so I could have blue hair on the wedding day, or turquoise hair on the wedding day, you know. Apple turned around and ran away from the conversation, it did. Next Apple stream, the cam is flipped upside down. Yes. Pet the mod, spin on this. Congrats! Hell yeah, thank you! I want blue hair on my wedding day because fun, and also I like blue. Blue's pretty good. I like it. Why are we timing out Blapple? No! They've been really helpful. They've been a good hecking bean. Although, to be fair, I would give them a nice break from the channel, you know, from the shenanigans. Maybe for Blapple's benefit, we time Blapple out so that they have a nice shenanigan break. No more shenanigans for Blapple. Gold star. Hell yeah. A gold star for Blapple. No, I do really genuinely appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I had like a little thought in my head where I was like, something feels wrong here and I can't quite pin. It's one of those sort of feelings where it's like, something's not quite right and I can't quite work out what it is. Oh dear. But I have worked. Yeah, that's helped. You succulent. Poor lead. Have a nice night, Blapple, yeah. And Parrot Badge, did you get those or just gold stars? No, just gold stars for us. We used to have something called a star chart in school when we were like in young people school. The young people school, like I think it's under 7. We used to have like star charts where if you did something good, you would get like a star on your star chart, and if you got all the star charts, then you get some candy. Hell yeah. Golden Star Gay term? What's a Golden Star Gay? Oh, Gold Star Gay. Well, I don't actually know what that means. Educate me. I am ignorant. As a streamer, yes, I can time you out, Blapple, but it will also unmod you. So if I time out the mods, I have to remod you again afterwards because the timeout means that you lose your mod sword. Yeah. Jelly, can you also drop your sword? Like the needle? Like this? Is this my sword? No, I need it. I need it right now. You lose mod status. Exactly, yeah, you lose mod status. Is that where you've only been with the one sex? Oh, never done anything with the opposite sex. What, like, so they haven't picked up any cooties? Fair enough. All these gosh darn women and their gosh darn cooties? Understandable. A gold star gay is cootie free. Oh dear. Saying you can drop my sword. Oh, I see. I was just like, yeah, I'll fight you with my tiny hand sword. Oh dear. I need it for sewing right now. Later I'll drop it. Don't worry. I will drop it eventually. Right now I need it. Cootie free and coochie free. Yeah, we're back at coochie again. Oh god, it always circles back to coochie. No, cootie free. Yeah. Like they always say, like, girls that have cooties. Yeah. That's a really odd thing, to be honest, though. I don't know. I just don't get the policing. It's like, obviously be safe. if you're having a lot of sexual partners, make sure that you're getting tested and stuff like that so that you are safe and that you're making sure other people are safe. Use protection, yada yada yada, all the normal stuff. But like, there's just really no need to police it. I don't know. So weird. Like, it always confuses me when people care so much about other people's sex lives. Like, why do you care? What are you getting out of this extra information, huh? Like, unless you're in like a very intimate relationship with them, I'm like, you weirdos, why'd you care? Get out of here, honestly. Oh dear, do not sex. Yeah, exactly, do not sex because you will get pregnant and die. As long as we're not cutie free though. Plenty of cuties, for sure, for sure. Warning, don't coochie. Well, if they're trans men, then they can be coochie. True, true. Or non-binary beans. Yeah. Do not sex, because you will get pregnant and die. Yes. Oh dear. I don't even know if I'm gonna finish. I don't know if I'm even gonna finish the green. Yeah, romantic relationship is only the time the other person is. That's what it feels like. It's like, why? I don't care. Why did anyone else care? I don't get it. I don't get the caring, to be honest. Oh dear, but then I don't know if I'm always the best example of a human being because I really do only care about a few things. I'm like, I like chatting with people, I like crafting and doing my sewing, and I like shiny, and I like animals. And anything outside of those? Food! I like food. Food's pretty good. Anything outside of those? Or medical reasons. Yeah, like, what was it? We were talking about going to the doctors the other day and people were firing off the questions that you get asked at the doctors that are like kind of intense and invasive, but you do need to answer. Like oh yes, because I felt faint the other day on stream. I felt faint. I had a day where I was like, oh, I'm feeling kind of faint, guys, so I'm gonna have to end stream because I just feel like a bit lightheaded. And then we were like, what would happen if I called the doctor? Are you on your period? Are you pregnant? Are you sure you're not pregnant? When was the last time you had sex? How many sexual partners do you have? Guys, I'm just a little dizzy. I don't know what to tell you. I feel it's like very intense. Oh dear. We have a zoo. Hell yeah. I love a zoo. I'm very jealous of you and your zoo. I like dogs the most though, and cats. And luckily I can find them anywhere. And sheep, but I can't find them in Wales. You'd think, but no. The rumours make you believe there are sheep everywhere in Wales, but I'm here to dash your hopes. There really aren't. I barely see any sheep. I would occasionally on my commute see them in the distance from the train, and that was about as close to a sheep as I got. It's very sad. Why would a sheep be in a whale? I don't know. I feel like whales could eat sheep. Yeah, probably. Some whales, like orcas maybe, would eat a sheep. I think an orca would eat a sheep. Orcas eat seals, right? I feel like an orca would eat a sheep if the sheep happened to be in the middle of the water, right? Maybe not, I don't know. Orcas do seem kind of clever, and I feel like they do kind of pick and choose their meals based on what they digest. The wool might make it not very suitable for, yeah. Pull those teeth, they're like, wool, yeah, it'd probably feel really horrible. Oh dear. Lemon series is Judas by the whale? Yeah, we've seen Pinocchio. Oh dear, sheep everywhere where I am. Oh, you lucky bean you. We just don't have any here. I love the true questions being asked here. Yeah, would an orca eat a sheep if the sheep... I'll be honest, have any of you ever bitten a cotton wool bod? Bod? Not bod. Bud. Cotton wool. Like, have any of you eaten cotton wool? I don't want to be alone here. How many people here like eating cotton wool? Hands up. No, like, have you ever bitten cotton wool? No? Wait, really? Why? Have you? No? Have you really not? Like, not even at the dentist, they haven't had you bite cotton wool? Actually? Oh no. Lambs are bouncing around here, so cute. Aww. Oh yeah, is that cotton? Yeah, like a cotton wool. Like, and they shove it in your cheeks to dry out your cheeks while they do stuff at the dentist, right? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I guess at the dentist, yeah. Yeah. Yes. You all made me feel crazy for a second. I was like, really? Do they not do that elsewhere? Yeah. You know, you can sound so much fun. But you know, like when you bite the cotton wool in your cheeks, right? You bite it, and it gives you that kind of like noise. Kind of nails down a chalkboard feeling. blech, blech, that kind of thing. The biting of the cotton wool, and it gives you like that. I imagine, this is all to say, I imagine that's what it's like for an orca to eat a sheep. I imagine an orca eating a sheep would have the same kind of feeling as us biting a cotton wool bud. Yeah, yeah. That's what I wanted to say. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah. I bio when they remove 1.5 of your teeth. Ooh. Coronavirus had you do a cheek swab. Oh, what kind of cheek? Make it like a habitual snack. No, I don't eat them for funsies. I assume Jenny has chewed on one at home. Do you want to fight me, Blaffle? I thought you meant the part. No, like the cotton wool balls. Yeah. Yeah, every morning when I get up, I have to fight me. Beluga. I swear, Grobbit. Cheeks out. What kind of cheek? What kind of cheek? What kind of cheek you swabbing? Imagine having to test corona in the cheeks. I thought you had to swab the back of your throat though, didn't you? Oh no, it was. Wait, no. It was. You had to go like proper back there, didn't you? Because people would gag doing the COVID test. Blackle, if you say anything, I'm going to do something, and you say nothing. Don't do what I do. You don't like that? That's fair. My finger's pretty close up, but my fingers are pretty strong. No, it was console. You had to stab. Yeah, you had to stab your tonsils. Here, you had to stab your tonsils. So like, it wasn't just up the nose. You did it in the mouth, and then you put it up your nose afterwards. It was gross. It was gross. Yeah. So you'd put it down the back of your throat, and then you'd stick it up your nose after putting it down the back of your throat. Same swab. So it was like very. So it'd just be like putting pure spit up your nose. Really felt great. Oh dear. I still have one of those things they get home to keep biting, so I bite on it. Oh, like a retainer? Yeah, that's probably good, to be fair. Really? Yeah. And they used to do them at work for us, because we used to work with a lot of cancer patients, right? So we would have the test done at work because we had to, which makes sense. Obviously, high-risk people, we were being careful. And yeah, people would literally gag. They would actually leave the room for you to do it because so many people were gagging while they were doing it, and it felt very vulnerable. So yeah, you could do it on your own after a while. The back of the hand and the fourth by the mouth. Back of the hand and fourth. Back of the hand. The fourth? Wait, what did I do? What did I do? I'm so confused. I had only one test and they stabbed my nose, almost my brain. Yeah, they did be going pretty deep. I think you've been bamboozled. I have been bamboozled. I'm very bamboozled. The nose was horrible. The throat sounds way worse. I actually found the throat alright, although it would leave a weird tangy taste on the back of your throat, like it would like sink its way into the front of your mouth. Other than that, it was fine. Just very dry. God was saying stop making the blowjob motions. Was I? When did I make blowjob motions? I feel like I would remember that. Wait. Oh, is it this? This? No, that's sort of the back of the mouth. Yeah, you know what I mean. That's just doing the swab to the back of the mouth. Yeah, you got banged with some weird fetish is what happened. Damn it, someone caught me. They're like, let me just shove stuff down your throat, and I was like, go on then, for the sake of health, let's go. Stab! Keeps doing it. Well, it's not that though, is it? It's not. We're talking about COVID swabs. Very unsexy. Ah, dear. Not within TOS, god damn it. Oh dear. Yeah, back of the throat swab. Yeah. We used to have them at the back of the throat. And then the nose. It's gross. Do not sex COVID. Yeah, don't be sexing COVID. Nobody wants that. Very bad. Unpleasant. Oh dear. Yeah, after a while we got to do them ourselves because, again, of the gagging and stuff. I didn't really mind, but I will say it's nice to know when it's going to hit the back of your throat, because when they're just going in, you don't know. And then suddenly it's like, oh, there it is, you know? And so I preferred doing it myself when I had a mirror and I could see exactly when I was going to hit it. Do not hit the back of the throat. Yeah, it was not the back of the throat. It was the... like around where your tonsils were. Or maybe you still have tonsils. I don't have tonsils, but it was around where my tonsils were when I had tonsils is where they would tell you to put it. So you'd like swipe those areas. So it's not actually the back of your throat, it's where the tonsils are or were, depending on whether you still have them or not. Oh dear, it makes me much. I wonder why. I don't know. I don't know why Blapple. Who knows? Well, I guess it's a mystery. Feels like I leave a permanent hole just could do. What's up, Goblin Cake is cute! Pumpkin, good morning! Yeah, this is Bunsen. And Bunsen's Biscotti Bakery. Yeah. I did it myself, I had to clean out the nose or whatever and it made me gag, yeah. A lot of people did gag with them. Tonsil tickling, yeah. Reflects something something. Goblin prompt is right up your alley. We got really lucky with this prompt because I love goblins. Oh, thank you, I'm glad. We have been, I can whack them on screen because we're going to be ending the stream soon. For anyone who's missed it, we normally would go a little longer to be honest, but because I did an 8-hour stream yesterday and I want to do another stream tomorrow, I'm going a little shorter today just to make sure that tomorrow is fine. But yeah, I can give you the update because we're just over a week in right now. So we've been doing an embroidery every single day. And so far, the embroideries we've made are this one, which was of another person's cadet. Then we made Matcha Garden, which looked like this one. Then we made... which one was next? This one, wasn't it? It was the water sprite. Then we made like a little evil water sprite. That was a good one. I like that one. Evil Hatsune Miku lives in the water. Then we made the shoe based on our cadet, which our cadet's a zombie. So we made like a little zombie shoe with like teeth and bones and stuff. Very fun. Then after the teeth and bones and stuff, we made Bubblegum Chaos. Or Bubblegum Mayhem, that's what it was. Which was the hand coming out of the bubblegum, which was really an easy one to do, thankfully, because there was a lot of beads. So that was nice. Then we did, oh yeah, the Celestial Death Knight, which was this fella, who is a bit suspicious, but he's, you know, he's a little celestial suspicious. Then we made Carl the Crab, who I love. I love him. He is just doing his bestest. Carl the Crab. And then yesterday we had our abstract prompt, which was watermelon. My watermelon-y abstract prompt looking thing. Yeah. And then today is goblins. So we're actually doing really well. So far, we're still completely up to date. We've been doing one every single day. And we haven't got behind yet. There is time. We haven't yet. Oh, dear. We need a longer stream so we can educate more people to not sex. Honestly, we could always... Nah, we won't find a target who will be like that. That would be mean. Oh dear. Pole dancing crab friend. He's not pole dancing, he's exploring. But I mean, listen, I'm not saying that Carl? His name's not Carl, his name is Kale. I'm not saying that Kale couldn't pole dance. He probably could, and I think he'd be really good at it. But right now, he's exploring. That was amazing. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're doing an embroidery every single day, so they're a little smaller. They're a little smaller than I normally make, but that's just to make sure that we can actually finish them within the day. But it's been honestly an absolute joy. I've really had a good time so far. And yeah, I'm looking forward. This is like a 30-day normally-ish event, so we have many more embroideries to go. I will stream as many of those days as possible. Of course, there are going to be things like this week. We've had a bit of a week because on Monday I had all my plans cancelled, so I had to end, like, I couldn't do stream. And then on Tuesday we had massive tech issues. So we're doing the best that we can with the circumstances, but we're getting through it. Sometimes, like today, I will be stopping a little early just to make sure that I can look after myself after stream, but and so that we can do a long stream tomorrow. I'm planning to do more streams tomorrow and maybe the day after. So we're just being careful so we can do as much as possible. Oh dear, hoi! Both, Kale, it's Kale! Yeah, Kale the Crab. Oh dear, thank you so much by the way, Pumpkin and Emeralds, I appreciate it. Oh dear, it's been so much stabbing back and forth. We have also, slowly but surely, we've been getting stronger. I look like a noodle, but it's actually becoming like a strong noodle. Like, even when I'm not tensing my arm, you can see I'm getting musculars. Because we've been doing lots and lots of embroidery. Don't worry, I have been working out my other arm as well so that it does catch up because I don't want to just get one strong arm. We've been getting musculars. All right, well, Discord art share is apparently in 2 minutes, but to be honest, I don't think there's any reason with me to like start a new area because we just finished doing the green. I feel like we're probably good. We can probably go do our last Discord art share now, have a little look at the art the community's been making, and then we'll raid you on into another very sweet bean. How does that sound? I think that's probably a good call. Let me have a little look-see and say thank you, Nempo. I really see. Oh, Tactical, good morning. Tactical, you have joined us just as we're about to end stream, but I hope you're doing well and I hope you've had a good day. Let's have a little look at Discord and see see what's going on. All right, 2 seconds. We've got... Bring that in here. There we go. Through the general chat, don't worry about it. If we nip across to art... Oh no, I think we just had responses. So in that case, it might be our Discord art share might just be one dog ear. That's a little puppy ear sticking out because they don't want to get out of the blanket, which is very nice. It's going to be the quickest Discord art share we've ever had. Oh my god. Still very cute though. Thank you so much, Reva, for hacking a puppy ear with us. I heckin' appreciate it. I don't know what's happening in memes. Which breed of sheep are you? Nigella Lawson Tuxton. I look forward to it. You know what? I want to find out what breed of sheep I am as well. Just warming an ear on the laptop. Hell yeah. All right. I said I wanted to do a 6-hour stream today. We've done a 6-hour stream. That is going to do me for today. Again, normally I would go a little longer if we were only this far through it. But since today, we are being careful, and also it gives us the opportunity to raid more people if we end a little earlier, so I'm not really mad about it. But yeah, also, yeah, just so I can do a long stream tomorrow. Let's have a little look-see and see who is live. Are they just going live, or are they ending their stream? No, I think they are ending. That's okay, that's okay. I wanted to double check because it would have been cool to raid, but I believe they're ending. How about... Ooh, okay. We have a couple of very cool options here, which I think you'd really enjoy. How about, you guys like Feathered Phoenix? We were actually talking about them yesterday. A very, very talented artist. They are painting the back of a violin right now. Like a legitimate violin. And they are doing like a really beautiful illustration on the back of a violin. They do this and they sell them. Very, very heckin' cool. I don't like them. I love them. You're damn right we do. We're gonna raid into Feathered because they're a very heckin' sweet bean, and I will shout them out as well, just in case any of you get left behind, since I know that sometimes happens to people. We'll get the raids of violin art. Yeah, they literally do the most beautiful paintings on the back of violins. I'm sure they'll show you a few when we raid in, so if you haven't seen them before, fingers crossed they should give us a little tour of some of the ones they've done previously, because they are incredibly impressive. And yeah, we love Feathered's work. We love it here. We also like Feathered as a bean. Feathered is a very, very talented cosplayer. Really, really talented. So it's really, really cool to see the stuff that they do. I will be back tomorrow with our next prompt. I will post this in the Discord later when it's finished, because it will be finished today. We'll finish it today. Thank you so much, everyone who popped by. I had a lovely, lovely stream, as always. Absolutely lovely chatting with everybody and seeing all of your art and all that. I see Feathered is shouting me out. How dare you? How dare you? We're raiding into them right now. Take care, everyone. Take care, everyone. We'll see you.